taking the stage today. Hello everyone and welcome back to Les Arènes in Paris. I am your host Yingsu and I'm joined here on the desk once again by Ender and Doug. Welcome back, you guys. How are we doing?
Hey.
Doing great. You know, I've already forgotten what happened yesterday. It's a new dawn, a new day. I'm ready for some Valorant.
Yeah, I'm me personally.
Crafty Summer, thank you so much for doing that, dude. Thank you.
I don't even know what
Day
we'd be
one is
trying
going
to
be awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
This is your
North
day one.
America's going to make their debut on the international stage.
Yeah, do you know what I find
Number 2
interesting?
squad in NRG. Oh, it doesn't get better.
Kayuko,
Oh,
thank you so much as well.
And
Abyss, thank you for the gifted. Thank you.
I don't know. I haven't seen them. There's no man
Emos
on
as
that,
well. Thank you so much for the 8 months.
Which I think is a great segue.
I find it weird that on a broadcast we never. Oh, hold up.
And the good news is, PaperX had a nice start.
This did happen yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually did have games. Okay, I'm remembering this now because it started off like, ooh, XLG are showing up pretty nicely.
I was gonna say it's weird that we never talk about the games that happened.
The number 4 Saken showed up. I think he had 3 4Ks in this game.
You can't work your tweets into the show. It doesn't hit the same way. You can't for the number 4 Saken.
I talked about games that happened. Yeah, I find it so odd.
But I advise that none of you work my tweets into the show.
Yeah, that's a little
I go on the ad breaks and I miss it. I really don't. I know that you guys don't talk about it.
Just like the way that GX managed to hand send a loss on the global stage.
Man.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I was on the way out from the arena and I happened to walk through the press conference afterwards after Sentinels had lost their match, and they looked devastated. And honestly, they probably should feel a bit that way. They are familiar with lower bracket runs, but that's not where they want to be.
Where's the YouTube chat? There we go.
On the other side, though, what Cloud did in that, like with Giant X, brilliant.
It was brilliant indeed. But also looking at the groups now that
Sonya, that's crazy.
Stage, you heard it from
Didn't realize we triggered
you.
you.
He thinks that this is the group of death. When he was looking at the schedule for today, he was like, "Oh, those are hard games." Would you agree with him?
I mean, I don't know if we have.
Yeah, I find it so odd, man.
I'll be honest.
I don't know. Maybe I'll try and do something.
But I think we've like.
How do we appeal to the TikTok community, man? It has to be a recap of a match that is under 1 minute.
I think they're coin tosses. To be honest, I'm hard pressed.
The Team Liquid game?
Is that possible? I think it's possible.
Maybe less that one. That's fair. But I'm hard pressed to look at both of these.
Do a viral dance? Yeah. I wonder if I can recap a map. Recap a game.
Yeah, and the true winner
in
the fans,
1 minute.
I think. I want to shout out to the GX fans that pulled up yesterday.
I think that would actually be
they
legit.
were handing out t-shirts.
Like, you know what they do with the thing when they have a minute to do the chart or to do the predictions, groupology or whatever they call it. Just that, just with 1 minute's too long. The thing is, you wouldn't be able to get a good recap in under 1 minute.
Hello everyone, bonjour and welcome to Champions Paris Day 2 here in the arena.
Why does it need to be a whole game? Because then you can kind of just watch it and go, okay, I feel like I know what happened yesterday.
Matches today also, starting with EDG, NRG,
Andy, thank you so much as well. Thank you. Appreciate the 16 months. Yeah, you gotta earn it though, Andy. You can't get the instant dopamine, man. You're as bad as the TikTok kids. I'm just speaking about them. What did I miss? I think I missed some subs. Amino Acid, thank you so much for doing that. AK Livy, I appreciate that. John Hyung as well, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you, dude. And Zavu, right? Is that how I'm saying this?
There is a lot of activities to do for the fans. Also the Red Bull stand over there, and of course there's already
Zen and Giants explained by my hamster. But dude, you could do it in a minute. Be the change you want to see in the world. Yeah, that's true, dude. That's true. But then I have to leave the house, man.
Now Lou famously
I think I'd rather just see if I can do it in a short, a 1 minute recap of the games. I think like that's all we need, man. That way I don't have to leave the house as well. Minnie, thanks so much for the raid, bro. Thank you. Minnie, I was just talking about the fact that we don't really talk about the games that have happened on the broadcast, even straight after they've happened. I think Dubai's the greatest of all time. He's definitely up there. I'm a big believer in Dubai. The problem is that it doesn't have the most it doesn't have the most attractive role, I guess, so people talk about others more.
And all the people at home, and Tarek, Sliggy, Minnie, whoever else is watch partying, to join us and see if you can correctly guess what the voice line is. Are you ready?
Dude, I don't play the game, man. I don't know what voice lines are.
Okay, let's start.
Cole SL, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 8 months, chat. You guys have got this.
Oh, I got this one. I know it.
Yeah. Okay.
I know it.
Corona with the Prime, thank you so much for the 6 months as well.
Yep.
All right, we don't need
Faye
to
Wars as well, thank you for doing that.
Let's send it.
My friend.
Let's go, baby.
Wow.
I didn't even play Chamber.
Honestly, why?
This game is so easy.
Chamber's kinda, yeah.
Yeah, my weakness is...
Hear me out. He's my hear me out. I think he's my hear me out.
What?
Let's listen to the next one.
Regardez-moi. Vous êtes magnifique aujourd'hui. Moi, je suis magnifique tous les jours. On est prêt?
He sounds so much better in French.
I need to hear that again. I didn't catch.
Yeah.
Okay, one more time.
Regardez-moi. Vous êtes magnifique aujourd'hui. Moi, je suis magnifique tous les jours.
The hear me out trend. I thought hear me outs are meant to be like things that aren't.
Oh, I think
I'm
I
not gonna
know
go into it, man.
it.
I'm not gonna go into it.
I mean,
I thought it was meant to be things that aren't like human.
Yeah, I kept hearing things
like the
that
bee,
I'm not seeing
like Sideshow with the
I'm
bee.
going
Is that
A.
not what it's meant to be? Instead of just like actual things that
Let's
represent
go A. You will know more.
Okay, last looks.
normality.
I look wonderful.
Let's
Me,
go.
I always
Super
look
good
good.
job.
We are
Look at
ready.
you.
I don't know if that's a direct translation. I'm going to be
Game
honest.
isn't real,
I
yeah, but it
didn't hear a lot
represents
of
like a
the things.
real
It's
person.
not called direct translation. It's called lost in translation.
I thought it was
You know
meant to
what?
be
We're
other
winning.
weird
We
stuff.
stay winning.
Yes. Okay,
You're
let's
bound.
do one more. Let's do one more.
I don't know,
Let's
man.
go.
I don't watch enough of this stuff.
La déco est à mon goût.
My mind's been plagued, dude.
He just sounds so much better in French.
Yeah, he does. But the
Yeah,
language is
so much
beautiful.
better.
How do you think
Can we get
Mako
it-
will
can
do
we get it
today
one
with
more time?
DRX? I think he'll do good.
Je dois
They
bien
got
avouer que la déco
this
est à
team's
mon
used to changing a lot.
See.
So
See?
You heard the thing that sounded like decorate?
Oh, I like that. I like that.
No, I think it's C.
Sure, let's go see.
Do you think
regretting not
I-
signing up for
I
the
heard
desk
the thing
one.
that sounded like
No.
decorate, so that's
The
best-
more I
that's
watch
my
that
best
on this
guess.
desk,
Let's
the
go
more I'm
see.
like,
I don't feel
thank
good about
God
it.
I
I
went for
must say, I
streaming
like
and didn't go down this route.
Yeah.
Wait, I heard D.
It's everything I'm
said
trying to
D.
avoid in my
Also,
life.
No, you
Just
I said
TikToks
D.
and brain rot.
Also, I'm gonna say that D is the legit Chamber voice line, so we should have just gone.
Hello
with the
Yampy,
voice
how we
line that
doing,
you
mate?
actually-
Thank you so much for the
Chamber voice
45
line.
months.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm a respectable
Thank you so
player
much,
that
Yampy. I
plays
appreciate that.
Killjoy,
I haven't actually
Cypher.
eaten yet, which I'm probably going to regret at one point.
Nice.
Your
You think
respect.
I?
Yeah.
Booed
We
with the
were
tier
talking
1.
about some of the
Booed,
greatest
thanks
to
so
play
much,
the game
mate.
during
Appreciate the tier
Chamber
1.
era, and they're not
The desk makes the
respectable players.
segments, yeah, that's rough as well.
It's a cheater agent.
Dude,
The agent just gives you
Who's
free
on the
kills.
desk later?
I
Let's see if we
can't
can
believe you
persuade
said
some
that about
people to do
Yaya.
like a
I'm gonna
1
tell
minute
you.
analysis
I'm gonna
of
tell you.
the actual games that
while
happened.
I saw him out. You take a
That would
take
be
a
cool.
timeout. I wanna
Get a 1 minute
make you guys
countdown
aware of
and let's
Champions
just hear what
of Champions,
hear what
because it is
you
a
think of why they
program
lost the
of mini
game.
competition celebrating
That'd be
Valorant's
sick.
community and culture. And you guys know I love our community and culture. Many of you have submitted fan art, video edits, and cosplay looks. And now we need your help to decide which submissions will advance to the next round. All you have to do is head to the Champions of Champions page and have your
Gotta persuade
Riot
people to
ID
talk
on
about the
hand
game.
to
Yeah.
cast your vote.
If you left the house, it could
For
be
your
me. Yeah, but dude,
favorite
it's just
5
the thing is,
submissions, I wanna give out
Hansi, I
shout
would
out
get
to
my
Jessie,
1
because
minute,
I did
right?
check the
Say
submissions a little
that
bit
my
earlier.
dream came true.
She goes
My
hard
big
on
dream
those,
of 1 minute of
fan
talking about
video
the
edits.
the
I'd
games that
really
happened and
like
why
to
they
see
and
this
why they
made
went
it through.
down
So
like that.
Jessie, I'm voting for
Problem
you.
is then
Yeah.
I've got to do
Also, some of the
29 minutes
cosplays
of
are
TikTok
fire.
stuff.
Oh,
Dude,
I
the
was gonna say
Brimstone
Jesse gets my vote
cosplay?
too, but
Yeah.
yeah, go on.
The Brimstone cosplay from
America.
So it's like
yeah,
He
It's
was
a
at
big-
our final
the,
legend.
the way
What
up
about the
doesn't seem
Sideshow
great.
cosplay?
that was a cosplay. I
don't
thought that
think
was just
made it.
Sideshow.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, we have Sideshow in the crowd.
Right.
Yeah, I
But
thought it was
it's
just
crazy.
Sideshow.
Tom Powell,
Right,
thanks
we
so much
hit
for the
our
prime.
Sideshow
Appreciate the
checkmark for the
28
day, by the
months.
way. We can move on now.
Unfortunately,
thank
we
you
don't
for saying
have
that.
Sideshow, but we do have
Yeah,
a
I'm worried
man
about
that could pass
because
off
Only
as
Pixel's
Sideshow
gonna
with
stream
Apology.
playoffs,
It's
right?
Tom
I'm worried when
Businessman.
he comes over, man. I'm worried, dude. He's gonna see. Dude, this is what I want. This is what I want, but with a match. With a match summary.
Our target for today, Tom.
How long do they
Start us
get?
off here,
30
DRX.
seconds.
To
Jesus.
be honest, I feel like Team Liquid's the obvious choice. DRX has been a little bit underwhelming. Mitch, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
what
worried
to do
about the
here, so
CS
I'm gonna
folks
give
because
you
they're going to come
50-50.
over. They're
Do you
going to
think
see a lot
China's
of
taken it,
TikTok
NRG
stuff,
good
which
form?
maybe is good. I'm not
NRG,
sure.
it was a
But
close
then they're
round
also going
final,
to tune
but
into the
they
game and
were
it's going to have
facing
no
the baby
info.
G2. It's
And they're going
gotta
to wonder
be
why we're
EDG,
living
of
back in
course.
Okay,
2016.
well, we're on the clock, so EDG's going through.
Where the
That's
HUDs
already
weren't
gonna
fully,
put
like,
DRX in the bottom alongside
utilised
NRG.
well.
I think that DRX are not going to come back for that, so I'm going to put NRG through. Who's losing this one? Probably. Okay, that's not where I would have gone, but I guess we'll just carry it on and Liquid make it through anyway. Sure, difference of opinion. but
EDG fast, damn.
there you go, Group C.
I like that they were already wrong about yesterday. Like Groupology in the
A lot of them will
mud
hate no
after
matter
yesterday.
what.
We
Yeah,
were-
but some of
we
them
weren't
might like
wrong.
it.
We don't know what that's
It would
like.
just be nice if
They
there was
were
information
wrong.
for them
And
to
we
understand
must
what's
be
going on.
tough. We
Especially as they come from
use
CS, they have like
Just
a
the
good
two of
example
you?
of
We went
this is a big
to
round, this is ecos,
Okay, I
etc.
want to know.
Jay Long with
I
the tier
would
1,
like
thanks so
you
much
to
for
also vote in
with the
today's
3 months,
Masterclass
appreciate that.
fan poll, because we wanna. I wanna know
Who's
from you guys, and I want to know from you guys at home, who you think is
Give me so much gossip about the favored CS desk. Hey, I'm not saying the CS desk is perfect. I think somewhere in between the two would be great.
NRG or DRX. While you're at it, tell us who you're rooting for with the hashtags Valorant Champions.
There might be a
VCT, so
happy
we
medium.
Can feature you on the broadcast and see if your takes are indeed as based as Doug and Ender.
I don't know about the rest, but TL make it out.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we quickly agree on two? Very, very quickly.
Team look at NRG.
What's your thoughts on the Corrode comp?
Yeah.
Yoru
EDG,
/Jet, Fade,
Esports
Sky,
Gaming,
Astra
I
Viper.
kinda have to,
EDG
Astra
DRX,
Viper.
I'll just, you know, I want to.
You just want to stir the pot.
I want to include.
I can understand the
And
Astra
DRX
no
have never
Sentinel.
not made
I
it
can
out
get
of
on
groups
board
of
with that.
champs. They
I
are
think
the
the Yoru is
ultimate
going to struggle.
Groupers.
Yeah, but they look rough.
They do. We
mean,
will
it could
talk
work.
about it a little bit later. But what I'm very excited about is that we have 8 players coming back to Champs, and those 8 players have the chance to win 2 of these cool-ass trophies, heavy trophies, and
put more plushies in them.
Yeah, and that is a great storyline because I think we probably expect to some of them, you know, your Jaws, maybe to an extent the EDG boys. But
Am I putting on that segment? Anyone, man. I know Ender could do it.
Aspas is here as well. So are you guys as excited as I am to see these faces return?
Oh, for sure. I think it's
Well,
interesting.
even if like you don't have time to do it, surely you could just get like a ghostwriter to just write it out.
Don't say 4. You're trying to traumatize
Like
me.
all you do is you just get someone that watches and then just get them to give you a recap, or you get like 3 people who watch to give you a recap.
Right. That EG team
Free Rider Tomo with the Prime, pretty sure the 17 months.
Away and are now representing different teams back here again.
Do you know why I asked?
Are you offering? I would do it for them, but I also I don't know if I'm gonna try. Okay, Sentinels Giants. Let's see. Tomorrow I'll try and make a short. I'll try and make a short. It's a recap of Sentinels Giants in under 1 minute. Let's see how easy it is or difficult. I think it should be fine.
Are you gonna have a chance to replete? You take a look at Aspas. It feels like forever.
Crescendo 321 with the tier 1. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that.
He's
Thank
been through a couple
you.
of wardrobe changes since he lifted that trophy, but I just love that the game is at a place where we can build those storylines and we can kind of watch these players' careers.
No cheating from Mini's homework? Dude, I just watched the Mini stuff and he's saying pretty much the same stuff that we said live. It works pretty well.
And the most recent MVP, of course, is Kung.
I feel like our homework's very similar.
I am so jealous. Had the chance of catching up with Kung in an episode of Running It Back. Let's take a look.
For it to work, it has to be under 5 minutes. Dude, Banzi, I'm telling you 1 minute. 1 minute countdown, that's it. That's all I'm asking for.
Go through some good memories of
Ooh,
yours.
this is not the
I'm gonna
jersey.
give you this so you can just watch the clip here and react to it as you remember. Yeah.
The most valuable player award to 2024 Valorant Champions MVP는
重新看这个视频，感觉好尴尬。
I feel a bit awkward when I see this clip.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Kung.
看着这个 FMVP 项链的时候很震惊吧，就感觉，因为这个世界上我是第一个拥有 FMVP 项链的人。
I was shocked when I saw this bracelet on the stage, because it's the first
Silk?
ever
Yeah, I
time
tell you
in
what
this
though.
world that have an FMVP bracelet.
I think a lot of the jersey material sometimes makes you sweat a lot. I feel like the silk stuff will be pretty cool and comfy. Might actually be the way forward. As much as I'm not loving the color scheme, I feel like the actual comfort could be really good.
跟我哥的对话嘛，反正就虽然说那个时候情绪很到位，所以说了这些话，但是可能还是现在回头过来看，其实有一点尴尬，
Uncomfy? You think it's
因为现在的情
uncomfy?
绪不在那个
I
点
think
上。
that's comfy, bro.
And also at that time, I talked with my brothers on the stage, and at that time I was in that mood, and I have many things I want to say to him. But right now, when I see this clip, it's a bit awkward since it's not the same time.
Yeah, I get that. We have one more clip for you as well. This is when
They
you
have a
break
cool
the
jacket
full
with it
record.
though.
So,
I mean, yeah,
do
maybe
you
the
remember this
full
round?
ensemble works
Yeah.
well. Oh boy, it's the clip.
其实这一分对于我来说，就是因为 THE 在追分嘛，所以说我们需要站出来做一些非常规的东西，所以说我扣了这个东西，然后就往下打。对。
At that time, I think maybe they were keep chasing us. They were getting the point. So we need to do some angry things. I need to stand out to do some angry things. So I do the calls and do all the things.
Dude, Yampy, that's what I'm saying. You sweat so much in
破了这个记录对于我来说，好像我并不知道，因为这一分的击杀所破了记录。但我记得就是。
Do I have the liquid champ shot? Wait, which one is the liquid champ shot? I did get sent one recently.
我希望我能破更多的，对，就是把我自己的记录再超越的。
And at that time, maybe I even don't know I broke some record at that time. But I remember in
the
this
white one, yeah, I think that is the one.
Broke like 3 or 4 record, but I think maybe in the future I could break more.
Yeah? Are you going to break some records at this tournament and get another bracelet?
Yeah, maybe gonna try, I think.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Well, best of luck to you.
Just 1 or 8. No, I only get 1 these days, Bacon, but that kind of works well.
I'll run it back.
Don't wear them as much.
He's just aura.
No, I'm not allowed to wear them on for co-stream as well because it's
an incredibly likable
sponsor conflict.
Like
in theory, anyway. I know some people do.
He also plays the villain role and he plays like the aura farming. Like, nah, I'm not crying. It's not a big deal because this is only the first one.
Yeah.
Right. Like the wrong person says that. Everybody hates him.
Do you know
he says it?
Did you think will be the first to show Abyss? I think the first game we see Abyss is either going to be this game. I think it's today, basically. It's either this game or it's the next game.
We're coming back with our Simon.
Because NRG with Bonka, beginning of this year, liked Abyss. Or like end of last year, liked Abyss. EDG, liked Abyss. Next game, DRX, Liquid, historically the 2 best of the map. So it will be today.
It's a risk. It is a risk for them.
For sure. You know, a young guy stepping onto the champion stage now for the first time, but I think that EDG kind of needed this after, you know, the disappointments back in stage 1.
To cook? Yeah, I think it's going to work well, Pansy. I think they're clicking at the right time.
It's not that
the only thing that I'm worried for NRG is literally just the calling style. When the calling goes bad, or the first game plan goes bad, Bonka calls a timeout and they just start fast hitting. It's happened.
If I remember correctly,
honestly, it might even be 100% of NRG games. So if teams start realizing that, I think they're in trouble. But they got strong maps. EDG needs to ban Lotus, but they will ban Lotus.
The fact that they're the current reigning champs, but other than that,
the map for this one, NRG, minus Binds, minus Lotus, plus Corrode, plus Haven.
Yeah, and I think for the
EDG
first time ever, they, like you were mentioning, they're not the best team.
On set Abyss. Yeah, I could see that.
To go to a global event from CN, and that is incredibly surprising. But DNE is the man that could potentially be a difference maker. What I like is he's flexible. What I don't like is he
What is Liquid's main problem that will stand in the way to win? Map pool, I would say.
They don't have a choice when
map pool is definitely a little bit interesting for them.
And I think maybe there is a little
it could work well. Problem is Haven Corrode. 2 question marks really. The Corrode's been kind of rough and the Haven they haven't had to play it. So they're in a similar situation to Paper X, to be honest. But I have more faith that Liquid Abyss will be good instead of the Paper X's Abyss.
They're very similar mannerism as well, but Mika Fats actually had a chance to get to know a little bit about DNE earlier.
Is this champs? Yeah, this is champs. This groups, mate. Second day in.
I'm here right now with EDG's Jenny, and I have
Dr. Lucario, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 4 months.
Your team has been here before and won it all, and now it's your turn. I want to know what's going through your head this first champs match day for you.
吉尼在去年首尔冠军赛的时候，其实队伍也是拿下了冠军奖杯嘛。那这回你来到了这支队伍，他们一起来到这里，在你的第一个比赛日，现在脑海中在想些什么呢？
我很开心，现在也没想着什么，好好打好比赛就行了。
Actually, I'm very happy right now, but nothing in my mind. I just want to do my best on the stage.
Oh, you seem very, very excited, so let's get to it.
I love living vicariously through these players. I've never been to global events before, and they're just so happy.
You missed the Sentinels Giants game. Can you get a 1-minute summary? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Give me some time. Give me some time.
The boy seems to get along with him
on the team as
well. But what I want to pick out
we'll try and do one today. We'll try and do a short today and see if it's valid. We could do it for every game maybe if it becomes easy to do.
He was sort of saying, Doug, that they have a
Mad
lot of
work
grace
on
for
the
him.
ult, yeah.
They're not expecting him to be incredible just from the outset. They want to give him some time. But if he does reach that peak form, then as a team, they're very confident.
Yeah, and I do think comfort plays a tremendous role in this situation. And how, like, imagine a scenario just
Is it
like
sure going to be one map of the whole match? Should be the whole match.
Christy, like you were saying earlier,
but then, okay, chat, if you want to squeeze it into 1 minute, yeah. If a team lost 1-2, you do 10 seconds on this, right? And then you just do 25-25 on this. Because they won this one, so it's not the reason that they lost, right?
In a position like this is tremendous.
So you kind of breeze over this.
Like, obviously, you're coming to champion. There's a little bit extra pressure playing against teams from all these other regions. But if you see the venues he's been playing in China,
there's no point in talking about the map that they won if they lost the whole. So you only focus on the negatives, but it's why they lost. You focus on why the team lost their 2 maps. If you've only got a minute.
He's been part of that with his team, and of course he is the only player that is different from the 5 that did win champs last year. And at this point, I don't even need to introduce Chichu as a player. Everyone already knows how good he is. But the difference is, I know he loves Nats, but maybe he's following his footsteps a little bit, because Ender, he's also taken up the IGL role. With
50 seconds glazing Sense Corrode and then just hit them with their, yeah, but they lost the other 2 maps. Yeah, I like it.
Some of the calling now for EDG, he is still continuing to have a heavy impact in the server.
The problem, I think the problem is, instead of like the talking, it's like what you show visually. You don't have enough time to show rounds. So whatever points you make, you have to then, like Sunset would be easy. You go Sunset, they broke no trips, and then you just have like 2 rounds where they got killed by trips. And then you maybe talk about the fact that they play the Neon and the Fade, which means that they can't break trips when, in my opinion, you have to play Neon Sova or Raze Fade, especially on the main Cypher map. And that's kind of that covered. Maybe you talk about the fact that they couldn't, they didn't exploit top mid enough. I don't know.
Many prolific players that can do that,
Kai 8 with the Prime, thank you so much. Can't be Clyde with the tier 1, thank you, thank you.
Still be able to put out his own in a respectable way while carrying half of the workload as IGL is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's still nobody that does the main bulk of it, but he's definitely, Chichu's definitely taken on more responsibilities. But they will be taking on NRG today. This is me reading off a screen, okay? Before anyone
NRG
gets
definitely
mad at me.
banned, right?
After swapping out FNS and Coach Mike's for Scuba and Bunker, NRG were a force.
Why did she laugh after FNS?
Beating Alcen on their way to second place
That's
in
mad.
Americas.
That's
So
mad,
don't get
messed
mad
up.
at me, Pujan. I'm just reading.
I was honest. I mean, I loved the NRG run to close out Stage 2 playoffs. I think it was a ton of fun to watch. I was surprised by it. I didn't think they had that in them, and they had a really good stage. I think they walk into playoffs 4-1, something like this. So they were certainly stronger, but you look at the group and go, okay, they're weaker. I don't know how good they really are, but I think they.
You want to see Abyss today? We'll see Abyss today.
Yeah, and I think they had to do that level of proof, right? Because you know, like the results earlier in the year were disappointing. So this team needed to make a deep run in playoffs in order to qualify here for champions, which they have done, even with so many young talents on this roster to be able to come into a champions with Mada in the team, with Brock and Scuba. Like, this is a very different.
You think DFM could have made a run in champs? I mean, no, not really.
Champions on the stage now against some of the hottest rookies we have in Americas.
Also, I want to, as you know, representing EMEA, welcome back, Bonka.
Yeah,
We've missed you.
They needed to have more.
We have missed you so much. This is for those people that
I don't know. They weren't that reliable, man. They weren't that consistent.
He was a player in EMEA, and now he's a coach.
It's the
coming
paper
in
final,
with this NRG roster. How much pressure is that on him a little bit? Because you guys spoke about how his players are young and inexperienced, but Bonka certainly isn't young and inexperienced.
I mean, take this one.
What do you think of the chance of all 4 EMEA teams making out of groups?
I mean, you think about the change.
Who's the least likely?
Night and day difference, really.
Heretics?
From stage 1 to stage 2, you can tell.
Honestly, it might actually be alright, percentage-wise. I think Heretics and Fnatic coming 3rd, 4th does mean that there is potential. Maybe Fnatic have a harder time than Heretics.
Had to navigate through that, but to do it with 3 rookies. Obviously, Ethan there to help, Sam there to help.
Especially Loa, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, dude.
The work that Bonkar has done on NRG has been nothing short of incredible.
Yeah, what he's been able to do in that stage 2 is amazing, but I still think results very much matter when you look at how disappointing kickoff was for him, then stepping, not being on NRG during
Lexi,
stage
what's
1.
up?
I do think making a run here would solidify what he's been able to accomplish.
Gain the power of
the
invisibility.
Matter or the results
Explained by my hamster, you bet. Lexi, how on earth do I do this?
Get
Unless I get a VTuber thing on my hamster.
Because I knew what I was talking about too. I love it.
This guy
Are you saying that, Lexi, we use the clip of me showing the hamster and then we pitch up my voice?
He was the rookie prospect to look at coming out from North America, and he absolutely
And then we just show clips. It could work.
Year alone.
Do it. Yeah, we've actually got it. Is that what the TikTok audience want?
He got 10 aces in a year, and which is nothing short of incredible.
Like 2 or 3 of them were in one.
Yeah,
it was something.
Only Pixel's watching playoffs.
Like, what are we doing?
My brother, we have players who have never gotten one on prolific team. Like we're talking, like Trent. Trent. Hate to pick on you.
Okay.
Trent has never gotten one, and he's on. Wow. He's played for as long as he has on some of the best teams that Valorant has seen in North America.
You guys are kind of cooking though. The hamster thing could work.
Aces an angel?
Yes.
That is insane. Honestly, shout out. I do
Okay,
wish
Sonya,
that
go
people
for it.
outside of America
Honest opinion is
could appreciate
Giants
this,
winning
because even when
champs.
I tune and watch
I
Mana,
don't
he is
think
just
Giants
that
will
good.
win champs. I
think
think best performance they can get is 4.
Yeah, and now we're coming in. We get to see him on the global
Maybe
stage.
honestly,
This
if
is
the
where you get
matchups
to
are right,
solidify that
maybe even a
legacy.
third.
You show up here, look well, you're gonna be great.
Yeah, and if you show up here and look well against Kong Kong of all people, it's gonna be a great start. So of course, ahead of this matchup, we had to send Mika Fabs down there earlier.
Very negative today. I'm not negative today.
On this matchup.
I'm just saying what I think.
Hey,
I'm honestly live with the Prime.
NRG
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And Mata, you have a tough task today because I want to know what was going through your head when you found out that you're going to be
Didn't
up
you
against
say that about
EDG,
PaperX?
and
Maybe like
you would be
a year
up to
ago.
the task of facing off against 2024's MVP, Champs MVP in Hong Kong.
I don't think it really matters who we play, what team we play, who we play. We just come out, play our game, and I know we're confident in what we do, so it doesn't matter if we're playing Hong Kong or the worst player in the world, it's always the same.
I like that energy from NRG, so let's see it.
Damn, you even got a shout out to Bacon in there. That was
Did
cool.
you know that Mata backwards is Adam?
Is Adam? Yeah.
Did you? Was that true?
Yeah, it is
Thank
true.
you. Thank
It
you.
is true.
I love, real quick.
I couldn't resist that one. That was good.
I mean, you look at him or you see him walking down the hallway and he's just kind of like chill, easygoing guy, kind of keeps to himself. And then you see him on the server and he's got that dog in him. And you go, who is this guy?
Why is Bacon not
It
typing?
doesn't
Isn't it
add
shock?
up. It doesn't make
His
sense.
name is Adam. That's who.
Adam when he's walking, but Mata when he's on the stage.
You kind of look like him a little bit. Have you ever thought about cosplay?
We're the same height.
Really?
Yeah, we're like 2 meters.
Hypok, thanks so much for the 11 months. Thank you with the Prime, mate. Appreciate you using Prime on me.
Sitting down, I'm still taller.
Well, it's obviously
Hypok, that's crazy
that's
behavior
camera
as well.
magic. Let's
Not reading that one out.
Because don't believe his lies.
Yeah, and
he's
so
good looking, but he's a liar.
I heard that you're also the same height as Dan Dryad, so you know we're
Well, that's
all
objectively
4
false.
of you.
That's objectively false.
We've just derailed this already. I like that he's unassuming, but at the same time, when I met him in Toronto, he was. You are the same person.
Wait, yeah, turn
other
the same
way, other way, other way. No, other way.
Oh, other way? Yeah,
Yes.
you want to do the mirror?
Oh my goodness, we can actually do a cosplay. But when I did see him in Toronto, he was itching to compete. You know, he was watch partying and he was like, God, I wish that was me up there. So I'm so excited to see him get it shot.
Alfie Clues,
on
thanks so much
this
for the 36
stage. But
months.
more
Thank you for doing that.
importantly, it's time for the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you who will advance from Group C. The results are in...
Drum roll.
And... you guys said Team Liquid. 54% of you said Team Liquid. EDG with 20%, NRG with 14%, and DRX
Dude,
with
EDG have more
12%.
percent than NRG.
Wait, yesterday it was like CN got 3% of the vote. I guess people just really believe in EDG.
There's a difference because it's EDG.
Right. I don't remember what we said earlier. What we agreed on is who are the
3
two that would make it
EDG
out.
believers,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
2 DRX believers.
I did predict Liquid in this prediction, but I'm kind of honestly on the fence. A little part of me feel like the DRX Champs group.
Did I predict EDG? I went for EDG here, yeah.
See, you can't hedge your
More of a just a gamble.
That's cheating.
I think they were starting to. I think they were starting to understand the Euro at the end.
GPR,
I saw
this is what I predicted as
4
well,
games
so
where
it
was starting to make
we agree.
sense.
But I do think.
Then I'm just thinking in 3
global power
weeks.
ranking, the global power ranking powered by
Can
AWS,
they do what PaperX did in 3 weeks?
numbers
Maybe.
line up with how tight these
It's
two
more.
matches
It's
seem,
more hope than
right?
it is
Like,
anything else.
This is a really tough day to call. This is
If you actually just watch everything that's happened, NRG should be pretty heavy favorites.
I'm agree. I'm just it's Mata versus.
But I'm kind of believing that EDG will do something.
And it's a complete difference. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm also extremely excited because from former world champions, 5 of them, by the way, to rookies making their debut, Group C has it all. It's time.
Grantmeister, thanks so much for the Prime, mate. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you. Ellis as well. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you for the 13 months. Phoenix, had me.
Teams have made their way to the City of Love, but only one will depart with the object of everyone's desire, the Champions Trophy.
저한테 챔피언스 우승은 제가 지금까지 발로란트를 해왔던 이유라고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에
I feel like Mako talks like he's 30. Isn't he like 23?
오직 그 생각으로만 할 것 같습니다.
It's my 5th year in Valorant. It's an amazing feeling. I hope I'm gonna keep doing that as long as I can, perform on that level.
What a stray? No, he talks at his career like he's at the end of his career. It's like, mate, you could have 8 more years.
그때 나츠 선수의 플레이는 너무나 독특했고 그 때문에 좀 많이 무기력하게 졌고 현재는 그런 무기력하게 질 것도 없어 보이고.
DRX is known as a team who is always making out of groups. That's why it's gonna be interesting to see. They also had a bit more time to prepare because they made champs by points. So let's see what they cooked for champs.
Kento, thank you. Obi as well, thank you for doing that.
비슷하게 만나보고 싶다라고 생각을 할 것 같은데 한번 뭐 같이 그냥 재밌는 경기 한번 만들어 보시죠.
Un petit bout d'avenir sous mes paupières tranquilles.
2 years late to the party of VCT. People thought it might never arrive.
我觉得去年我们证明了所有人的观点是错误的。
EDG have arrived and they are here to stay.
我想创造历史，所以说我希望今年还能够做一遍像去年一样的事情。这一次我依然渴望，我会拼尽全力，不留遗憾。
It's rare that a team that wins champs continues to have success the next year or the years after that. EDG, obviously they won the last champs, but definitely not the same team that they used to be.
The villains have had their day.
2023年的美国冠军赛，然后跟伊森交手过嘛，我们23年的时候输给他，所以说我现在想复仇。我觉得23年到现在其实进步是非常明显的，然后因为以前是不是那么自信嘛，然后现在其实是比较自信的。
Both teams have something they're playing for. For me, is getting a second trophy.
EDG are your Valorant World Champions!
For them, defending their previous one.
Back to the climb, ever chasing. And this is a squad that knows what it is to chase.
Tichu's gonna farm today? Maybe. He hasn't been playing great.
我曾经在舞台上说过，让世界聚焦于 CNFPS。这一次，我将燃尽一切，让其又一次实现。
Mikun, thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Prime. What does the script say today? I think there's definitely 2 heavier favorites today, but I don't know, there's some upset potential. I mean, NRG picked Corrode, right? EDG haven't been too bad at Corrode, but China looks a little weird on Corrode. Curious, thanks for the 23 months. Thank you, thank you.
But one guy does, and that is Ethan. He was talking about how he's looking for his second Champs trophy in that trailer, and honestly, the way the NRG have been playing lately,
Ban Lotus,
say that this matchup is particularly favored
plus Corrode, plus...
I mean, a lot of people are going to look at NRG.
Dude, I don't even know what EDG want to play.
They've been on an incredible upward trajectory, just exponential growth for them. And for Ethan, going up against 4 champions on the other side,
yeah, probably is Haven.
Has also been unique, stepping into the
I could understand an Abyss. Yeah, it is an Abyss, and then they get Haven last as well. Hey, that's actually not too bad. It's not too bad for EDG. It's definitely a chance that NRG do just 2-0 this though.
When's the last time we saw this map?
I mean, I want to...
Dude, they floated bind and it didn't get picked.
People, they might be thinking EDG Abyss, iconic.
My goodness.
You know, they want champs playing Abyss.
EDG haven't been great at bind though, right?
Champs, EDG have not wanted to play Abyss a lot. They've been banning it. They were banning it in Toronto. Bangkok. They were banning it domestically as well. And now they're picking it. This is the first time they picked it this whole year.
Yeah, which is a surprise, but it has been, what, 6 months since it was
They were good at bind.
There's been time now stepping into this tournament.
You're talking about EDG, right? Because NRG are not good at bind.
Another map. It also allows them to ban away Lotus, which has been a signature pick of NRG.
Dude, they must be very confident in their Abyss. I'm not sure they look too much at 2024 off-season though, because NRG had a nice Abyss. They probably use the Vice best that we've seen out of any team.
Their double Odin gameplay is absolutely
Let's see,
ridiculous.
though.
This will be something that EDG are going to have to figure out how to deal with because it's been so successful for NRG at home.
Oh, and the truth is, Corrode has been very strong for EDG as well. So that I love that map because that feels like good against good. Abyss, again, we haven't seen it in forever. Who knows what these two teams have prepped into? I think you were saying earlier, last time they were playing Abyss, they were running like Harbor and like
for NRG.
Yeah, for NRG. So who freaking knows?
Honestly, if
NRG, I mean, I think, damn. Dude, he's trying to give me some Prime subs as well. Mad respect.
That's cool, but also, of course, NRG, infamously, great track
He's
record
really gone
against
out there,
TNCs,
man.
am I right?
He's really doing work out there.
Sorry.
2 Prime subs for it as well.
But let's
Respect.
talk about this Abyss a little bit more.
Smorny, thank you so much for doing that, bro. Appreciate the 7 months. I don't know if that was because of the sign, but
saying that in Prague, in Europe, people have been cooking.
thank you so much for doing that as well, bro. Thank you for that. And Tobo as well. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, they're gonna start using the Vice on this as well. Sage, dude, Sage is nice on this. Oh, this might work pretty well. I wonder if EDG actually looked at the Vice stuff they were using before, because is this not the exact same comp they were using off season? They're gonna play the exact same. It's just gonna be solo. It's gonna be Parma Vice at A, right?
This is wild. It's double duelist next to a Sage, so single
Som on the Harbor. It's a classic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was the exact stuff they were playing in off season. Dude, they definitely could have. They could have looked into those demos. Panap, thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That wall can just give you a free defuse.
That wall can also
No Info Sentinel, yeah, but they can use the Sage like it. Most people, when they don't use the Info Sentinel, or at least on an attack, will maybe have like a Astra. They were maybe the ones that were working well. So it'll be interesting to see who actually is like holding behind. Maybe the Yoru has to do it. I don't even know. Omen, I guess, but you kind of want the Omen to hit him. You definitely see a very proactive defense from NRG, but it's not one of the most comfortable maps to do it. Red in Flames, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 2 months. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Insu. A matchup here that is steeped in the echoes of former glory. It's 2024 World
For the love of God, could you please change the position of your stealth video? Do you mean camera? You want me to put the camera top right to block all of the kill feeds? Mate, you need to go back to League of Legends or something, dude. You're not watching enough FPS games. Breamy, thanks so much for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate the 14 months.
Turmoil mid-year around that Toronto point, and then both bouncing back when necessary to qualify for Champions. And it only feels right that EDG are going to begin their journey here at Champs 2025 playing on Abyss. That was the final map of the best of 5 against Heretics.
Up left, yeah, block the mini-map.
Trophy at the end
My
of
goodness,
last
guys.
year.
Panap, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 5 gifted. Thank you for doing that, bro. Thank you so much.
The double duelist for EDG. I mean, in the previous map pool, I think 4 of the maps they'd like to come on their double duelist. A lot of Kang on this Yoru. Curious to see how it plays out here.
Zerky, thank you for doing that as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Okay, NRG on defense, EDG on attack. And, dude, we've got a little frenzy out. We've got 2 frenzies. Frenzy each. I like this from NRG. Historically, they put the Vice all the way over towards A, so mixing up on this is smart. And also going proactive and creating the pressure like they might do this later on in the game is very nice, especially if they aren't going to be doing this.
Really just serves to delay so the rest of NRG can get towards B and play for this retake.
I mean, how many does he hear? One's running. Okay, both walking now. Spacing's not going to be good for this. Does he wait?
Up on the corner. Jenny as well, expecting a push here off connector, and he's going to get a scooper and some ring out. Nobody.
Ooh, nice shot from Brock.
Put NRG to bed, and it's on Smoggy. Smoke to upper. Playing by Coast here, but this is pretty telegraphed. NRG have a decent idea, so Smoggy gets on the move, catches a glimpse of Som, headshot to bring him down. But now Brock will be waiting on the other side, and Smoggy's got between a rock and a hard place, but it's a right.
Holy hell, that is unbelievable for him. That's such a hard 1v3 to isolate 1v1s, and he did insane at it. He managed to isolate all 1v1s.
They nerfed that. That's what I heard. Nope. That second shot was crazy. Brock in such a tough position.
That was incredible to watch.
Oh, just a glimpse. What a beautiful little tap there as well.
Oh
my god. And that's after EDG. They go for that heavy commitment, fight towards the link, punish for it.
The momentum is very scary with this team.
NRG trade well into every other part of the map. That's a 3v1.
Okay, everyone buying as well from EDG. They really don't want to get eco'd.
In the best way possible.
NRG set themselves up for such
a early reclear middle from NRG. They got TP over towards Heaven, so they can fast flood into this one. This time Chichu saves his wall.
NRG have a few of those though to their name. Up towards tower side here, Chichu wants to take the fight. He knows he's advantaged in terms of weapons.
Might give him some guns there. Okay.
Plenty of plays on this crossfire, and Ethan can really only offer a
Smoggy's got his ult. I mean, do they just go for a mad round? They lost the stinger in it, that's it. Do they just literally go for like a mad Omen ult?
On point. You know, now one of the things coming into this match that I was really looking at, speaking about this EDG double duelist, is the fact that they're going up against NRG, who in their group in Stage 2 of Americas, 4 of the 5 teams they went up against were double duelist teams. They are so experienced against the play style that this composition demands.
Yeah, it's true.
That EDG in that regard definitely have to be worried.
But this is the first time we've seen Abyss make
Fast big buy round, or a bonus at least. They buy another stinger with it and they just go for a set fast middle. And that is a harbor that is in trouble, surely. In the slow, if anything, the slow helped him out. Okay, now it gets really weird. Wall blocked them from actually trying to isolate them and help his team out over towards middle.
That's already 7 on the board for Smoggy. Absolutely crazy. A barrier orb is up.
Yeah, I think Mada's just got to make a decision here. BP over towards B. Goes for the lean on A. I mean, Ethan has to somehow kill. I mean, 1 is fine, but has to be at least 1. It should be the round, man. It should be the round. Health on Chichu. Give himself the heal. No recon for 10.
Tentatively make their way out onto A. Slowly into the backside. You can see Marta's trying to get in position. But Brock can only
he's going to have his recon for plant.
Chichu just tapping that spike to draw out some of the util and does so
Dude,
effectively.
drone and recon.
The reclear that's going to get the ping onto him. I believe. No, Broken just in time. Swing out from Mata. Loses that isolated 1v1.
Paranoid here is going to put Brock out of commission.
So much pressure from their original default at middle. It looks so horrible.
Arriving at the scene, but it's a it's a bit of a wasteland for him there, and Kang is ready to receive him. At this point, Brock might be better served holding onto his weapon.
No choice but to save.
It was a lovely round from them. This is a great mix-up as well. Just insta-B hits over to a 5-person middle. And then they basically just all left middle and then hit over towards A. But the passive pressure was there anyway. You could just see the whole time because the question marks were up over towards middle. They didn't want to clear it. Just so scared of it.
That you have to confront when you're playing on Abyss.
Are they nervous? Maybe a little. Maybe Mad should have hit a shot.
At all times. Brock going to be able to save
might just take a little bit of time to get used to the
Smoggy finally put to bed after a ridiculous opener in this game. 7-1 currently.
It's always a little bit harder starting on defense. It's like more noticeable, right?
Kills as Jenny turned up on it.
And look, at least in America,
because at least on attack, even if like you're whiffing shots that you should be normally hitting, you're getting traded, or someone will be there to like clean up the kill that you missed. When you start on defense like this and you're a little shaky, you get like heavily punished.
That was EDG's worst map.
Is the Harbor good on Abyss? It's fine. It's not bad. It's good on attack at creating pressure over towards middle. Most teams normally lean on like some kind of double smokes.
This is going to be a competent enough map to replace Icebox in their pool, which was so solid.
Definitely a bit of a hit to this NRG squad. Bonkar already in the boys' ears. It's a timeout called just prior to round number 4. And I think they're going to have to adapt to this pace we're seeing from EDG up mid. It's early drone onto B, maybe pull some players out.
Stream lagging? I think it's fine. Might just be your internet.
Jenny just sprinting down mid. Also, Kang with great mobility on that Yoru. EDG can cover a lot of this map, and the rotations are slow for defenders, pulling them out of position.
I think Harbor's the best secondary smokes for this map. I would never say that Harbor's the top 3 of any map, to be honest with you.
I think this is the right time to do it.
I think he's always at the bottom.
The team
I think
is
he's
going
an
to be able
awful
to
agent.
force up, especially around Psalm's Reckoning here. Another tool that is very effective for a retake situation that NRG could find themselves in. And I think that's really going to be the name of the game for them, playing for big retakes around this Harbor utility. But they have to make sure they don't lose.
Okay, Smoggy still has ult. Chichu maybe is the person that's going to be getting this AWP. Oh, they go for a recon deep and then try to spam off of a deeper smoke. Yeah, it does look like they were on top of the fact this might be a thing. I'm surprised that Kang's getting the AWP here when Chichu's one away and next to him. Dude, they could have had res now. Like, if you wanted to go prod over towards A, surely Chichu gets this.
Ideal situation for NRG. Psalm just jiggle peeking towards top mid right now.
Pretty standard high-low.
Mayday, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Appreciate that.
They can relax. They can slow the pace of the game, allow EDG to execute where they intend on doing so, play for retake with the Reckoning and that man advantage.
Nobody with the spike over at A. They're just playing for an info push-up, but Scuba and Marta with that high-low setup over at B.
Oh, God.
A little awkward. With Judy swinging out wall that
please don't win this round. You guys do not deserve to win this round.
Low HP Brock on that rotate. It's just Ethan on
Kiwi, thank you so much for the 17 months, man. Appreciate that.
Stay alive, right? Just teleport away back towards spawn.
The retake potential is there behind this Reckoning. So NRG might look to play a little safer off this side. It is just Ethan who's pinged out.
Rotate goes in, a little bit of proactive from NRG. Omen Flash goes out. The wall kind of gives them a little bit of space, though. That actually tells them they're allowed to get out through sight.
There's just such little time for EDG that
yeah, how are we going to be doing this one? You've got a wall that will help you plant. Wall over towards heaven. Someone else is going to push through this.
Here comes Cuba from the backside. Kang and Chichu have to throw down on the side. They cannot get the spike stuck.
God, it's an absolute shocking round from EDG, it really is.
He'll fight for his life and lose it. Scuba for 4.
Well, that beautiful timing on the flank is how he collects those 4.
It was a nice delay from NRG. Like yeah, good delay. Good delay for the double push, and I like that they're being proactive as well. They know that most likely they're going to try and res, and if they were going to res over towards B, it would have been within like the next 5 seconds, right? So, the fact that there's no res, they decide to get aggro over towards B, push all the way behind, and then good delay on it. They created like enough pressure on the site here that they didn't even start considering the behind push.
Of play from NRG, which is absolutely in their wheelhouse. Defensive team with great drilling and fundamentals. They're going to have to deal with a bit more pressure on the A side, and it's a gate crash now as Marta repositions up in tower.
Just gets right back towards that heaven side. Still have Scuba posted up.
I do like how focused. Oh, it's nice. I do like how focused EDG have been on the orbs, even though the orb maybe priority was wrong last round. So 4 more people that can get one shot on this. And NRG go for the gamble, and they have gambled right, but they might want to get info, so they might push into this.
Scuba has that garden. It's volatile. Messi.
Ah man, Chichu, as soon as he saw the fast, had pre-aim ready for someone pushing down. It's nice from him.
in his domain, and they're punished for it. Scuba with the great round previously cannot hold his own on the site. Nobody digs him out. And Brock might be
Yes, over with the plant as well is going to be ults. Start looking at the money over towards NRG. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 that come by next.
On top of that bookshelf and have to swing over top.
Thoughts on the Kang Yoru? I will say last 2 weeks when I watched them of playoffs got a lot better. So it depends like when you watch the Kang Yoru.
Doesn't pan out for them.
I think they were just starting to get the hang of it, to be honest. That's why I went for EDG to win this, because I thought from what I saw that they sussed it. But we only saw like 4 games where they played it well.
He's been put in a pretty pivotal role, right? Like a main entry, playing the non-Yoru duelist. Really has to be able to channel and exude some confidence out here on the biggest stage of his career.
Yeah, a player who joined up with this all-time great
squad
shot. Midway through the year was on
They're just playing it like Sentinel. I mean, this map's completely different just purely because they have 1 smoke and no, they got no info Sentinel. So someone on this map has to like be, I mean, I guess the rat, we call it rat boss, just holding behind.
Yet to get much accomplished early in this game. But we have seen
like he kind of has to sit in Benji Fishy the whole time, which is this corner, and just hold all the middle, especially as you know they're going to push early. You want to try and punish them from pushing early because your whole comp can't get info. What are they like doing sound and waiting for a reaction, right? 2 people here waiting for a reaction.
Just suffer mentally from slow starts.
I think they're on top of this.
Really look to take some real estate here. Another surely. Jenny steps out.
Very, very nice from Mada though. I like this. This is one of the best things, and why Yoru is like the best here. Like the only agent you can kind of get over towards here and fully get out.
Direction playing A for the moment. Brock wants to use this timing to get some info towards B main.
I think Cat, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 4 months. Thank you so much.
Are just slowly
I will say that Jenny took a lot of space on this, but 2-person holding.
Garnered that space for free.
Also double face for a moment there, but some might have to give it up. Might be able to put it back together here with Brock.
Crazy hard time just gets thrown down in the moment.
All right, classic there for some. Best he
can
do is Jenny. Once again,
Scuba get 1?
Down. Nobody's gonna serve himself up here.
It wasn't super convincing, but he did it.
It was Chichu. Now Ethan has to
with a plant, he gets res.
High tide still in play.
Chichu is about to have an opportunity for a res.
Dude, this res is gonna be weird. Oh, it's some distance, bro.
He's able to bring nobody back
have to
into
get
the
closer
game,
than
and he
that.
comes back with a hunter's fury of all things. Might have been spotted there, getting up on box here. Smoggy challenges. God, he's good.
What a round from Smoggy.
Running on stage. And now Ethan with only 20.
Damn, dude, the Sage buff's looking kind of nice, man. Looking kind of nice. He raised him from miles away.
Smoggy is just having an electric game right now. 11 for 2. Comes in for the trade. What a transfer to Psalm. That was sick. So sick. Bullets spring out from Mata.
Smoggy? I mean, Smoggy impact is insane at the moment.
And that's after NRG get that first kill from mid, that push up from Mata.
They just don't have the weaponry.
11 to 2.
Smoggy,
Chichu. Actually, like the 2 players that really step up in big moments as well.
And they have 4 ultimates in their arsenal.
I mean, I guess you could say the same for the whole team, but
Notice there's a lot to work with for EDG as well.
And we might get an alt battle between.
Som is having an insanely rough time.
Som going down on that jiggle.
I mean, anyone over towards middle is having a rough time. If they're not using the wall over towards middle, once the wall goes down towards middle and they want to get info, it looks so hard for them. They might have to start putting us over there, or carry on just putting Mada aggro.
Recorded Americas for number of aces, and he's got it in 1 season. 10 aces from Mada.
Alone on this site, going to feel the pressure.
Okay, 1 person fake over towards A. They smoked over towards heaven, try and get a rotate out as well, and Mada is missing also.
Mada at least able to get out of trouble there.
Now NRG, they still do have 2 anchors on this.
Dude, he actually got out. Okay, big kill though. Big kill. Now what do they want to do on this? Try fight over towards sites. They have so many ults that they should just let him take the space. Yeah, just let him take it, it's fine.
for the timing.
That is a big kill, though.
Still has that steel guard, and this might be the opportunity to use it.
Ethan managed to get up in heaven, though. Here's that Hunter's Fury looking towards Coast. It's
Not the best Viso. I think you got to go over towards heaven with this one. Doesn't really get too much. 15 seconds, enough time for the plant. Nobody on site with ult, so he's not going to be using it. The great TP across.
Dashed aside.
That was an excellent play from Ethan. The paranoia into the teleport across. Nobody had no idea what was coming. Konkon going to have to go crazy right now.
The spike, what a shot, man.
What a correction, but now
It was a nice shot. It was a really, really nice shot. Ethan did great here. Ethan did really good. Like, just the whole round was great from him.
Big investment, and it delivers.
I will say, though, it's a costly round, right? Armor rebuy, they do keep the op, but 3 people here. This is a big round here. EDG can just reset the money.
You have the 2 EDG players facing
You would imagine this op goes over towards middle.
So much utility pressure onto nobody backside. Once Ethan hits him with that paranoia, he's able to teleport right in this moment. Gets that very crucial kill.
Yeah, Ethan played this very smart. The TP across with
very perfectly.
Just a dirty flick from Kong Kong there from
TP across while op is holding the angle, and the smoke on the spike tap. Wait for the spam swing through.
Early flash off rip.
Jenny gets the Bucky back up ult, and EDG just want to keep this one real simple. Maybe ult and Sov ult at the same time, so they're dodging it, and then yeah, it's a solid combo, man. Damn, what an Omen flash into a push this was. One more kill for Chichu would be a res, and that really would be the round done. Mada has ult to retake. Oh, that's nice. Wait, what's this angle like? Oh my goodness. That's a shame. He just gets seen by that pixel angle if they go there.
Oh, that helps so much. Nobody was reading that perfectly.
Oh, and the recon reveals the other guy. Dude, EDG looking kind of nice on this one. Just real simple. I like the real simple hit. Brock did great, but...
6-2.
The Sage made the Sage is looking lovely. The Sage is looking real nice. I really think that NRG need to switch their Vice over towards A personally.
Ultimately, they are still overwhelmed. This is a critical moment, though.
Finally validated. Dude, I've been wanting a Sage on this map for so long. I had to wait a year. BBL did it. And then it got buffed, so now everyone's going to be doing it. Probably going to look a little better than I thought it would look anyway.
It's all too easy.
The wall buff is nice, man.
The push up mid here for Marta,
the distance.
Remains just at library for now. Kong Kong has eyes for A main.
It was a classic from NRG, right? Win one, lose the next. That's what we were talking about. 3 people obviously get a little wrecked. There's the 3 of classics.
NRG, they could be walking down, trying to take forward angles, just as Mata is playing at library right now with our Sheriff.
Kong Kong just making sure there's no cheesy crossfire setups in A main. The one-way is refreshed. Mata cancels out back towards spawn side.
Of course, Kong Kong does pick up that operator again, which is of note. The mid-round EDG begin to gather up towards this B-side, seemingly.
Yeah, Kong Kong
I mean, they look like they've gambled right. EDG definitely have enough time.
Gambling on this B-site, however, so things
to
could get dangerous for EDG.
Okay, this is going to get interesting. Problem is for NRG 3 classics, but my goodness, this one's scary.
Just have to commit.
Psalm gets 1 kill here. Will have
he might get caught out using the wall.
Jenny, set up here. Relay bolt going to be thrown out. Chichu follows it up beautifully. Jenny is now in and around the side. Make his way towards connector. Finds one. It's the classics ringing out. Ethan gets himself a consolation. A gun recovery of a Som now. Can he make use of it on the other side of his high tide?
It's unlucky for Som.
It's going to take more than that.
Yeah, maybe a couple of extra guns there. They might have had it.
These executes from EDG have
they just didn't have the money for it.
Overwhelming for NRG to handle.
Lam GG with the prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 9 months.
But it still just looks
ooh, it's a big kill. NRG played this pretty well, though. The timing of the A smoke to stop them from getting the info on A and rotating was like the most perfect timing ever.
That duo are going absolutely crazy.
And NRG are really segmenting off the side as they hit it, right? It's Cascade, there's a high tide, there's Omen smokes, trying to, compartmentalize
Bacon, trust me, the EDG, if you watch, honestly, if you watch the past 2 years, in my opinion, are the worst at playing against ecos out of every team in the whole of VCT. I think historically, EDG has the worst anti-ecos. I've never seen them use the drone right.
And now, looking to give that space up, maybe.
It's actually insane. And the fact that they won at champs while being the worst at anti-ecos is insane. Shows how good they were at Byrons.
Focus on B with the operator, but shouldn't have any opportunities to take a shot in this round. It looks like EDG, they're ready to just go for this A side, execute, and Kong wants to cut off a rotator with the op face down mid.
This denial of information and nothing spotted by the Aldro means that Brook is pretty concerned about mid to B, or someone hitting him from their side.
I mean, this is a good call from NRG though. Start putting all their Vice stuff over towards here. Delay's going to be really strong. They got the Harbor ult if they want a fast flood on this as well. Use the wall again to delay.
He's on the side. Look at how broken up it is, but Jenny's having to take the 1v1.
I think if they want to fight Harbor ult that early, but...
Unperturbed, unfazed, unbothered, and gets his second. Plant stuck. Some falling by the wayside. NRG are looking out at C.
On Spare, just getting completely outgunned. Mata a little bit too fast on the shot. Just
some nerves maybe showing up there.
None for Ginny, pushes for more. Removes the operator from the map. And now it's just Ethan with that save. This is NRG also being able to start on defense throughout Americas when NRG, for the most part,
is.
Outside of maybe one map against Sen on Corrodes, when they've had blowout wins, it's come from starting on defense and being an absolute just brick wall. Yeah. But EDG are running them
over. Broke go down the rope. They've been told to fight. It's like what the wall was for. The Harbor wall's to like fight, and you're trying to capitalize off of, instead of making a choke here like this, and then they're going heavy into, in theory, like a three-way crossfire, and your guys back a site are meant to be creating so much pressure. Like he's the big piece making them have like an extra angle, but I don't know, man. I needed to see that Harbor earlier. But I think they thought it might have been a fake still.
Where they may rise or fall, and so far he's delivered.
I feel like NRG
Kudek, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Thank you.
The
Omen Smoke, I mean, the Omen Smoke is meant to like connect these two again to create freedom to drop down, but...
Spotting Ethan for a moment, but no opportunity.
Sage res, yeah, we're on the third Sage res right now.
Control of A main though with this operator.
Disrespecting the smoke, brimming with confidence for good reason. And Brook and Ethan have their work cut out for them, often outnumbered. Oh, that's a nice little
this is a classic.
Nobody will be accounted for
well,
very early in the round.
That's a res.
Love that.
And then while they're going for the res with numbers, they push over towards here. Jenny is sleeping, but he's done incredible.
And again, that same info push off for B for NRG is shut down.
And she too has just had...
God, NRG getting so wrecked on this map.
So, despite that awesome little bit of
the comp should be pretty decent for attacking, creating pressure, but I don't know, man. They need to get 4.
Your knees start to shake when you hear that sound. Jenny is on the site.
Past 2 rounds, Jenny's done great though.
Ethan not so much. He's a sprawl. Brook here has to clear this wall early on. That's not where he wanted that recon to go, and he can't do a damn thing to interrupt this plant. He is out of the game for now. Back by security. EDG have this one covered. As Som steps up, Mata's on the other side. He will struggle.
Hey, hold up.
And gets his second. Now he's given himself a foothold back into the site, but you notice that EDG fall back to this A main
one smoke,
hold.
double
Covered a
shots.
spike.
Does have one flash to get out.
Nice shot.
What a shot.
Dangerous. He wants the fight.
Guys,
that one
oh
goes
my goodness, I was worried when everyone wants to swing in there.
For the rank upon rank of teammates, EDG step up to fill the gap.
Kong has been on point with the operator on this attack side. Has collected a lot of very crucial kills. This B push was a disaster.
Need 3? I mean, I think you need a restart of the map, man. I'm not sure 3's enough. I mean, it's got to be like 3 into pistol into bonus.
Great relay bolt as well, so Mata couldn't go for the trade, which is forced to get
How do you feel about NRG picking defense against double duelist? I mean, they don't know the comp they're up against, though. I think the only thing that I would say against picking defense is there's like a fair amount of, you got what, 3 rookies? So I think picking defense is a little bit rough for their first map. Again, it goes back to the first point I was saying about like having to hit your shots. Oh, I love this little bait, but how on earth has he won that?
Oh man! Some of Johnny's able to find one up mid, but this is challenging.
Dude, it's a harbor. It's a harbor top mid.
Stuck in the corner, but Genie will dig him out.
There's a lot of damage onto Genie, but that Guardian not
Usually
going to
prefer
be
starting
enough.
on defense. It depends. So I always feel like if I have rookie players that may be a little bit nervous, I think starting on attack is better. But I honestly don't think about it too much. I just think that you have freedom to miss your shots on attack, whereas on defense you get super punished. So if you start slow and you're missing shots, then you really get punished. I think this is a good example, to be honest. I think EDG are owning them a little bit tactically as well, but I do think that NRG look rough in the Angels. I can think of at least 6, 7 off the top of my head where I feel like NRG should have won those Angels. Unlucky from him. Dude, 10 is unreal. 10 is unreal. It's a great start from them.
Absolute dominance from EDG, start to finish. Smoggy went insane throughout that entire half. When Kong begins to pick up the op, was just getting a number of crucial kills. NRG had absolutely no hope to start this game off.
Yeah, they got a chance to pick themselves back up in this short break, folks. We'll be back with the conclusion of Abyss right after this.
What team is ban EDG's Abyss? It depends. You would definitely look at this and look like it looks like a comfy map from them so far. I would for sure say that. Mute this so we don't get copyrighted. I don't know. I think you would look at like a lot of this, and it depends how your Abyss is, really. You've seen the EDG jersey? Yeah, we spoke about it. I don't like the look, but I'm telling you, I reckon it'll be real comfy. Most of these jerseys, you sweat like mad in them, so to have like a comfy jersey is probably pretty nice. SK, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 28 months. And Zoe T as well. Thank you so much, Zoe T. Thank you for doing that. Appreciate you so much. Shall we use a streamer? Maybe we use Sideshow this time. Probably the better use on this one. Chat, if you want to, during the games as well, if you don't want to get any subs, you might, don't want to get any ads, you might have a Prime sub. You click at the bottom, you check if you have anything, you can have a Prime sub. I won't be running any ads during the games, we don't do that. But if you want to avoid them for maybe the halftime stuff, then you can use Prime, and you won't get any ads. Creaseco, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate you doing that. Lava Lord as well, thank you. And Chaps, or Chapsticks, I guess that is, with the Prime also. Thank you so much for that. 25%, yeah, but that's money, man. This one's free. Andres, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well, dude. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. We got Ash, Nova, and A Never Nude as well. Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the Primes. Grizzly Burley as well with the Prime as well. And Cole as well. Thank you so much for using your Prime.
I'm surprised that G2 somehow is a better report than Smoggy, who's at 16.
Yeah, dude, I thought Smoggy would be at the top here in terms of damage. Chichi's doing nuts as well.
Really sick kills, and on top of that was just getting res constantly. That's crazy how many reses Chichu was able to get off.
Yeah, numerically hard to
not Jammo as well, thank you for using the Prime as well, mate. Thanks for doing that. Yokoso as well, thank you with the 2 months, mate. And Chester and Mal.
Everything you could ask for.
This
EDG team looks sick out of the gate on Abyss.
Thank you.
And again, it's the first
and
time we've seen it here on
Raylan,
this
thank you
stage,
as well, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Okay, let's get back into this one. It is 1-0 on the Pistols at the moment.
I do want to reflect on the beginning of this game for but a moment, where Smoggy won a crazy 1 versus 3 on the opening pistol round.
This is why the hub is good, right? Multiple avenues over towards middle that you can block. So creating the pressure that you could have got down towards middle, could have got in here, pretty strong.
The numbers support that.
But High Tide obviously gives the implication of a lot of mid-control for NRG off the rip. Just now, Kang is looking to re-clear that part of the map.
Yeah, and so now they gotta... I mean, this is an easy wall for them. I maybe would have preferred like a passive wall, but I guess it creates pressure that they might be over towards the right. You can keep your one way up. Yeah, honestly, I like it. I take it all back. It means they have to use a lot more util. 50-second mark, and the final call from NRG is coming. It's to head over towards an A site where we have 3 persons stacked. Everyone's baiting in nobody, 2 people. And it's pretty much about if someone shoots the recon for nobody. Someone's going to shoot this recon. He had to shoot it. Did they hear?
Decent damage done from the middle of the site here. It's Scuba up mid. Needs to do more. Smoggy catches him with the Paranor in the way.
Big Joel. Oh, that spike.
Throw down as he gets out of the dark cover. Does Smoggy again. Has to clutch it up.
Oh, 17 HP.
Only 18 health for Brock right now, going up.
Oh, no way, he missed. No way, he missed. Smoggy's done another one. 1v3 and a pistol into a 1v1. Oh, Brock was unconfident with it. He's got the timing.
18 for 4, clutches both pistol rounds. Yeah, this one is just cooked.
Yeah, well, this one's fully dead.
It's feeling like corrode time.
Brock had to react so quickly out of that dark cover and had to drop
Marshall Pie, thank you so much for the prime as well, bro. Thank you. Increase the casters? Yeah, they should be louder now.
He only has 2 bullets. Has to reload. Oh man, if he had a few more, he probably gets that kill.
Just one, Wyatt. Probably would have been left.
He had to drop. Oh, that's brutal. NRG obviously no choice right now but to force.
The deck is stacked against
them.
them.
It's NA players with stingers though.
Round now, yeah, forcing for the rest of the map. Kang eats Ethan alive, then is able to get out scot-free.
This one
is rough. That's really rough. And you know they're not going to hit for... oh no, they didn't use wall. Okay, they can still hit.
Back in the game on Corrode, their own map pick.
Still a good map for EDG, by the way. A very good one.
Yeah, by round win rate percentage, it was EDG's best map of stage 2. They were winning 61% of rounds on that map. So when we do get there,
my goodness, what's going on this site?
Towards this B site, using that harbor util to do so.
Yeah, ping out on Jenny even before he got back behind that high tide. So Som just sprays and gets one. Not the pinged out target, but that's just a footnote. Here's Brock looking to step up now. Had a window before the relay ball connected. Ends up being a trade. Kang here still trying to command.
2 over towards the side, they got the guns.
And EDG do have superior
Manda's done a pretty good job at distracting. It's the info.
The flash was good, but not enough. Kang still brought down. Som with the stinger, bring a bit of America's flavor into the round.
I mean, Som's owned it, right? Oh, he tried to do his wall. Should have come out.
Sitting back with this sheriff.
His COVID so long left.
In that 1 versus 2. Mata checks, confirms, looks to have a swing. Chichu's gotten into half. The time is not on his side.
Okay, I mean, it was nicely done from NRG. I honestly think it was more bad from EDG than anything else. The holdover towards the holdover towards B was not convincing.
Bulldogs going to be able to buy up fully in this next round. That was dangerous for Brock. He just took a very aggressive line there into the connector, but does go 1 for 1 crucially.
I mean, it is the power of the stingers that we see. The fact that NRG can
force them down to an eco. What is this from EDG? Are they both playing the same spot? No, not even.
Couple marshals on the side.
Yeah, recon the bounces at the top in case you want to go aggro.
That first shot accuracy for Mata left a little bit to be desired so far with scope weapons.
He's been a bit slow to start today. But like we said, that has never stopped him from surging right back into a series.
Yeah, bro has range. I think we figured that out. NRG would like him to be on the upper side of it, though, out of the gates. Not today. Som's got the long line down mid right now. Vandal in hand, so well equipped. Jenny gets a free pick, and
nice
the
info.
second. Just everything he needs.
Laura, thank you so much, dude.
Now
I appreciate the gifted.
Tagged up a little bit in mid, but that's just a classic from nobody.
Double marshals in the round for EDG, by the way.
EDG really are taking their time right now, just trying to sniff out any aggression.
Yeah, let's see if Kang can hit a shot.
EDG.
I mean, that's not much of an opportunity.
That outlaw 1 shot. Kong site going to be free.
He was looking proud as a peacock, in fairness, up on top of container.
Some of that standard util you're going to be seeing coming into that B site with a high tide.
Are they, in terms of EDG, just gonna try not give them too much and die to spike?
Retake here behind
or are they actually gonna give them...
Relay ball at the ready for Jenny should be required, but it's just
Brock had ult already.
It's the supremacy of these weapons for NRG. Cover going out. Gives them a distinct edge here. Smoggy and Nobody showing themselves. Let's see if they want to risk the commitment.
And NRG, by the way, have done a great job accelerating players towards ultimates early. for this first buy round, they've got a Reckoning and a Hunter's Fury active.
And the margin of error is quite thin given the round total for EDG. They'd be encouraged to make use of them early. Always seems to be Smoggy. A warning shot fired off, keeps his head down.
You just joined. NRG's playbook is basically Coach Potato's Lev.
So NRG have a
they used Jet, right?
You
talking about that one? Definitely not the best advert for him, mate. They got 3 rounds.
What has to be, what, 7 consecutive rounds, one to even up the game? At some point, EDG are going to come around with
it is very similar.
Just to expend.
Yeah, and you would think, you would hope if you're an NRG fan that they won't be needing to use 3 ultimates potentially to win this next buy round, but it's better to win around and stay in the game than allow EDG to get to match point. I think NRG will do whatever it takes.
Big buy rounds. NRG have the ult advantage, so
again, there's just some of that nice
should be winning out this one. We've got smoke deep. Oh. No one here to shoot the recon. Insta ult. Make sound so they know that someone's over towards site. Absolute nightmare to deal with this. This is a BBL wall. It delays for so long. Yeah, okay, I like that though. They kind of had to use an extra ult on top of it, but it was great. That wall gave them so much space.
Smoggy actually wins out there at Tower, so Ginny has the room here to assault the side itself before the spike goes down. It's again Smoggy to deal with Scuba.
Smoggy's been playing so well, but we probably have to tune in for it. Really like the idea from EDG though. This wall is a nightmare to deal with on site.
They go for that really early mid-pressure draw.
Like you pretty much have to shoot like 2, maybe even 3 of them to get a full path, and even then, a lot of teams are just gonna have time to shoot 1 and then try and force through like a little choke. So it becomes an absolute nightmare. They dealt with it well in terms of Sova ult.
And he's getting hit by the Hunter's Fury.
They brought him exactly where it was. No risks taken there on digging out that coast player.
Yeah, Chi-Chu was no longer playing an FPS game. He was just passively existing. That was a sick execute from
was the team in the EMEA that did this BBL?
This dimensional drift on retainer. They're getting close to that steel garden as well.
Big risk. Push off the site. Characteristic for EDG, but it's often your route that tries to
I mean, it worked a year ago against
against
Heretics. Why not?
Obviously won't need it in this round, but for the next gun round, that'll be quite useful to have, so long as NRG can just close things out here in safe, competent fashion. It certainly looks like they'll be able to do so. Chi-Chu on very low HP, healing himself back up though.
Ethan, no, able to come out of that engagement.
With the Guardian though, yeah, that's true.
So it is, for all
I mean, with this one, they just tried to bait him back a site, right? They wanted to, like an old CS strat used to do on Inferno. You kind of push down with 2, they die, and you're actually hiding on the site.
2 legs and a heartbeat over towards this A side of the map. It's going to be nobody.
Slow is devastating right now. It's actually a good amount of damage so far.
He's happy with that. Enough of an edge
it becomes really doable, by the way.
Having some time board to get in position.
Kankan pushes behind. Wall is up.
That he's actually susceptible to just 1 sheriff shot. Now Kong does
they know where 1 is.
That sheer wall that's behind NRG, and they're going to adjust multiple players.
Imagine he hit that.
I like that decision a lot.
Kong is going to be looking at multiple barrels trained in his direction.
Okay, because it's a Yoru, they think that he might have TP'd away. Nice shot, man. What the hell?
Som's going to opt out of that engagement for the time being. Kong's going to see what he can get.
That was a nice idea. He got hit by the tag, so he changed his flash up to hit the guy on the right.
Down 3 on the round. That early aggression nullified. Scuba has been an essential part of NRG's success since joining the roster in Stage 2. Had been one of the strongest challengers players in America.
This is going to be the first round, right, where it's actually a bit of an advantage for EDG, I think, always. Was it 3 ults against 1 ult? It's a good timeout. Definitely got to try capitalize on this round. If they lose this round and they use some ults, it's comeback territory for sure.
On the defense side, we see them stretching a little bit to get some value out of it, right? We often see them pushing off sides early in a round, and sometimes you could, you know, suggest
3v2 on the ult. What's the other ult? Yoru ult?
I think that like XLG matchup on Lotus used to really try and take those rubble fights and extend extra far, causes Genie to get caught on a couple of occasions. There's a round there, of course, where it's just Sheriffs and Genie's hoping for something as he comes forward, but it looks like NRG used to playing against this style. We talked about their experience against Double Duelist. They play pretty stately early round. They receive the info push, punish it, and then move into setup.
Feels like too late to take a timeout? Nah, I think this is a good one.
On defense, it's just so critical that you're able to deal
This is
with
for
a
sure
lot
the
of
big
fast
round.
floods that are going to happen. When it's a Neon and a Yoru, they are going to be rotating to the site instantly. And we have seen NRG be able to deal with it so far. You know, that other round on B, where they used all those ults to get the kill on Chichu. It was a really fast flood from EDG, and that was shut down. And NRG
Oh, that's a good idea, Lexi. That's a great idea.
To keep clawing back into this game. It's a good go at it so far. They're on a 4-round run.
Yeah,
and they've
I
got a
think
steel guard
that's a good idea. I like that.
drift to play with on a round where EDG are beginning to get the ultimates of their own finally online.
There's that Kang Op is in the mix now. So EDG looking at their most dangerous.
And for NRG, it's really just a question of when is Kong
Okay, NRG want to insta-pop the ult so they don't get caught off by a potential op that might be around. Fake over towards A, try and get the rotate, and then get all the info. Dude, I was going to say, at least he gave himself a backup option over towards middle, but they legit know he's here for sure. Sage is stuck on site. Dude, Chichu's having a rough time. Yeah, he's meant to just hold it down on his own. It's a nice set strat from NRG, it was really cool.
Is he going to push? And he's just not. He's being so patient.
This is really bothering EDG.
They have to know he's middle.
So mindful of it, just a timing push out of
They know for sure he's middle. Guys, think about the TPs. He's used them both.
Try and get out, but Jenny catches him. That opens things up a little bit more for EDG on this retake.
But they are just
wow, they're just saving it.
Is so weak.
The only good news for EDG about this one was that they didn't use their ults. That's it. Love this from NRG though. They didn't really know how to deal with Madder. I also love the fact that NRG are a great team if you're like learning how to, I guess, be a caller, because they got not the most experienced caller. He's obviously a very experienced player, but he's not the most experienced caller. And NRG are very good at just making sure they have fast strats to cover it up and just like fast set ult strats to cover it up as well. So like when it gets to they're kind of reducing the amount of thinking that you have to do. Right, this one is just a really good round, and the fact that they don't take any risks before they're using the ult as well is great.
Okay, we trade off 1 round loss. We still have a
okay, now it gets a little weird. Chichu takes the hit in terms of the Sheriff. They buy an extra gun into it, and they might use the ults on this. Chichu definitely can't be playing over towards side, so he starts leaning right side of B.
They've given us a good run, at least on this attack side thus far.
Sam is able to collect that orb in B main. 1 away from the Reckoning being active yet again.
Again, they're playing
they
around
still have
those
drone recon to clear EDG off of this area. Drone clears over towards middle, sees one rotating from B to A.
Nobody does spot one player on the cross. That was Ethan. Quickly breaks that drone. Hong Kong has been very patient in this position, and of course,
Drone's really far back, just in case he wanted to take a swing off of the sound of it.
That drone to clear an AWPer with the potential of an AWPer out of A main.
What's the time on this? 50 seconds. Nobody still has ult and recon.
Pick it up again.
There goes the recon. I don't think that's a great use of the recon, really. They get information which they knew about anyways.
Here we go. This is about to get messy. Around the corner.
It's a great kill, though. Smokes. He's going back for more. Whoa, what a kill, man. Kang's playing with some confidence. Dude, that's nice to see him use a Yoru like this, though. That was sick from him. Like in theory, this agent's made for him. He just needs the reps.
There it is. There's a ping on Som's position, but he's still going to look for this part behind the cove.
Dude, oh, it's unlucky, man. This could have been... Whoa. I did good damage as well, though. Dude, what a sick round from Kang this was.
Right now. Do EDG expect this, or can he get the backstab off? Chichu was ready.
Extra sensory perception for Chichu.
It's a nice shot, man. He's got the worst gun into the round. He's hit an absolute banger shot. Very, very nice. What a lovely round from Kang this was. Yeah. For people questioning his Yoru here, this was a great sign. A great sign to show that he gets that.
In with the AWP after using his gate crash, and then dodges the Reckoning, gets this second kill.
Really nice, man.
And then all of a sudden he's in A main again?
Yeah, I know he's everywhere. I got the instant info so everyone could take space early as well. Trapped him in.
Crazy play.
Jenny now has that overdrive.
And it was only a matter of time until EDG were able to sync up these ultimates.
Okay, they got 5 goes at it.
It's a classic as well.
5 goes at it.
The Hunter's Fury.
You know, it was sort of said that it took a little while for KongKong to acclimate to the Yoru style.
They'll have the ult advantage as well. Everyone now playing right side over towards B, especially makes sense when they have the Sage ult, means that you're in a position to get rezzed easier. Wall over towards A doesn't really change too much.
Oh my god, this map, that's just a Vandal and Sam is down.
Disrespecting Smoggy there, he goes for the spray onto the side. Now they'll try to find Coast instead.
No harder util to actually try to stall out this retake that's going to come in.
Just Ethan
The big play from Mada. He does need to try to get a kill.
Could even be parked from Genie to just be that forward man. Yeah, there it is.
It's going to deny the line here, but Mada's already up there.
He's going to have to do a lot, man. Jenny's super low.
Instead, Gatecrash out to his side of the map, but KongKong notices this. Does he know
oh, he spotted both. Rez goes out as well. Back to 3-on-3. Ooh, 23 HP on that.
Mada has to step up, step in. 3 for the round for him and Chichu.
Ooh, it's nice, man. Mada had to do so much, and he did, though. They got the Sage Res out of him as well, and the Neon ult. It's kind of doable.
And exactly what we were talking about with Mada is happening.
Reset the money.
It never matters what his start is. He always comes back into the game. It's crazy. He was totally down and out in that first half, and now he's sitting at 17 kills.
Definitely don't see people get punished.
Never
there enough.
Lets the status of the game.
He's Rez, yeah, Rez and Neon.
No matter where he's at. Doesn't matter how hard he's struggling. He just bounces back. It's crazy the resolve he has.
His demeanor, right? It's pretty hard to rattle the guy. He's just, you know, his baseline is pretty low energy.
This map, I mean, it's better than Icebox. Ooh, this is like what we're saying, right? Insta ults. They got instant set strats to cover it up. Straight up A split once they get the the Omen ult out. Wall blocks up.
Okay, that is some fortune for nobody.
Pushing it back through security very quickly. Nobody's trying to get on the site.
Oh, he's making a big play. He's making a big play.
He could interrupt the plants here. KongKong dealt with though, and Jenny's trying to get this control of tower, but Ethan is locked down.
Well, how's nobody got another on site?
On Smoggy again. Sheriff to his name. That's all he's got
crazy behavior. Spike up on the top as well.
Multiple clutches in this game already, and on the most crucial rounds. Can he do it to close it out with just
get a gun, and he's gonna see the spike.
Here into tower for Smoggy. And he's got himself a weapon.
NRG still needs to recover this spike.
Very dangerous location to get it as well.
He's about to have one dark cover to play with, see if there's an opportunity to maybe use that.
It's to main.
Ethan, yeah, is even smoking off.
It's a nightmare to get this spike,
Ethan
man.
is smoking off main right now on
It's such a nightmare to get this spike.
They don't know where Smoggy could be at. He could be anywhere right now.
Okay. That contingency as well. Arc Rose thrown up in tower.
Yeah, it doesn't want to make the sound cue. They cleared spawn, so
Scuba is
might be able to get a silent drop on this.
Keep Ethan safe.
Oh, okay.
Sound on the rope, didn't get the silent drop.
Ethan hears this now and is starting to inch forward. Scuba ready to play out of security. Can Smoggy go massive again? 23-9. This would be for the map. Steps into the dark cover, gives it a tap. Where is Ethan lurking? Still on the other side of the boxes, and now Scuba's given himself up in security. That's valuable information.
They stop spamming so he knows that someone checked his smoke.
Another attempt, another tap. Now looking in that security direction. Scuba.
It was a nice try from him. Got a little weird. Definitely need Chichu to chill out on the sites. Chichu's just on an island every single time on these sites.
Getting that spike safely in Ethan's hands. Backside where Scuba can actually watch for him. They won't be in an isolated situation against Smoggy. Man, nobody had some crazy kills there and had a real shot at just one-tapping Brock. He was trying to stick the plant.
Oof.
Yeah, headshot there, and that's the round.
That might have been, yeah, that would have been the round sealed. It certainly feels like it anyway.
Bro, I don't know what's happening. I keep getting shot through smokes.
That was a little unlucky. A little unlucky.
Armada has the attack close. Now. 3 goes at it, and they get the attack op still. They still got a Yoru ult, and ult-wise, I mean, EDG maybe get a Sova ult by the time this is done. Can maybe get KongKong's ult. Other than that, though, they might have to just win it without.
And Brock on the cusp of having the Hunter's Fury.
They braved that power spike from EDG.
This wall, one round. It goes up from Chichu, and that's going to make it very safe for Brock to get that Hunter's Fury, in fact.
Now the pieces need to be put together. A minute left in the round. NRG still seem to be convinced that A is where they should be ending. Clear of mid here, spotting out some.
Didn't give him too much info. Okay, please leave the site, Chichu.
The rest of NRG temporarily going to be
Chichu.
halted by that slow wall.
Leave the
Obviously
side.
spotted out. There's that Hunter's Fury right onto him. Mata can just
For
pop
God's
out,
sake,
but
dude.
doesn't even need to. Brock with the accuracy.
Chichu had nowhere to go, and now Mata can get himself up into tower. He sees the bullet traces come through from Jenny. And he's got backup. Ethan will join him. Cove for the plant. Kang here trying to get into vents maybe from mid. There's a chance at a timing here on Ethan.
Spike is planted for these Heaven players, but Ethan going to need to win this 1v1.
Turns it, flash,
Ooh, nice. Dude, man, Ethan's winning some big kills right now.
And now nobody in Smoggy do not have the money to take the risk. They have to get the heck out and allow NRG within 2 rounds. Are pushing us to overtime.
The value of that ultimates comes through for NRG yet again. They work the map a bit with the op, which may be lost.
I will say, Smoggy is looking pretty crisp right now.
Crazy. But respect to the NRG players who've been able to surge up the scoreboard after an abysmal start. I mean, that's 22 for Scuba right now.
I mean, what a great use of the Dimensional Drift Hunter's Fury combination.
Yeah, it is just the classic play.
This is deterministic. Chichu genuinely has nowhere to go.
He has been getting caught on a lot of these site executes. He's anchored in.
Ah, dude, he's been caught on the site 4 rounds.
That's their world champion.
And it's being.
Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Some frustration you feel starting to brew.
He's hacking for sure. He's hacking for sure.
8 of the last 9 rounds, won by NRG.
Now EDG.
Repass and punish over towards middle. It is a.
Kinda half buy, but
is it a low buy? Yeah, it must be a low buy.
It's peculiar to say the least. Mata has
Okay, they've been using this wall a lot, and this time they're going to wall behind him.
Great opportunity to do so.
How patient
There's only one player
is
on
Brock?
EDG with the full armor. That's nobody.
And what angle does Kang actually take?
Positioned for a push off the site. EDG have become a little bit more patient with those after Jenny got punished a couple of times consecutively.
Well, Brook's absolutely owned him by being patient. They know now that there should be a stack over towards B or mid.
Patience here from NRG.
Oh, that's nice though. Oh, that's smart though. They flash in front of it to see if they cleared their info. Chichu has double slow and wall. He can delay a lot.
Assuming there's multiple players pushing down, that assumption is correct. They are delayed on account of having to break this wall, further delayed by a slow orb as well.
Yeah, this time I agree with playing on site here. This time I'm okay with it. Oh, it's a great flash. Okay, this one was his least. So this one was the one that wasn't as bad as the others.
Too little, too late, and EDG are once again just hurled into a save position.
Damn.
NRG
NRG.
Certainly go hunting.
0 pistols into this one. Imagine if they actually get it to overtime. They've done incredible to even get to this spot, to be honest.
I mean, nobody would be happy to get some kills here, honestly. Gets that Hunter's Fury for the final round of the game to try and close this out.
Weapon, though, stripped from his grasp. Notice the money. It's going to be another weird force-up for EDG to try and avert an overtime scenario as NRG have all the momentum.
Bear in mind, it was a 10-2 half.
They should have won the pistols. They honestly should have won the pistols as well.
Game off. And NRG have clawed this all
Yeah,
the way
I
back
think you could have a good
on the
argument they
attack
should have won
side.
both.
Their weaker side. That is stunning from them.
Yep.
The players with so much resolve. Scuba having a fantastic game, as is Brock.
He's disgusting.
Mata right back into it after a pretty tragic start. And EDG are going to be forced onto
Last
this
timeout from them.
to try to close out the game in regular time. NRG on the cusp.
What have they
of
got?
bringing this
They
to
got
OT
a
against
Sova
All
or
Eyes.
an Nominal.
Once again, they can set up a really nasty side hit between the Steel Guard and this
Maybe
weapon.
they gotta
It's gonna
get
be
more
really hard for
info.
EDG to anchor
They got a
at all.
Yoru. They haven't pushed
Having to
mid
play for
once.
retake, having to flood back in with these somewhat weaker weapons is a big ask.
Vice
Don't
Clone,
get
thank you
Cardi
so
in the
much,
mix
man.
here.
Appreciate the tier 1.
Nobody has the
Thank you
Hunter's
for doing
Fury,
that. Thanks
but
for
EDG are
gifted.
definitely
I think
digging for pocket change.
they could definitely do some set strat if they wanted to. I don't think it would work after a timeout, just purely because they should be ready for it. But
is in NRG sales for sure.
Nate with the Prime, thank you so much, man. Thank you.
Ultimates with this comp. They've been doing a great job at cycling the orbs to certain players. There's really only one moment in this
Ace
entire half where
04 as
EDG
well. Thank you for doing that, man.
had
Appreciate the 4 months.
advantage in terms of the ults. One round only. And that was the one they converted. It was when they got a Hunter's Fury with the Dimensional Drift off. Outside of that, it has been
Fred
all
as well.
NRG.
Thank you very much, Fred. Shadow Mug as well. Thank you for doing that as well, Fred, man. Appreciate it.
And they've come far between.
Okay, a lot of ults though. They didn't even have Omenal. I thought they had Omenal. Man, NRG, they got great ults to win this. The overwhelm of these are incredible.
Lock it down here. Looks like maybe a push up mid here for Jenny early. Trying to drive a wedge around the plans of NRG on this attack side. He's round 24. Lock in.
Okay, one last go at it.
Have that operator once again. Out of the timeout, EDG, they want to
Kang's rolling it back. He's got the Guardian out and he goes aggro and he will see him early. Damn, dude. The Guardian.
All right, rack one up for the Guardian fans early in the
Yeah.
round.
It's just having
Yuri,
that
thank you so much as
higher
well, man. Appreciate the
penetration
prime.
damage. Ethan out of the round, but they are running a double controller comp. If they weren't, man, it would feel over for NRG. But they still have that high tide to execute with.
The smokes go. At least they got the harbor. They're definitely choosing the right site. What do they use? It's going to be like harbor ult. The harbor's. I mean, it's going to work pretty well. Harbor ult's not going to hit anyone. Not going to make the sound, so they know that no one's going to be sight, right?
Otherwise, Smoggy will threaten to.
Are they going to walk contact? Oh my god, walk contact save all their ults? Damn, it's a bold call, man. Honestly, it's going to work so well.
Dodges out that arc rose.
They save everything.
Cascade to block. Smoggy will be spotted out by this Owl drone.
Bro, they save everything. Vice Harbor.
Spike is going down, back sight. EDG, they've got the Hunter's
The delay's
Fury for the
unbelievable
retake,
right
but
now.
Is going to initially use this Seal Guard and up close. That's just going to be a lot of delay. Time wasted for EDG. And then next, it's going to be the Reckoning, cycling these ultimates to just
such a hard
cause
retake,
so
man.
much delay. It's going to make EDG scramble late to get this Spike defused.
Gonna get weird. Chichu has no wall as well to make this one easy.
Careful about a potential flank here. Hunter's Fury for nobody. That's Brawl.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he popped him. And Kang got another.
So on the other side of that high tide, Marta chimes in from close death, and that's the spray for two. It's on Chichu and Kang to stop the overtime. But it's Marta now ready to receive.
No time, bro. 2v5 at the end here. Chat, the call at 11-12. 4v5 to contact up over towards site and not use your ults is unbelievable, by the way. That is so bold from them. It paid off so well. They delayed for so long.
From Ethan with the Vandal catches Ginny on the entry. And Marta holding the cross.
They just rushed in, man. There's just no time on this.
Pushes onto Chichu, ready for the chop. Unbelievable.
Like, come on, man. Like, come
How have they done it? EDG were up 10-2. 10-2's the new
Oh, that was his most passionate come on this time, though. There's the most passion from it.
Deep breaths.
Just the moment. It's the same one every time. It's so funny.
Last cannon up for Marta, as is customary. He'll have that mid lockdown for now.
Chat, what was it 12-7 at its peak?
This B-side. At the
Pretty
moment,
good.
all of EDG stacked up, just using that clone to activate the shear wall, remove that piece of passive info gain.
11-2? Yeah, but when did they get to 12?
Might be seen through.
I mean, yeah, I guess 11-2 is the most outrageous one.
Dude,
Dude, they're doing it back to them. They're contacting.
Getting pressured. Jenny out of nowhere. Scuba at least able to take trade. Found nobody.
What a stun, mate. That was nice on this one. The Sage Luck. The Sage Luck.
All across the map. Planet Coast.
They've really just been rooted out of the common positions they were playing. Ethan at least does get the one
Retake
back on
with
the
Op
Chichu, who's
here.
holding the
What an
cross.
absolute nightmare. They still have Ethan though, and Ethan obviously smoke on the spike creates so much pressure on this.
Spotted out on the Smoggy. Nice little connection. Kang down. Defends on Jenny's
isolated. That's a teleport.
It doesn't seem to matter. He'll take the fight either
Wait,
way.
nice shots, man. Jenny, it's a big time to show up.
Jenny on his feet.
Big time to show up.
And EDG.
That was close though. Real close.
And maybe they can close this out on OT. They finally get a reprieve from the nightmare of playing defense. They're back to their favorite side. They immediately convert. They immediately root out those NRG anchors from the B side. They were playing in much the same positions that they did when they were running defense before. Scuba kind of pressed forward towards that cliff and punished yet again.
What a moment for the newcomer to EDG. He was isolated, essentially alone. But the two players in tower for NRG concerned about
Yeah, they look pretty chill though, the coaches. I was going to say, is anyone going to time out on this one?
Now it's a timeout call for EDG.
People that don't watch too much, once it gets to overtime, you get a timeout each back.
Side, right? They really
and
need
EDG take it, so trying to go for the glory
to
timeout.
secure themselves the map. They've done the hard work, got themselves at least into this position. I'm already seeing some interesting buys come up here.
But I think this one makes a lot of sense. Everyone's getting wrecked on their defense.
Going back to defense, but it's got to feel good to just finally, deep breath, we got a round. I want to see if Kong Kong is going to commit to buying a glass
Chichu, I think Chichu might save his wall here.
Same as Mata
The problem is they have no info sentinel, so that I think they're worried. The problem is I think they're worried about like
down to the wire in this
over-rotating and then people taking timings on them. But it's just not the way that NRG play. They just kind of pack more.
Veterans, literal world champions, and then
Pankeki, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for doing that. Thank you so much, bro.
Jenny from the Academy roster of EDG.
Right? Is that what I said?
Of course, Scuba, Mata,
I think I had it right first time.
All brought in up from challenges. Som reprising his role in this team. And honestly,
wait, back-to-back timeouts?
In his leadership.
No way.
And how he set
the
up
back-to-back timeouts.
Pretty wild. We get
yeah, they have this wrong. So I guess this is NRG's.
In this tournament, our opener here in Group C is already delivering.
The 2-minute timeout. Well, you got 2 minutes to come up with ideas. Potato Man, thank you so much as well, man. Appreciate that as well. Thank you for the prime.
Players from 2024. These guys didn't even make it to Ascension, but the heights that they're reaching now with NRG are absolutely insane. Taking it to last year's World Champions in their very first global match.
Pogwan as well, thank you so much with the prime, mate. Appreciate you doing that, dude, as well. Thank you. Okay, so the change up from EDG isn't too much of a change up, really, unless Kankan's going to get super aggro with this. Yeah, okay. He's going to get super aggro. He's going to get all of the information. Bro, he missed his jump and used his TP. There's no way. He missed his jump and used his TP. He wanted to go aggro here and lock this down. There's no way.
Broken very early, and there's going to be a drone down mid.
GG with a slow orb now. Sees the clone come through. Flash on him. He has to retreat. Lay back in tower.
Now, that is a lot of utility expended.
I think they're serious about this. They've even thrown in this paranoia. They want the plant here on the A side.
Nobody
they are going for that full re-hit Cove down to try and get the safe plant for NRG. They've been doing a good job taking
damn, they really want to take a lot of space, and they do, but they heard, I mean, they heard double rope. They heard double rope.
He could have been pushed up while he was climbing, but through the smoke, Chichu is able to
find him. They made double rope sounds. Obviously, they're going to spam the hell out of it. Ethan goes back for more.
Ethan just biding time in the smoke is going to have to make a serious play happen. Gets the first. And he got away with
Only good news is for EDG was that was the low HP. Everyone plays off his sight. Smoggy's still up though, so the actual vision block might get a little weird if he gets his smoke back. Dude, when does the smoke come up for Smoggy? I mean, this is his smoke over towards main.
He's brought down. What's the contingency here for EDG? No other option but to stand and face the music.
Okay, very nicely done from NRG on this one. I personally think that Smoggy should be smoking off the spike so they can duel in front of it. Kind of just gave him free spam.
They get all of the util out of Chichu, re-hit with that high tide up. They push for the heaven control. Mata goes down. Disastrous that he sprayed through the smoke, but Ethan retains that position. It's bold.
Bro, where did he use his wall on this?
A second high tide goes up from Som, canvases the site, but leaves the spike open. He gets forward while the rest of them are able to just play spam with the Phantoms in main.
Yes,
really sick game plan. Worked exactly as
changed it up
in that timeout.
Now away we go.
Whoa.
Second innings of overtime. It is Mata.
Well, I mean, that's incredibly unlucky timing. They know that one more's here. Do they just send it? Yes, they do. Brock, you got a lot to do, mate.
Jenny covers him up.
Brock absolutely needed to get that one and really thought that he would. Som is creeping back into the site. He needs to make a heroic play. Caught by Jenny.
And Aldrone is a problem. Some ice at the sky. Doesn't see the threat right in front of him.
It might be a long time until we see that defense round.
This is NRG just fighting to avert a map loss at this point.
Fun thing is the coaches can't even get involved, so would it be better to save the Sage Wall? 1000%. Yeah.
Given the weight of this game, the situation.
I think maybe they don't realize the tendencies of how NRG play. Like the only map where NRG use a 4-1 with the one taking space right now is Lotus. That is the only map they do this. Like, you know, they 5-person group.
Nothing else has worked, so hell, let's throw a curveball at them, but it doesn't pay off.
Now, how many ideas do EDG have left on their defense side?
But I get it. Their comp, they've been trained to just make sure that they use their wall for info.
Thrown out over towards a main from Psalm, trying to apply some pressure. It's a high tide towards mid. NRG are making it feel like they are pushing up multiple lanes of the map right now, which is true, but it's the B side that's one of them.
Not by no means is committed. Can always pull the plug with a gate crash should he need to.
Jenny's a little in trouble, right? Oh, okay, the drone actually saved him on this one, the TP away. Playing retake over towards A, and I will say, chat, for the believers, the Sage wall's up. The Sage wall for this retake is up. Fake over towards B, but the fake is with the spikes. The spike's going to be really long on this one. This is so funny. The first time they saved the Sage wall for the retake and they actually take the timing, which they were worried about. That's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Normally this would be walled off and they get the information. That's incredible. What is this game? They actually did the 4-1 with the luck. That's so funny, man.
Now it's been confirmed. He can't win the fight out though. Ethan, in many of those crucial 1v1s away from the play, has found success.
And at that Psalm,
Holmes, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate that. Dude, Chichu's just gonna be wondering, what the hell? What am I doing wrong here?
He's always so sick with the flick shots.
Eventually he'll be brought down. That's Chichu making his way in through security.
I mean, he still has the wall. Well,
there
goes the wall. Dude, he used the selfish wall to try boost up. You're kidding me.
Riddles him with bullets.
Feels like this one might be going all night, bitch.
Okay.
That's fine. It's just day 2.
We have energy in great reserves.
Surely at some point, one of these teams will figure out how to win a round on defense. It's only
Rentan, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 4.
Yeah, they've been trying, but
I mean, that's a great shot still, but my goodness.
For Kong is what unravels them.
Yeah, and he hears Kong running away. That's when he calls for everyone to rotate back. That's when he gets into the site.
He's shot to the top of the scoreboard, by the way.
Amada is back to that glass cannon operator, used it in the first OT round.
Som's back here again, man. He's in so much trouble. They used an early stun, though. They didn't really get too much. They used a lot of util for this guy. Omen Flash really indicates there's a lot of people that are committing with it. Drone clears over towards it. Wait, this is the first round that's looking kind of nice for NRG. It's a great bait. Oh, dude, they're in an incredible spot. Yeah, the bait was so good here. And everyone's now joined up and they have the spike. This might be it. This is the defense round.
Nobody going to be spotted up on account of that flash, the audio cue, the ping.
Straight up shield wall here for NRG. They've all congregated around this spike drop.
Kong doesn't have a flash to pop out of this dark cover, just has to wait for it to expire. Straight up raw gun duels need to be won by him in heaven.
There's layers of double swings here set up for NRG. Potentially, Scuba finds the first. That's the Oru down.
Very nice. There it is.
NRG finally.
Now they just have to do the normal one.
In this overtime with a flawless.
And this might just be it. NRG finally have the lead in this game. They finally convert a round on defense. Mata with this operator completely catches out EDG on that B split up mid, and Scuba tucks in the corner. Mata makes it seem like he's the only presence there. Scuba has been playing so many really dug in B-side anchor positions. Bongar trying to remain cool, calm, and collected that time.
Just the first map of the series. Kong with an early push up into main, and Mata is felled instantly. Ethan considers standing and fighting, but knows he's not favored.
No, Kong, he wants to keep this going.
But this is wild. TP forward, Jenny's on the
line. It's a good great kill back.
And he's got himself up mid-wire.
I mean, Smoggy, what on earth are you doing here? You gotta take some kind of risk. Takes the risk, gets rewarded from it. Chichu, again, still has wall. Definitely not gonna be super confident of what to do. Scuba's got in the same time, you saw him, right?
All of energy moving up towards this site. They're not close to any ultimates at the
okay, he TP'd up, dude. I got so lost there.
This is just an
Chichu still saved wall. Still saved wall, but they're all playing over towards site. It's a big change up from NRG. They're normally playing heavy off site.
Ethan's just refreshed the smoke. Kung has to challenge it and he wins it out. Brook now aware that Interlopers could be coming down from heaven, but he's ready and connected. G2 gets the better of him now. Around the corner. EDG out of absolutely.
What is that shot that he's hit at spawn? Dude, they both get the defense rounds. Come on, man.
Just decide it's time to win the defensive round. NRG make you believe that this is the moment to close it out. They get the lead, they get the spike down, it's a 4-on-4. But Kong wins that important initial duel against Ethan. EDG able to just retake back into connector off the back of it.
Massive round.
We just keep going.
Marta is up to 28 kills after an abysmal start on this map. That
Okay,
is the
well, we're back here.
Result.
I mean, it's still about who can win the defense round.
Couldn't have set it up any better, and now NRG need to win another defense side round. Oh, buddy. Little shock dart there.
I mean, didn't do that much damage.
Of damage. Onto Kong, who will retrieve
G2 want to use the hill for 8.
Wants to get close to that dimensional drift. Uses the clone in case the wall was placed there, but it is not. It's over on that B side.
Now, EDG really haven't worked any of the rest of the map. They're in the dark.
You can see this adjustment, I think, from NRG. They have that wall deep on B because they've been getting exploited on the executes with Genie running deep into the site. And now they'll know when that's the case, when that wall gets activated.
Pretty nice from NRG. Thrown over towards mid, clear all of mid. Then pressure A. They got double hold over towards B. And probably start gambling with mid at one point.
Most of EDG's attack side rounds.
That last one was just a
wall goes up. Yeah, they make the gamble. 3-person stack. The drone's going to make them feel pretty good about that as well. 2-person A hold. I mean, it hasn't gone well in the 2-person A hold, but I will say they still have
no guarantee about where the
smoke. They still have flash. They still have recon.
And
the rotates in. Oh, dude, it might be hard for EDG to plant this.
They need to support their anchors in time.
Paranoia might slow things down a little bit here, but EDG know they've got to commit. Brook waiting for a ping, sees Jenny. Dodging, ducking, dipping, dodging, diving away. Down to about 40%, but here's Som. Kung takes the fight at the back of the site, but Som's having to find his second. Kung sees nothing but a clone. Som waiting
oh my god, what is his timing?
the
No way! He boosted on top of the wall. Bro was on top of the wall. He was stuck in the corner and got boosted. Dude, big round from Som though. He absolutely centered on site.
Unbelievable play from Som.
Dude, what a crazy map this is at the moment. It's another defense round though, so surely.
It stays alive, playing around the high tide, throws down the cove, swings out while the rest of the team offer up the distraction, fighting forward.
I wonder what he said.
Yeah, you gotta doubt the boys out.
Might have been that. It's just the catchphrase. Everyone's doing it. They stole his thing.
Now close this game out.
And EDG back on defense. Once again, an early info push. We'll tell them that a rotate might be in order.
I mean, it's a big play from EDG. 3-person push down to get all the info. You got the delay of G2. Puts his wall up. I mean, heavy delay. They just drone and re-clear over towards middle as well. Yeah, you got one more slow on this one. Slow goes out. They only see the Sage. There's so many people behind. You just let the Omen TP over the trip and then stack sight or what?
Will be crucial. He might have a chance to make use of it. The spray takes him low. Marta not able to finish the job, and unwise to just how low he's gotten this over.
This is new from EDG.
They do push past the wall. They push past the wall, so they know they need to get proactive.
They're going to fight in security now in numbers.
Oh, it's huge though. It's huge. Omen Flash goes in. 3v5, and they planted for back of side. They reacted really well. Oh, what is this duel?
Jenny puts him out of his misery though. Favouring NRG, still in numbers. They're playing at the back of the site, but they've got to make a move. And here's Jenny, steps up on his own, brought down.
Surely, 30 HP.
Succeed.
Very, very nice. What an absolute mad first map. 11-2, they lost double pistol. That's huge from NRG, it really is.
Come alive and reclaim Abyss.
It was an hour 13 map.
Their pistols, the Smoggy clutches. They bring it to OT and close it out. That is shocking.
You wanted some good ass Valorant? You got it. You'd be mentally going around.
First map, yeah, is a long one.
For our next map. Don't go too far.
They got corrodes coming up as well, and honestly, NRG probably have the best corrode we've seen. Rourke can finally get his Odin out.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Road time, yeah. I like, I mean, so EDG, what have they got? I think they have like 3 wins, 1 loss on this map or something like that. But it doesn't look super convincing. But they have just recently changed up who's playing what. They were using nobody on Yoru for a little bit, and it looked, it didn't look great.
We will dance together. The future of money is here. Feels good.
So statistically, EDG don't look too bad on this, but I think the Chinese teams are a little bit behind on this map personally. So this will be a good test.
So looking for revenge.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit. Bang up last map one.
Finally!
A map. That was amazing. Congratulations on that. How were the boys able to come back from that? The score was 2-11 at some point in favor of EDG. Talk to us about how the boys were able to adjust and how you think that carries over into your map pick of Corrode.
Yeah, I mean, so after halftime on defense, we spoke briefly. We said we're unfortunate. Quite some rounds on defense, to be honest, especially the pistol round. We just said round by round, do our set stuff, follow our protocols and everything, and we felt it that we were a little bit better than them. We were just a little bit unfortunate, to be honest. But then, yeah, round by round, great calling as well.
Round by round. Well, let's keep it going. All right, good luck.
What a game that was for NRG to come back after an 11-2 start, 2-11 start even, against EDG. We were hyping up the second game being one of the best we're going to see today, but my goodness, I can't wait for to see how this series is going to turn out.
I mean, that is the map of the tournament. Every other map is going to have to beat that one because that was an absolute nail-biter, pulling it all the way back in OT for NRG.
And the way they did it, too. I mean, there were so many things that we can talk about that map, but I think the resilience that NRG showed was probably the most impressive.
But first, let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment of the day. This one goes to Sliggy. Can't believe this is how the game started.
Yeah, everything started so poorly for NRG as well. Sliggy in a 1-on-3 here, just stealing things away. Absolutely mental that he was able to pull away. This was just a classic.
Yeah, a classic light armor in 3, freaking snaking around the map. Nobody ever really knew exactly where he was. And to be fair, to give Sliggy his credit, he played that to perfection.
Oh yeah, his movement here is so good.
Oh yeah, I loved his pathing. I love how he played every single part of his positioning, and obviously being able to hit the shots is the most important part. Sliggy did that, but you mentioned it. From the beginning up until whatever round it was when the comeback started, they played, I mean, NRG looked lost, dude. We were talking about it, and I said, why do NRG look so lost? Because they looked like they had never played the map before.
And truthfully, it's an Abyss moment. Like, you forget, this is the most attack-sided map that we've got. Like, back when we were seeing it, and we started things off round 1, slipping away. This is round 24, where Som is an absolute rat on site. He started playing these sites in OT as well, where he was just hanging out, getting multiple kills. Mada as well, taking out Kong is just cinema.
To force OT, a 1v1 between those two guys, and Mada plucks him out of the sky. It was poetic.
And I love the energy Som was bringing as well onto that stage. I was down there for a little bit with Katie and Kelly. You could really just feel the stress, first of all, from the NRG fans.
Oh yeah.
But then just the pure energy radiating off of the players on stage. Also, 16 out of 16 plants coming out of NRG. They had a great game plan on that attack side.
Yeah, they did such a good job, and I think that they really figured out, especially just playing their post plants in particular. A lot of teams will fall off of the site on Abyss early on, play the post plant, especially over towards B, but I think NRG consistently were leaving players on site and fighting forward. You think there's A post plants where they're going up rope multiple times. The first player dies, they're down numbers, but they keep fighting, and it worked.
Oh, it's rough if you're an EDG fan, so I hope Coach Muggle had some nice words to say ahead of map 2.
Hey guys, Mika and Valora here with Muggle of EDG. That was a very tough map to lose on. It was very, very exciting, but unfortunately for EDG, they do have to make that comeback now. I'm curious because we saw Chichu on the stage role. So what is the dynamics like, especially since it might be Chichu might have a little bit of a hard time falling from that role? Does nobody come in to help him? Can you tell us a little bit about the team and dynamics in that kind of situation?
首先，可能确实很遗憾，咱们今天没能拿下统一的胜利。但是也想问一下，因为我们看到今天球球是来到了一个贤者的位置上，我们可能会觉得要做贤者，然后又是指挥，可能会稍微有一些困难嘛。对他来说，会不会相应影响到他的一些风格？同时 ，Nobody 也在这个时候会去协助他吗？
其实他这个位置就是也是属于那种上位嘛。
That Georgie boy, thank you so much for the 4 months, man.
队伍比较靠后的位置，
所以
不太会影响他的那个场上的指挥风格。然后 Nobody 就是基本上现在会在中期的时候做那种，就是可能队伍需要一个方向，因为他不一定，因为球不一定在队伍的这一边嘛。然后 Nobody 就会在这种时候去帮助。
Send Valorant as well. Thank you for doing that as well, bro.
I think it won't affect a lot on Chichu because he's the sentinels of our team. He always like on the backside of the team, so it gave him the room and the time to think about what he's gonna do. So it won't affect a lot, and nobody gonna to share the responsibility with him. And especially during the game in the mid round, maybe sometimes Chichu is not on the side with the team, and nobody will do some callings.
Well, eager to see that tandem on Corrode. Good luck to the team.
I mean, it's a very interesting dynamic, right? Having nobody mid-round a lot of the times.
Corrode,
Chichu was
man,
really stepping
Corrode.
into the IGL role.
Dude, the thing that was so funny about that map.
He was individually
is literally, it's like, we were maybe even 13 rounds in where they could have won at least like 10 of them by saving the Sage Wall. In the one round they saved the Sage Wall, and was it Mada locked over towards A? That's so funny, bro. I can't even imagine what that feels like. They finally sussed it, and then they got owned.
What we've seen from Mada in the past is he can overwhelm the B site. Usually that would mean diving over Vi's utility.
Off my capital, thanks so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate that. Nap_Senpai as well. Thank you for the gifted, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Did I miss any else? Strick22 and Dotball King as well, and Grovrak as well. Thank you so much.
Is this a waste slay?
Aurelia as well. I think I missed yours.
I don't know what that means.
Like, I don't either. Like, is he gonna waste slay? You guys don't. You don't have that in Americas? Okay, never mind. Yeah. Do you know what slay means?
Yes.
My goodness.
I'm sorry. We're kind of just no-butting you here instead of yes-anding.
Yeah.
We need to do a little bit better. Honestly, Mada, incredible on this map.
So he does waste slay.
Yeah. We'll give you that. He's locking in that next to Ethan's KO. Of course, on the other side of things, it is that double duelist look for EDG.
Yeah, NRG have been looking great on this map.
They can start things off
and
on attack.
It's honestly a lot. It's a lot down to Brock, and it's a lot down to Ethan. I'm not the biggest fan of the KO, but they make the KO look great. The flash pretty much always gets some kind of value. They got some lovely flashes at middle.
I'm also a little concerned about their attack side, to be honest. I think they 1-4 a lot. They don't really put a ton of focus into the middle of the map. Given that they don't have a Senti, I guess they probably don't feel like they can play quite that way. But if you're ignoring the middle of the map,
I think they look very comfy, yeah. They look very, very comfy on this map. I mean, they know all the spams. They know when they use all the spams. Like, even the one that no one uses, like, deep middle as well, they use that all the time.
I'm excited to see the Odins.
Oh, the Odins are definitely coming out.
I want to see how EDG deal with it, if NRG have even more they can show.
They do, and I'm so glad that we saw Scuba, the rookie, show up in Game 1. Let's see what he's got in Game 2.
Yeah.
Who will win this? I mean, from what we've seen historically, NRG probably have the better Corrode.
Let's get back in and
they probably have the best Corrode, just in the world at the moment, in my opinion. But I will also say I'm not sure they've been super tested. They do a lot of the same stuff, especially with the mid-drone over towards middle to reclaim mid. So I could understand if someone had pretty good ante for this. I would definitely give NRG a good, like, I don't know, 60-40 on this map, maybe a bit more.
31 kills at the end of the game. That is stunning from him. Now swapping over to the Waylay.
Maybe an extra 5% because of the Odin. NRG on defense. We got EDG on attack.
4-0 record on this map. They have been one of the absolute
best 3 for 3 in terms of them buying the frenzy. Not that it's paid off.
Last we saw them play it, they destroyed Sentinels on that attack side. But
yeah, and this knife is great though over towards middle. You want to try disrespect the wall.
So much success on Corrode so far. It is starting off with the front foot.
Is that just 2 spam kills?
It looks like it. There was a smoke there.
I'll need to see that on the replay.
Is the Viper wall not meant to be up?
To get back into this game after a really tragic defeat on map 1.
There's obviously an exchange of shots.
EDG going to win every pistol.
Great intuition there for EDG. Know exactly where to be looking.
What happened? I mean, they didn't Viper smoke and they saw 2. Or a Viper wall even. It was? Not that I saw it. They had full vision of them.
Back in from this same side. They are smoked off, though, by that dark cover.
Yep. Dark cover will allow them at least to assemble themselves before trying to flood here with their remaining 3. Here's Mada. He can refresh him, he needs to, but trade it out before he can get on away. It's on Scuba in a 1v2. Tough to win these, especially on the reload.
3-0 on pistols.
Chichu brings him down.
3-0.
That late wrap coming through. Elbow for the backstab to make sure they close things out as a guarantee.
The knife? I mean, the knife is good though, but look, there's no bottom smoke here. Ah, dude, we gotta be popping that wall up.
Well, mistake from NRG.
Yeah, for sure.
Awkward time to be dropping down there. Very, very awkward.
And if we're doing it, we can't be dropping like this. You gotta be ready for it.
That's a nice little confidence booster pistol round to win, to forget your woes of map 1 and...
Unless they're trying to do it off like protocols, knife hits, and then you put the wall up, but at that point you're out in the open.
Obviously they have the KO on this map, which is fairly unique.
4-person absolute send it. Try push him into Scuba. I would have been so fun with Scuba buying a shorty on this one, maybe. See what he can get with the classic.
So EDG just accelerated to this site. That's awkward.
He got his one. He did good. Toast, man, Toast had it down, dude. Telling you, first game. First game, pro's already taking notes.
Right click central, anybody? Smokes. Smarter steps up, brought down instantly.
It is the Toast pause though.
And
kind of sick that he only played one show match and he's got his own pause.
Play with some patience here, just ensure that they get those NRG players actually.
He's done more. He's got a pause named after him. That's more than some pro players have done in 4 or 5 years. Crazy from him.
Just take it nice and easy. Claim the kills. Hong Kong working decently towards that dimensional drift early as well. Has 4 orbs.
Might be worth keeping an eye on Brock as this game progresses. Is he someone who
can that spot get wallbanged yet?
Has maybe brought the Odin.
No, you don't even need an Odin for that.
The Odin has been the hallmark of NRG's success on defense, especially in the map pool we have right now with Corrode, Ascent, and Lotus. All maps.
Bro, where's his right click going though? I feel like the bullets went around him. That's unlucky.
Easily one of the most frustrating players to play against when he picks it up. That is absolutely something that EDG are going to need to be very prepared for.
Yeah, it just makes fighting for mid so crazily like they did on the pistol not really a safe option.
Every wall on A is easily spammable. So can just fight spamming all of the corners, deny trade swings to come in because you're getting stalled by the bullets, slowed down.
Why did NRG play Sova and not Fade? I personally think it's because of the attack drone. I think it's to force fights middle and to re-clear middle.
Done well to get themselves this early lead, converting off the pistol. His bonus though features
the drone clears everything in mid. It's probably one of the best drones in the game in terms of like all of the angles you can clear and people being committed and the fact that there's so many spam walls. Like this drone from here that goes and clears it all is super strong. You got to think that you can tag people and there's like 3 walls or 2 walls that you can actually get spams off of as well, and they are like committed out. It's really strong.
They don't want to throw him away right now. Peek from Mata though. That's very aggro. Just runs into 2 players.
It's literally the only reason I'd be tempted to use the Sova. Apart from maybe I guess on A your recon back walls better than a Fade Eye.
Rotates pulled.
And I guess cross map, they're like the main 3 things.
He's going to walk up again? Yeah, well, he's got a 0 point.
Spot out in the north.
Dangerous Jenny wants to slide on in. It looks like they want to force the issue, but Scuba's waiting in the corner yet again.
He's every bullet. How's he alive? Okay, well, there goes your bonus round.
30 seconds Bro was poised and waiting for that. Another little rat spot for Scuba pays off.
That is one sight anchor that you never want to run into. That duo of Scuba and Brock have been so potent for these NRG defensive sides while anchoring. They certainly didn't get to show that off on Abyss, but I think on this map, Corrode and multiple other maps,
to pick up a gun.
They are definitely the
They could get the plan down at the end of time here, but they have no idea about the side itself.
That definitely puts a stop for some of the plans from EDG. Obviously, not enough time in the round here to make anything happen for it. So NRG.
NRG will take this though. 3K for everyone. Pretty good. 4 people surviving.
EDG as they attempt to be here.
Not too bad considering they lost Mata very early on there off that little A-main push that he went on early.
Yeah, bro likes to simmer a little bit before he really comes alive.
Still get plant credits, yeah.
It's like sea monkeys. You got to add some water, let it go for a couple of days, and bam. Instant entertainment, just add water.
Pure mayhem, man.
That is a little
He's running into sight with 7 bullets.
And Scuba handles it with some poise. All right, EDG, they are got it up towards B main at the moment. Taking that space quite early yet again.
Flash over the top to re-clear. Oh, it's a really nice flash. Goes over the wall as well.
Thing to be seen though is EDG are actually playing pretty conservatively on the B side.
Hong Kong was tucked behind that wall, so not spotted out. Prowler has to be used now for the
Nice from EDG though. Everyone's just battling over towards B. They win the re-clear of a re-clear. 20 seconds in. Scuba goes from a committed angle to an off angle. The B spam is not working, man. Kang down to 1.
1 HP tucked in the corner.
How does he get out of here? Spike loose as well. Plenty of time board for all the King's horses and men to arrive on the site. Can EDG put this back together? At least be able to drop to the site, but God, pushing any further than where Kang is should be lethal.
The NRG, they're not rushing this. They're just playing off this crossfire setup.
T2 straight in the eyes of Scuba.
It's a great flash as well.
Unflappable so far. Smoke refracted from tower. Kang was 1 HP, so a strong breeze would have blown him over.
Oh my god, he's just running at him. One away from his ult on this one as well. I will say something that I've noticed in terms of like Americas and maybe the other regions as well, but for sure China like they like to like set exec. They don't really prod or try and get picks over towards B. Americas love trying to get pick over towards B. They love just dueling in B main all the time, and I think it's strong. I think it's very strong. I don't think you can kind of heavy commit like this unless you're like bursting, unless you're in a smoke bursting. Like I don't think you can make sound past this wall early. Like you've either got to burst or you got to just start dueling from B main like this area. It just feels like util's too hard.
Scuba denies it yet again. Confident up on the angle. Once again, Jenny just dashes on him like wave on rock. Smoggy wants to inch forward here. It looks like EDG are priced into this wire one way or another.
NRG, they can just, again here, kind of take the time, wait for everyone to group up, this time play for that full retake. They have a lot of
Fade all in a 3v5. It's desperation.
Get off of it, nothing really. EDG.
I'm not sure if that caught onto anyone.
No, it didn't catch on anyone, so they get info that's heavy over towards spawn.
Pretty good. Very lightning. Som able to back up Mata. Converts that kill and decided to uncover Sliggy.
Dude, NRG look very comfy on this map. I mean, there's 3 rounds of proof that this B hit's not going to work right now. Again, they either need to like prod, just duel, or go elsewhere.
Getting the ball rolling on defense, completely taking over the game, and being an absolute wall for the attackers. This time, going into Scuba, yet again, 3 rounds in a row, and 3 rounds in a row, he's finding kills anchoring. That's Ginny just overextended, no one able to support, goes down, and then NRG retreat, they're able to play for the retake.
Hey, why are they testing the kid, man?
It's a great question.
Referring to himself in the third person.
3 in a row.
This has got to be a timeout for EDG, surely.
And Scuba is sat at 8 kills already, has the Viper's Pit. On his global debut, back-to-back maps, has been absolutely solid, not faltered under the pressure whatsoever.
He did the same thing in playoffs. Even in that game, I think against Sentinels, also against G2.
Yeah, even in the finals,
top players by far.
Where they struggled against G2, Scuba was their top player. And in that game against Sen, the lower bracket final, that was Brock having a star-making performance.
Yeah, might have to
he played very well on
take some other positions on the map.
Lower bracket final where Brock went plus 30 on kills, 9 first kills, 0 first deaths
against
in
Sentinels.
4 maps.
Yep.
Just an obscene game from him.
I feel like, dude, the double when to C9 play, that's crazy behavior from them. Hopefully Emmy's not watching.
Now, of course, like we've mentioned, much more still to be seen from EDG on what has been their best map. Definitely expect to see them leverage this double duelist a bit more extensively now that their dimensional drift is available to Kang.
We did mention it on Abyss.
Emmy is watching. Oh boy.
Again, just that NRG have a wealth of experience against double duelist teams in their Omega group in Americas. 4 out of 5 opponents they went up against were double duelist committed teams. They have prepped so hard for this in their runs against
the Odin goes out. NRG, really rough team to actually give them this much of a head start in terms of money on this map because Brock is probably the best we've seen with the Odin. Yeah, this is one that doesn't get used that much.
Dealing with that gun disadvantage. Not a factor in this round. They have to buy it.
Ooh, did you see the guy close?
A lot of spam coming down mid. Brock playing in that A Link, just dispensing his
a nice little re-clear of middle. Recon at the same time as the flash to clear over towards middle, and the knife to confirm that no one's in front of it. Hey, that's really good.
Into A main, take all of that space.
All right, convergent paths being wound up. Wow,
this could be potent. The convergent
pixel angle
with Odin spam.
With an Odin.
A debuff rather could be a huge issue for EDG if they try and break through a main. He's that dimensional drift though for Kang. He's going to get ahead of the game.
Big ult from Mada. It's 2.
Ready to fight is Mada.
It's 2 with an Omen flash. Oh, it's a wait.
Got to be a follow-up at some point, and Mada does not
is he? Okay, I was going to say, is he going to push through the smoke here? There's a chance for Kang to kill like 3, by the way. Bro, he's so good with an Odin.
And it's knocked EDG down to 2 players.
Wow, what a shot from Chichu. Just pops out of the smoke. with some rapid pace. Scuba is on a very late wrap towards A main, so Ethan.
I see Weber, thanks so much for the tier 1 month. Thank you for doing that. Damage done, 9 HP.
Players, but do they expect Scuba this late?
Scuba, just so you know, we're going to test the boy again. One more time.
Oh, the kid, I believe.
Oh, the kid. Sorry.
The boy works as well.
The only place that I'm watching right now. That was the low HP though, so it works out a little bit well for Kankan.
Goes out to Kankan, into the finest cuisine on offer here from EDG. Time though, not on Scuba's side.
Damn, really nice, dude. Scuba is doing great. 10-3, locking down B, winning a 1v2.
Scuba steps up to sit Kankan down.
It may just be time to stop testing Scuba. Relentless right now on Corrode. Supreme anchoring on that B site into the
Sangatoa, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate the 14 months. Hello, mate. Bro, look at this guy go. It's an Odin. Shouldn't be winning duels like this.
Get into that A site, and then once they are finally able to kind of go for that second wave entry, they're hit by the saturate as well, and that's when Brock just pops off. Chill as ever. Ice cold.
Astolzi, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 2 months. Yeah, Sonya, all your teams are doing good.
Pays off for NRG.
What's happening?
Kankan working towards yet another dimensional drift. Sorry, 0 point off the rip that conveyed a little bit of info to Ethan.
It's another half buy here for EDG. Couple rifles, couple stingers, no ultimates to their name just yet. Maybe Genie could get an overdrive active in this round.
Mata for the timing.
Yeah, just expected another step forward.
EDG are lucky to
step back there.
not lose one there.
The kid again.
Now, what are they going to do? They kind of have to burst us purely because of the guns, right?
Uncrackable, but they are going for it. They're running into Scuba. He's got the molly ready.
Wait.
He's forced to retreat on account of that relay bolt.
Round 1. The rounds. We haven't even got a kill yet.
Dangerous place to be up against the Odin, and Jenny is on the receiving end.
Oh, that's a crazy adjustment. They still have to deal with Scuba here, and Ethan doubled up high-low.
Perfect. Wasn't even needed there. Scuba very comfortable from that spot. Brock eventually though was brought down. Still no plant. Nobody has to stick it here.
Chichu miles away, has to get through B main. Smoke's coming down now from Ethan. Paranoia as well connects.
The setup was perfect. Ethan picks up
Damn,
nobody.
they actually
like
leaked us the script early. That's crazy behavior.
Chichu now has to play off the
Ooh,
side
is this
entirely.
not pretty winnable?
Retake ball being toggled in his way. That's a factor.
Oh.
But Ethan is taken down handily. Now the Biathis pit is set up for him to get back in.
Now what?
Risky business. Som's looking to get this to half and likely to get off. It's outside of the pit. Dangerous as Chichu shows himself with the tracers. And Som blows into smithereens.
Just a commitment to testing this B site and failing from EDG yet again. NRG, the way that they're adjusting their setups with those 2 anchors of Ethan and Scuba, and consistently able to buy time for the rotates to come through. The support from Brock was right in time. That was pretty.
Look at what he's doing, man. Odin looks like a must pick when he's doing it like this. It looks so good. It's very nicely played from Som as well.
By Ethan and Scuba. That time a high-low on a prior round of Crossfire.
Chichu though brimming with confidence, even in that 1 versus 3. Spends the Viper's pit in order to give him a way back into the B side.
A lot of confidence, but also feels like desperation.
Okay, any kind of change from EDG?
And I'm going to try
Looks like they want to go a little faster over towards middle.
And it's all for naught. That ultimate.
Recon over towards B, sets up Mada, it's got his op. But they saw the recon go out, so they should have a good idea that he's on this line.
There are 4 ultimates available for NRG on this round. Scuba has pivoted towards this A site.
Oh,
that's a tag on the
clone got wrecked.
Nothing off that Hunter's Fury, but Scuba now preemptively throws a Viper's pit down on the A side. This isn't enough yet to deter EDG.
With this ult, definitely could consider mid-rounding. The problem is they got no info over towards B main. They got nothing there. But they should know he's set up.
And a total lack of
main
control. You know, when they come in, Brock could try to go for some spam, retreat back to elbow, and then Mata has the cross with his off, push onto it. Oh,
incredible recon for him.
Very low. Somehow alive though. Mata gets
he's in trouble.
Chichu and nobody get involved in that engagement.
What is going on?
Looking for a way to make use of the Odin. It's Ethan stepping up, Brock down.
50 joules at the same time, man. Prius is melting.
Who won't be brought back into the game anytime soon. Now Scuba and Som had to put it together. One in tower, the other coming from top mid. And that's crucial. crucial. This kill here is everything. Kang not ready for the
no way, Scuba didn't commit.
And even found Ethan off the backside.
And now there's this wrap coming
Smoke in 10. I mean, it's doable. It's just very, very hard on this one. It's nice mid-rounding from EDG. Definitely the cancel over towards A was like the one on this one. A little bit bold when you don't have the B main control, but you can also kind of use that to your advantage. You know that B's going to be the weak site.
Yeah, finding that instant trade was massive. I mean, imagine if
Kang did insane to get both of these.
There was no one who would have been able to kill him. He could have just posted up in main. That would have been so difficult for EDG to deal with.
The sick from Kang.
Yeah, and then that 3K is beautiful. Beautiful stuff.
And also, the null commanding Ethan is not in a position for
Dude,
that.
NRG used a lot of ults onto that.
Spares his team the
Wait, that was a really, really expensive round.
So many ultimates used in that round for
yeah,
NRG.
if they actually lose this map, they're going to be looking at that one back.
Any serious level of value. And this has put EDG in a situation where they can get back in this game. Now
Yeah, and they should try and capitalize off of this as well. They should definitely be using ults on this.
NRG has managed to spot nothing down mid yet. Ada hasn't pushed up for a swing. Trying to wait patiently on this.
Yeah, he's got the backup TP. They're close over towards A. He's going to spot 2. I mean, NRG should be in trouble if he uses his ult here, Ali.
That's a clone. Because of that flash.
1.
Spotted out by this dimensional drift. Som's on the retreat towards site. Mata needs to get
2. Spotted. Omen flash on top for him to get out.
Mata actually swung into that. That is completely unhinged. Not going to be able to connect though. That's the hold in play. 0 point captain 3.
I mean, Som's really going for a play here, and he might have to be the guy to do it. These guys can just plant.
NRG to try and hold backside. Som goes down early.
That's not been swung into yet.
Yeah, EDG, they don't fully commit. They're just planting for offside.
They got EDG have no util other than a tether.
Information, and Ethan that actually stepped up into the line of sight. Mata with a shorty, not close enough. He's in deep trouble. Tries to switch weapons.
What's their money like?
Left upon instantly.
I mean, one person can't buy in times Ethan.
As good as Scuba's been, he has been put out of the action this round.
Yeah, it's very hard to retake this site. When you're behind this line, very, very hard to retake.
Get 5 rifles going into
especially with the no mid push. We've spoken about it a fair amount. If you're like multiple numbers pushing from spawn here, you're just not retaking basically.
They made the right decision in that execute in terms of where they were planting, how they were playing off of the spike. They didn't overcommit. If they had, they would have went right into that NRG triple face stack up backside, but they don't get baited in.
Really well handled. Don't get carried away with it. Playing off that A side. That's the dimensional drift committed there. But to put Mata in a position where he could not be involved. Great patience considering
yeah,
a large number of frustrating circumstances that befall in EDG. Not just on this, but also on this map, trying to work that B side. I think they're starting to realize that
money should be insanely low now. So, dude, if EDG actually win this round, they get a mad score on attack.
It's been locked down on the left half of the map. Just focus your attention over on A. 0 point goes down bottom. Mid doesn't catch anyone out from EDG. They waited out, and now they start to press forward.
Dude, mid for free. They're going to pick the weak site once again.
Is out droning. Through link out to mid. Doesn't spot the player on the other side of the
but he thought he saw him.
Kong thought he was. Can't really blame him. Teleports to the team. They're going for the B exec again. They're testing Scuba again.
It's so hard to get through this choke though. They need like someone to... Wait, Jenny's done really good though.
That's Scuba down. No more Viking util. So up to Ethan. Unreal. Nobody's head goes rolling and he says, why not? In for a penny, in for a power.
I think the flash hit broke as well. I don't know what the comms were like.
Now, dangerous now. Chichu at 5 is still very much a factor.
Did he hear him?
Back in the mid, has Kang gone?
You can see Kang calming that. He did
yeah,
hear
I'm
those
pretty sure he heard
him.
him. A lot of low HPs, man.
EDG with an acute awareness of Mata's positioning at the very least.
Nothing for Som to see here. He sees it. The player below him.
It's nice. Smoke on the spike creates a lot of pressure on this one. Kang's going to have to do a lot.
But still, he has to worry a bit about his elbow. You can see he is paranoid. That smoke comes down to Smoggy, try to get in front of it. Time is beginning.
Time is really low. Damn, Kang did unbelievable. Dude, they gotta go down to an eco. Man, this is a nuts. Considering, I mean, I guess they won pistol.
Well, very favorably for EDG on that B side hit.
Those were some very snappy, gorgeous shots from Ethan. This little adjustment to the left on nobody was lovely, but
the fact that Genie gets that foothold and finally he's able to.
Wait, how did Brock not? Ah, mate, you're the Odin guy.
To immediately deal with Scuba.
Come here.
And unfortunately for Brock, he really looked like he had a sure kill with that Odin. And he tried to go for an aim adjustment, and then he just loses out that duel that he absolutely needed to win on the trade.
It's the raw charisma from Kung Kung. It is palpable.
So spraying, yeah. I think you've at least got an ADS there, in my opinion, but he doesn't really use it much.
Good start for EDG with a pistol win, but then that first gun round sees them fall further and further behind. Now, though, game is tied, and Bonkar needs to phone in.
Yeah, pretty much,
Get back in NRG. They do have one ult to play
around.
Mid's
Mid's just insanely important in terms of this map.
And they are going for a full investment, it does seem, as well. This has been impressive from EDG. Able to make the adjustments, some good calling right now.
That convergent pass, the first time we saw it, looked very disruptive. EDG hit en masse by it in guard as they tried to approach that A side.
Jenny or Madder's got another ult as well for some kind of mid trap, maybe, if he's inserting himself here.
Now, what is the play from NRG? EDG have been very willing to press up mid, get that space after and during the wall goes up.
Sayori _ TRR. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, Sayori. Thank you for doing that.
On the effort to take this mid control on most rounds.
The judge calls over towards A.
Odin here for Brock.
Yeah, Madder's in a position to use his ult. Well, is he in a position to use his ult? I'm surprised they managed to get a buy here as well. Are they not missing any util?
Penetration there is NRG want to make full use of the paper.
No, they just take a hit in terms of Guardian and Judge.
Just flash out, take this fight towards mid. Dark cover drops, so he doesn't.
That was map one, absolute banger. Probably the best you can get on Abyss. It's not the best map, but it was entertaining.
Tough for EDG to get a link control, but they are going to step forward now.
Prowler alerts them to the lack of players there. Oh, so close to the Judge.
Brings the gavel down on Chichu and Kung Kung. Now the only option is to try and play through mid.
Very nice, man. Very nice.
Also suffering that
hindrance. Dude, the coach timeout into buy a Judge. It's an absolute classic, man.
All too much to do, but he's made a good start. Knocks down to 6, though. Too much damage collaterally. Even though he takes 2 key kills.
30 seconds left.
All but impossible as Ethan from pocket.
Love to see it, dude. It's my favorite kind of timeout.
Excellent setup from NRG and just making that adjustment
by a Judge, man. You're gonna win a round.
Targeted for that mid. And it just pushes those EDG players fighting through A main right into the Judge. Psalm had a nice position there, kind of just tucked in that corner of the dark cover.
A little saturate to clear that corner by Mata.
And then when the split activates, Mata rips that ult in mid. It was well executed.
I would, dude, something that I feel like a lot of teams are missing on this is set Omen strats on attack. I'm really surprised at the lack of set Omen strats. Legit might be the best map for Omen.
Which is a rarity.
I think it's crazy that we don't see set stuff.
Being honest. Now EDG, they buy the time.
Ekris, thank you so much for the tier 1.
A couple connections. Now they work their way up. Gate crash all the way at the top of mid. That's just going to be a fake from Kong Kong. But NRG, as far as they know, could be, you know,
kind of nice. Every time EDG take a middle, though, the round's been good.
Yeah, Somdo can get back into
G2 with the lineup, Molly smoke lineup, same thing, I take it.
Pretty effectively, and they're looking to really clear mid now.
Where's the smoke anyway? Molly goes out, gives them the early warning. They want to hit here. We've got no rotate coming in. Still got the nade to stop them. This time they're actually like trying to fight the choke a little heavier instead of getting them out. Omen Flash looks good. Flash for his teammate, but his teammate went back. Omen not on defense to get here. They are through the choke though. Dude, 4 people here. Like, oh god, he moved to the side as well, and the bullets just went sky high.
Scuba good for 1. Always seems to be the case in that position. Jenny's able to get in there and finish the job.
Dude, I think every time EDG took mid, they pretty much won like, what, 80% of the rounds? Might have been a few of them,
respect to them. NRG were fully stacked up on that site.
I think vindicating.
Dude, 4-person stronghold on site, still lost. Their flash was huge.
On a very clean B hit, all things considered.
It's a really good half for EDG. Like, NRG have been, I think, maybe one of the better defense, if not the best. One of them. People are pretty good at defense on this map. So, probably not the best, but one of the better ones. Sorry, Jen. Inside map, yeah. I think NRG probably has to win pistol. Try and gain copyright for that, surely. Let's mute that one up. Do I like the waylay on attack? I think the waylay on attack's a little rough, to be honest. I think you gotta... Sometimes you just gotta send it. Which I mean, Madder will do, but a lot of the times I feel like when the waylay goes in, you have such a good opportunity to kill. We've seen it. It's more over towards B than anything else. I feel like that it looks a little rough, but I think they have okay pathing. Last time I saw them, like a little bit safer towards the back of like the plant spot on site. Bro, this guy is going crazy. The hype man is going absolutely nuts there. What team did you say is the best corrode? I think NRG is the best corrode. So for EDG to do you know what I also said as well? I think I said that the Chinese team look a little bit lost on this map as well. So this right here is not going well for my predictions. Even though I said EDG would win this one, I really thought NRG would be so fine on this map. But again, I did at least cover myself a little bit and said that they've been playing different comps. They more looked, EDG more looked really rough when nobody was on the Yoru. We didn't see too much of it, but it's Moritz with the Prime. Appreciate the 16 months.
And it is important, honestly, that he was getting so many kills on Ethan because he was
broad behavior, yeah, pretty much, man. Nightlock, thanks so much for the Prime.
Where they did find success at the end of that half, able to tie things up. It was an impressive showing, and outside of even just the individual play, it seems like Kong is really keeping his team hyped up, keeping them in the game mentally as well.
They're really important, I think, for Jenny as well. They mentioned he's someone who they really want to set up for success, trying to keep his head in the game. He's got a
1.5k damage. He's just shooting the KO when he was down.
Getting traded at best and sometimes just getting flattened. So
that's how you do
sure
it.
your other duelist is at his
That's
best,
how you bump up the stats. At the moment, it's a 3-0 on pistols. That is pretty rough. 3-person stack for EDG on what is looking like the right side as well at the moment.
Absolute dominance. Can they repeat a performance like that? Are EDG ready to stave off how strong they are on this side of the map?
Weird wall from EDG. Block over towards middle, and then gives yourself free rotate if you lose this space. It's pretty nice.
Hyped up a little bit, said watch out when he gets the Odin in his hands.
Yeah.
Dude, Matt is trying to use the crowd. He's trying to wiggle it. He's trying to wiggle his aim so that if the POV's on him, so if Prius is on him, trying to listen for the crowd. Because it looks like he's wall hacking when he's doing it, and then the crowd kind of confirms it when there's someone there. People do it in CS all the time. Is it legal? Yeah, it's legal, man. Ooh, look at his low HP though. Hold up. Damn, these flashes, bro. Dude, Madder. There's a world where he should have gone down at the beginning. I mean, this guy gets so many aces. Gets the plant as well. He gets his ult so early on no matter what. Alfie, thanks so much for the Prime Man. Appreciate the 24 months. Thank you for the 2 years, bro.
The man has produced them with uncanny frequency in Americas.
Yep, he is the all-time ace leader in the region, but Smoggy on for another pistol clutch, but denied by Smoggy.
I was gonna say another Smoggy 1v3. Okay, they get a pistol though. Last pistol for them. Super doable now.
Threaten to overwhelm you very quickly. That's just a pistol round, but you can see the ID from NRG who want to make use of this guy A real lightning bolt out there on the field.
It gets that first. There was a really cool little flash moment.
Weeping Devil as well. Thanks so much for the Prime Man. Appreciate the 4 months.
Fully blinded nobody, so Mata could get an easy second on that side anchor. Man, if Sliggy did it again.
Yeah, imagine he did it again.
So I'm able to stand up there and be the neutralizing presence NRG needed.
Stabilizes for
I missed it. Oh, sorry, Chad. I was looking at you guys.
Involves a couple rifles.
Someone hit a jumping shot.
One stinger for Mata on this entry towards Link in prime position to get his one. It's a fight down mid from EDG.
Oh.
Kang wants a bit of it, and he's already collected up 2 of those sheriff kills. Doesn't want to give up the space quite yet either.
I mean, this guy gets spammed though, right? Or is Chi-Chi going to bait him in?
NRG suspected. And of course have the penetrative power of the Vandal to try and dig
Dude,
him
they
out.
gamble over towards B, and Kang's here already with his... Oh, he took the TP to A.
Do
they re-clear middle? Do they now double B?
From
Dude, Chi-Chi's molly here. If they actually hit over towards side, could be so nuts. Yeah, they want to get the guns, or...
EDG, they do want to commit to the effort of holding mid, catching a player there.
You see how important it was that Scuba stays alive in that early trade. It allows NRG to get
What's
out
left
of
here? Didn't they get rid of most of the
wiser
stuff?
that they're headed to be.
Convergent paths already from Mata. Wants to commit them just to ensure that they close.
Dude, they were
this
checking
round
everywhere.
out.
They checked all the bodies just to see. I mean, all goes in. That's a bit of a win just on its own from EDG. Let's see what Kang's got.
I believe we call that easy come, easy go, right? We'll play off the site. Back and right on up here. Mata, of course, has a light speed to get in. No refract, though, to get out.
Dude, they still got smoke. Still got Viper smoke as well. Oh, this gets...
Pretty well out in the open. That dark cover's about to dissipate.
They got so much vision block.
Dancing the boxes in the background. The flash, but no attempt to actually play through it for NRG.
They dash above the wall to see if anyone's sticking it. That's pretty cool.
There's a gap here that Kang might look to exploit. Not quite quick enough in the trigger finger, though. It's the Vandal that gets the better of him. And now Mata will step up for real. Some
incredible damage, though. We'll say that much. Incredible damage. And they can still buy 2 guns on it, so it's 3 guns.
Much like the pistol, Sliggy just suddenly
still good damage. And they got the Waylay out of them.
Done, and it'll be curious to see what the commitment economically from NRG will be now that we're heading towards EDG's first full
Bro, he's
buy.
running for it.
I mean, when you go into the bonus with the double rifle, double pistol, you're hoping to get a pretty legit bonus by going with rifles. That is not going to be the case.
No, there's going to have to be some...
I mean, unless they just hard force it.
No, Bulldog here, some on a Sheriff. No,
yeah, they take the hit. That's a little better than I thought.
So it is a mixed kind of half by really
okay,
fast.
Fast split A, good success, win rate.
A lack of presence. Kang with the mid swing. It's the first one to Ethan.
Makes it work with the Bulldog of all things. Mata just a little bit haphazard there. Steps out into a double face. Very far ahead of the rest of NRG. On a solo mission that goes wrong.
No desire to slow down. NRG not able to get off that A main ground to assist in time. And now look at this stack up from EDG. This should absolutely shred NRG when they round this corner.
Ooh.
Time for the kid to test the champs, I think. Relay Bolt's going to slow them up. There's a ping, though, on Jenny around the corner. Shock dart to soften up Smoggy, who waded into its
They lost their setup.
It gets a good amount of damage.
Yeah, they try to go back for another one.
Players, but still, they are committed to just holding this together.
EDG also not moving off that B side yet. Swinging the double face. The dark cover breaks it up, though. Jenny down. This is dangerous now.
Oh, it's nice from Kang. I like the idea from NRG. They recon through the roof and then double swing on it.
17 kills.
Either way, the recon looked pretty good. Sir Classic with the tier 1. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you.
Ethan in mid. As just in this moment, flash out of that wall, didn't connect onto Kang, and Mata so aggro in that moment.
Yeah, because they lost their higher lower a little bit because the other guy was trying to hit the recon.
I mean, even if he gets out first, there's an instant trade coming. It was very aggressive and he got punished for it.
You've mentioned that NRG's group in Americas was populated by a lot of double duelist teams, but this might be the most talented
big round.
team of that
2 people for EDG can't play. And we go set. Dude, we've been talking about this the whole time, right? NRG just set strats to try to cover up some of the calling stuff. Set Omen or.
In a really cheeky position.
Yeah, they're gonna go clear this guy in heaven.
The bark out of NRG.
Big distraction on site. That was nice with the tether as well. Okay, give me Smoggy here.
Yeah, this attempt from NRG to go for a crazy fast site exec with the teleport with the light speed is all or not. Okay, Scuba somehow wins that out. Pretty shocked that he's able to do so.
Yeah, I'm kind of... Dude, imagine they win this.
Drop down behind him. Kang's just causing problems all across the map here.
Yeah, it feels like he's in the walls at the moment. Brock is going to be able to get the spike plant down, but surely this is unwinnable. Actually denied even of that by the utility coming through the haunt from the fade.
Comes Kong again. Still a plant. That's what Scuba has to work with, but he has 85 health. And he's got 4 able-bodied individuals standing in between him and a round win. Make it 3. Tap on the spike, surely Kong. No, head ripped off. There's something here, Scuba. Surely not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he nearly did it, dude. It was so close.
Well, nobody was just fast enough.
Man, he's feeling it though. He's looking great on this map.
That would have been the most degenerate thing I think I've seen. Yeah, frustrating for Scuba. Tantalizingly close to a legendary moment.
You do not see crosshair placement.
Oh, that was a nice head of fade eye early for him doing the double dash.
He was ready as well. He had it in the perfect spot to get that kill. But he was just a millisecond too slow.
Too low.
Yeah, and he got all of them, man.
That's definitely.
They gave him 4 ones.
Oh my god.
He's having an
okay, like we said, force them down to an eco. It's a good chance for him to get a lot of money. It's a super underrated spam. My goodness. He sticks around close.
Orb still secured for the attack side. Scuba just blowing off
took
steam,
so much damage from that.
Oh, Mata didn't want to instantly swing through, was hoping that not revealing himself would allow him to get the trade. But it isn't the case. And this round is as good as done for NRG. EDG on for taking the lead in this game.
And that aura around NRG feels like starting to falter a little bit. The stopping power of these EDG defenders has unraveled them on multiple occasions. Some are simply seeing what he can get for his money.
Kong really just feeling himself at this point, hungry to take more fights.
He literally just TP'd in at the Prowler.
Sees Decayed down, TP across the way. Chichu mindful of it though.
I see Hannah from EDG.
Obviously completely elsewhere. Fighting his own demons.
Maybe timeout for energy, but maybe not just purely because they have KO ult, so it might just be set strat, and he thinks there's no point in trying to help them because he would just prefer to them just to do the set strat.
Same for EDG on the opposing side. This is a real opportunity for the team from Americas to put a
the Teva at the end revealed that he actually took the TP. He went to the left. QZ, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the 11 months.
Should get them to 9 rounds.
Yeah, so I'm guessing this is a set strat with the KO. We'll see.
Of course, what nobody's doing early in some of these rounds. Mata with the fast play over towards Link. Now, last time he just walked out and got picked off, so we'll see.
Yeah, TP back group with your team, or
EDG, 3 players in mid.
No one covers him from bottom in here. He is alone in this position.
Oh my god, the 3-person reclear.
Dynamic control firmly in the hands of EDG. Null command now is
does nobody get anything from heaven? It's a bit of a weird play from him, especially with fade.
He really overstays his welcome, maybe expecting even that a dark cover would have been thrown there.
Oh, that's nice. Gives you a little copy over towards main as well if you want to get in it. And that is nice.
NRG forging already into back holes.
Well,
Scuba needs to stay alive though. Kong needs this kill desperately, but Brock
okay, that's probably the round.
Odin in hand as well. That's going to be a problem when we come to this post-plant scenario. A very timely 0.63 top mid.
This is a great reposition from Som as well.
Yeah, Som's taking so much space.
The backstab can activate at any given moment.
Jimmy's going to try and accelerate over towards main, but there's far too high density of players here. Chichu in the pit, fighting for his life. Surely knows he's better off playing from outside and keeping this gun in hand. Spot Som in tower.
Okay, very, very nice. It all came down to the B main duel, really.
Used to perfect effect. The pit, the null command. I did really like this play though from EDG. Mata dashing up into that link and staying committed to the position is something that he's done before.
Yep.
And so they're able
the Viper was really nice. Get a good plant for the Odin in terms of the corner for the spam, and then at the same time there's a little cubby at main.
You know, out at sea alone in some of those early scenarios.
It was just unfortunate that nobody goes down playing in heaven. I think, thought maybe the dark cover was coming. Not exactly sure, but that was an important.
Okay, this is when it normally gets a little rough at NRG. When they don't have the ults to help the calling.
Removed instantaneously.
Absolutely brazen. Bro basically bathed in that molly from the Viper. Was happy to trade a little bit of health for the kill.
Mata on the verge of getting the conversion pass. Just 1 orb required at this point.
Won't do a whole lot to Kong, who's
yeah, I mean, he's everywhere.
up here waiting for a push through B main. Mid really not explored at all for NRG.
NRG did a pretty good job of shooting that Prowler before it checked close right.
Shoulder peeking at regular intervals.
I think that's super bold from Jenny, man. If he gets caught with that, he's just taking a 1v1 and he's behind a spamble wall. This is much better.
NRG have really slowed the pace at the moment. They need to commit the dark cover to obscure this top mid view. Danger. Virginia goes down to half.
Mate, it's a 5v4. What are you guys doing? Okay, we're doing a fade eye over the top. I mean, at least there's 3 of them here.
Pop out of this potentially. Smoggy on the angle.
My goodness, mayhem. He got teammate by it. Chichu, you ready for this? Whoa! What the hell is that?
Snaps the crosshair positioning entirely. Now Kangkang, who was positioned up in tower, gave up that spot to play back through spawn.
And now Ethan planting for Mana to keep playing in that link.
How aware are they of the tower position? What is that from
What
Ethan?
a round, man.
5 points of health.
Dude, 3-person stack in middle did not give much. They lost the 2v3.
That is just a pixel shot from Ethan. I can't believe NRG win out that mid fight. EDG have 3 players.
I think
ready
EDG
to
eco.
activate on that contact from Smoggy.
Mada did so nice here. Dude, look at that.
I mean, that is just a disgusting way to be able to get the fight isolated. What is that shot? Oh my god, Ethan. Same reaction.
Give me something, bro. Good job, Adam.
Yeah, you talked about the ultimate trough for EDG. They were suffering.
Force them down to an eco.
However, the weaponry isn't quite there to match
Whoa.
it.
You're all on the eco. Insta. Wait, what are we doing?
He does spot out every single player.
Gate crashes over at Tau. He doesn't want to go back that far.
Now the question is to what avail, right?
Okay, I mean, they see 4 so they can push down here. They buy heavy armor, which makes you think, I mean, if they're using a Yoru ult, they're going to at least use the Neon ult.
It could be dangerous. You have nobody taking contact, and then Ginny tucked in the corner with the Stinger. But NRG, they're slowing down the pace of the game now.
Rourke obviously mindful of this.
Sorry.
From the bottom of mid.
Super lucky to be alive.
Dealt to Smoggy and Ethan respectively in that little exchange.
The 3-person stack of A at the moment, they just don't have the ult.
Where it needs to be on the EDG camp. Jenny can supplement, of course, with an overdrive if you want to commit more into this half-bought round here. Kangkang chilling in pocket.
Smoke's being cycled on main. Of course, it's paranoia.
Oh, the Omen.
Smoggy,
the Omen lost his flash. Does he get it back in time to actually push them back here?
That's a nice little fragment there on Kangkang. He takes a bit of damage.
Ended up being incredible timing. They were, if anything, they were more committed.
Paranoia comes from NRG. Now they're going to assert themselves on their way over towards the A side, and Marta's good for it. Chichu,
dude, what a flash. Do you think, I do think Kang maybe had to commit there? I think if he committed, I think he might have had 2 kills. I'm not entirely sure. It looked like the Omen flash hit everyone.
Saturate coming through. The 2 anchoring players blinded, hindered, and from there they are just deleted with absolute ease from Mata press forward.
So Depot, thanks so much, Sir Depot. I appreciate you, mate.
It's a buff around economically where they don't suffer any casualties to the sheriff buy of EDG. Can build that foundation a little bit more. Now Convergent Paths comes online for Mata, gives them something to say in the conversation of Ultimates, whereas EDG is still ready to leverage many of them to get back to winning ways.
Thank you for doing that as well, dude.
Ethan did throw out that no command very late in the round.
Yeah, it's important for them here.
I don't know, feeling pressure.
This is their big buy round in terms of EDG.
On the entry into site, wants to ensure they pick it up and get to 11. Maybe regretting it a bit though, given the
Nevermore, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 13 months.
It would be nice to have the opportunity to turn some of those ults off, but that it will not.
Thank you for that as well, bro. I agree.
No, it is only relatively.
Solavoro as well. Thank you so much for the 20 months, man. Appreciate the prime also, and thank you for doing that.
32 mapper for Abyss, 32 rounder, excuse me. Corrode now going pretty close. That fatigue is going to start to set in. EDG in the last few rounds, if you've seen.
How's Kangkang's Yoru? Probably not the best to ask after the eco ult, I will say. But it's getting better. We saw some nice stuff on Abyss. It's still got a fair way to go. But it's still it's looking, out of all of the iterations that EDG have tried with the Yoru, it's not bad. This is for sure their best.
I'm watching some frenetic pings from NRG in this direction. Looks like they want to hit this one hard and fast.
3-person here though. Oh, poor guy. It's good cancel though, so here we go. Backup plan now. What is the backup plan from NRG? Backup plan is all... I mean, honestly, it didn't go too bad. Kang's lost his goddamn mind.
Dragged off his horse. And now Nobu's going to fight his way out. That is sharp shooting. Scuba falls, but he's not ready for the close swing from Som. And so it falls to Chichu. As it has so often in this series. A gun round that EDG really pinned so many of their hopes on. It's up to him.
Just wants to get out of the smoke ASAP. Has the timing for the fight with Som. No,
3 bullets.
Can he find his way through? Ethan close on the corner. Marta there. Double swing.
Yeah, the 3 bullets, man. Okay, 3 goes at it. And they're looking kind of nice. And I'm looking at that money. That is not good for EDG. At least 3 people going light armor. Maybe a Guardian.
It's absolute pandemonium on the site. I can't believe NRG get ahead. Sick kill from Marta. Scuba scales in quite quickly. And that drop from Congo just a little bit too late. The timing's just not there with the flood off that Nightfall, and they're picked apart.
And how many... I mean, they got a good go at it, at least for this one. No armor, light armor, light armor. 3 people that can get 1 shot for Mata.
Smoggy has no armor at all. Force the Vandal.
Just a glass cannon Vandal. Chichu playing within the pit to control all of B main.
Brock still wants to tap this orb, hoping that Chichu will show some traces here.
Brock does get it. Yeah, a little bit of danger to have the Vandal in that pit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, a little bit.
Doesn't go for much of a spam effort at all. In fact, doesn't spam at all. Kong is peeking through mid.
Yeah. Oops.
NRG, they're on the cusp of taking this series 2-0.
They didn't get too much for this turn.
11-2 on the first map.
We're looking for some prime 2024 Kong here. If EDG are going to have a shot in this game.
You gotta get out of there.
Realize he doesn't really have the tools. Scuba, who's had a phenomenal
Mori,
series,
thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate you doing that.
Nestled up towards A main.
Ethan walking his way up.
Okay, final call is an A split. 3-person here for EDG, and they have Neon if they want it. Still have Omen Flash. Dude, 5 from A main? I'm not sure about 5 from A main. Prowler clears as well. They can kind of focus on this.
Light speed. Jimmy though tucks in that corner, deals with the waylay. Now though, all of them lit up. It doesn't seem to matter. It's Brock with the Odin. Only gets the 1. And the 0 point not able to be made use of. Brock's in trouble. Big
okay, not the best go at it. Not the best go.
Back.
2 more chances. 2 more goes at it.
From EDG to stop that hit in its tracks.
The whole thing didn't look great, man. They tanked the Omen Flash. Some got... did he cancel his ult, or did he get shot out of his ult? I didn't even see it.
Stun connection as well.
It looked a little rough.
Beautiful stoppage power.
And in the end, Ethan doesn't want to try and split A from Link. He flashes it, clears at least the first part of it, but then doubles back.
Yeah, I will say that we'll say nobody did a great job of actually clearing the pressure though. He double prowled over towards A main after the initial question mark, so they could focus heavy over towards A. It's been a classic for NRG, right? They did this last time. They had the KO or fake pressure make it look like an A split, then actually go back and join over towards B. Worked pretty well. Is this your TP like not a little committed if he takes it? He might get punished for taking this. He takes it early. It's a good flash. Oh my god, he got a freebie. Chichu's just got to play numbers here. GG. What are they doing?
How do they get this taken? Okay.
They both go for the 2v2 on site.
Scuba ready and has to go 1v2 on this swing out of elbow. Brock is not in a position to double up with him. Horn popped. Now he'll double back. Prowler going to come around the corner. Brock spots the player jump on the side. It's going to be Jenny. Scuba has to deal with him now. Overdrive at the ready and long range. Jenny picks Brock off.
Man, if I'm the 2 on site here, I'm thanking these 2 because my goodness, they messed up pretty heavy. It's still impressive for Brock to get 2, but that was scary. Without that Neon ult, I don't think we'll win this round.
Brock scrapes 2 players down instantly with this Odin.
Chichu and Kong do such a great job anchoring. Oh, that is sick.
Stupid.
Yeah, this overdrive, though, just too strong in a situation like that.
Oh my god.
Some frustration there for NRG, just trying to put this game to bed before EDG take it over.
And now,
I'm out. Bunkar's getting involved.
It's been them on match point, them struggling to
Get the
close
judge
this out. One more for EDG to take us to back-to-back OTs for them to stay in this series. Just an unbelievable showing from both teams. Our 2023 Champions winner in Ethan against the 2024 Champions winners, starting this tournament off in amazing fashion.
Banger game, yeah, these maps have been really close.
Primarily of what Scuba
really,
and
really
Marta are made of in this series. Scuba with an amazing defense side. NRG now have had to throw caution to the wind on more than one occasion. And now that hit towards B, you mentioned it, Kung just materialized in the middle of a hit that was in progress and still finds 2 kills. The guy's got composure for days. Can NRG avert yet another overtime in this series? EDG, the round
no ults to help them though. I mean, NRG all advantage, Sova ult.
Odin's still to hand.
Will this be the final round of this series? Can NRG make it through, remaining in this upper bracket?
It's all about the Sova ult.
Hush over the audience now.
Damn, the set play.
Where are we at?
Dude, WATCHPARTY survive on 6 here.
Attracting away with 6 health.
Wanted to get some information for this Hunter's Fury, but there's not even a tag from Brock. Nobody in mid, he's just ready for
and he clears middle, and he's pushing. He's pushing. He's an absolute lunatic.
For more. He gets greedy and he gets punished.
Kung now, that sole player in mid, Jenny making his way toward connector. But NRG still have their Omen in the game.
Oh my god.
Still have the user to put together a hit on B. And that's going to put Chichu yet again to the test.
And that dark cover is thrown up mid from Ethan to kind of make it seem like they could be working up there, but Kung knows that that is nonsense. He's pushed all the way down, but the pressure will be on Chichu. He's playing from elbow. He takes a lot of damage. A risk to get the molly off.
He doesn't want to give up this position. He's trying to hold it for as long as he can, but he eventually realizes he's got to concede.
Kang's pretty fast behind here.
Towards heaven, wants to hold elbow to the best of his ability, and NRG, they're going to swarm him. They want to overwhelm this position.
They're running out of time.
They take it now. They slow down.
There's going to be players coming from top.
Dude, if he actually goes down here, he's in a rough spot. That was the low HP though.
Chichu here knows Ethan is going to be
great info. Dude, they didn't consider the guy in sight. Oh my goodness, Chichu gets good info. It's very hard for him to win this right now. The Stivius could just come straight in. Holy bro. Oh my goodness, how have they won this? That's a wild one. Dude, nobody is going to be feeling gutted at that 4v5 push. Some very close maps. Very, very close maps. Two banger maps.
Against your reigning world champions to kick off Group C.
And that is the global debut for 3 Challengers players that made it into the league this year. A stunning showing from Mata, who just absolutely lit up EDG on that map 1. He goes 5 for 12 on the first half, but drops 31 kills total to win that out in an unbelievable comeback. A 17-15 round OT. And on Corona, when it looked like
I wouldn't
EDG
mind watching a
were going to
rematch if we got this game again. It was fun.
NRG was struggling on match point. They found the resolve to close it out. Som and Scuba, a strong duo on that Corrode map to get them over the finish line. Scuba with that anchoring, that clutch that he had.
EDG or EDG going to feel a little bit gutted, man. You got an 11-2 lead for the first map, and then you're just about to make the comeback to get it to overtime on the second map, and you're getting kind of greedy out there.
They managed to mix it up early in the round, waiting for those info pushes, being able to punish them. It still goes to the wire. Smoggy basically takes over the first part of Abyss. It's time for the single greatest comeback on a map in Champions history. A 9-round delta that NRG overcome. Let's head down to Lou and Marta down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et je vais pouvoir rejoindre Mada après cette masterclass. Mada, may I borrow you for a second? After the selfie, you've already... Wait, I'm on a... congratulations, first of all, for this insane performance, both as a duelist and as a team. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, how did you guys manage not to give up at 11-2 on Abyss? How did you manage not to give up to get your confidence back? How was that?
I think we just stayed in the game the whole time. Doesn't matter how far behind we are, we're always going to climb back. Our mental is just too good as a team.
And I think we saw that in your mental as a duelist too. You were carrying on that first map.
Yeah, I was. I mean, thankfully the boys had me on map too. You know, Scuba, Sam played amazing. So thank you to them. We played good as a team.
You did, indeed. Donc première question, comment vous avez fait pour ne pas abandonner? Ils perdaient 11-2 sur Abyss. Comment est-ce qu'ils sont remontés? Bah tout simplement le mental de la team. On est resté dans la game de A à Z. Et moi individuellement, j'étais chaud sur Abyss. Mes teammates étaient là sur la deuxième carte, notamment Scuba, qui nous a fait aussi une masterclass. And I have another question to ask you is about the Odins. You know, we see Odins in the hands of your teammates, in Brogues, and also some, but never in yours. So do you like the gun? And what makes this Odin meta for you guys so good?
If you guys see me use the Odin, then there's something wrong. There's something very wrong. So no Odin for me.
But what makes it strong according to you?
It's Brock. It's not the Odin, it's Brock.
Okay, it's your teammate,
Okay.
not the gun, right?
Interesting.
And you just defeated, you know, like current champs holders, like winner holders. So who do you think will be the hardest team to beat now in Paris?
Team Liquid is probably going to be next, if I had to guess. So I think it's going to be a hard game. And I'm excited.
Okay, so you're seeing them winning the next match. Donc, deuxième question, il joue beaucoup à la Odin, les NRG. On a vu Brox, on a vu aussi son coéquipier Som qui la joue. Jamais Mada. Donc, pourquoi est-ce que tu la joues pas? Et ensuite, pourquoi est-ce que c'est si fort? Et bien, tout simplement, si jamais vous me voyez avec une Odin dans les mains, c'est qu'il y a quelque chose qui s'est mal passé. Et c'est Brox, c'est pas la Odin qui est forte, c'est vraiment mon coéquipier. Et je pense que Team Liquid vont être les plus difficiles à battre dans cette Champions. Thank you very much, Mada, for your time. Congratulations and good luck next. And speaking about next, we're going to see in a few minutes who's going to take the win between Team Liquid and DRX. Stay tuned.
Dude, we have no idea what the DRX are even going to look like.
Yo, if these dogs want to fight, bro, let's give them the fight, you know?
Man, I'm just so much better than these shitters, man.
We're so good.
He's a noob. He's actually a noob.
That's what he does, man! Come on!
Come the f on. These guys are horrible. Let's win this game, guys. Let's win, man. Let's win.
My goodness. They're absolutely giving it. Well, they 2-0'd him. It's hard to disagree. Numi Mayor, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 32 months.
Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want.
Did I even upload the VOD?
Love that
Yeah, I
for
did.
me.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat. We have DRX against Liquid, and maybe we can work out the map pool once come back as well. Okay, we're back in a little bit.
Let's go. Red Bull gives you wings.
Mika and Bella here with Mako of DRX. Now, Mako, DRX clutched this champ spot, and as somebody who's been to so many champions, what does this mean to you to be here?
아슬아슬하게 챔피언스 막차 티켓을 성공한 DRX인데요. 원래 엄청 많이 무대에 서보신 경험이 있는 만큼 이번 파리 진출이 어떤 의미가 있을까요?
일단은 다른 챔피언스보다 너무 불리한 상황으로 진출을 해가지고 일단은 개인적으로는 되게 뜻깊은 챔피언스라 생각을 하고 있습니다.
I mean, it's unlike the other champions that we were at. We were dealt the unfavorable cards coming in as the last seed, but yeah, I'm looking forward to enjoying every bit.
And one quick last question. IGL 누구예요? There's been a little roster discussion.
I'll say the English part. Who is the IGL, Mako?
Translating.
IGL 누구세요?
접니다.
Did you get that? It is me.
I did get that for the record. Yeah, Korean. Thank you very much, Mako. 감사합니다. DRX fighting.
You heard it there from Mika and Bella. DRX, they will be taking the stage very soon, and they will be under the leadership of Mako, not Australia. Bane is back on the team. He's confirmed to be playing today. I think all of these are surprises that we probably didn't anticipate. How exciting.
No, not at all. But, you know, if you went and lived under a rock after Bangkok and weren't following Pacific, you'd be like, okay, I guess it's normal, you know. Bane's still playing,
yeah,
just expectations. But it has been, Bane hasn't played a game with DRX in Stage 2, so this is a major change.
Yeah, he did play with them in a mid-season tournament, but other than that, you're right. He has not had VCT reps with this team in a really long time, and I always question moves like this prior to an event of this magnitude and this caliber. In between stages, sure. Right, you've got time to kind of iron things out, this, that, and the other, but you don't have 5-6 weeks to figure it out and make a playoffs run. It's do or die.
And for DRX as well, even the way that they made it here was a little bit all over the shop, right? You heard it, they didn't even make it here by qualifying. They needed some points, they needed some help. Some teams losing and winning here and there, but they have always made champs, and when they've made champs, they have always made it out of groups.
Yeah, they have. That's what the history says. They're the masters of getting 5th or 6th place, and yet this group feels like it's going to be really tough, especially watching that first series, how competitive it was between EDG and NRG. So I think coming in with a strong showing here against EME's top seed is a really big indicator for them.
Yeah, and I think we talked about it a little bit earlier in the pre-show. I don't know that DRX have ever looked this weak coming into a global, coming into champs either. So while they do have a lot of that history of being prolific and performing in that situation, I'm much more hesitant to put money on that one. That one's tough.
Does that have anything to do with Bane though? Does this buff them a little bit, Doug, that they come in with Bane, or nerf?
I almost, so my initial thought was, okay, you've got a little honeymoon you can go through, but it's not like they haven't played together before. Right, it's not like that. There is a completely new injection of talent and personality and voice and this, that, and the other. So this, I don't know. Have we ever seen something like this where an ex-player rejoins a team right before champs?
Honestly, maybe, but I can't think of it in the top of my head.
I can't run the numbers.
It's a unique situation.
Yeah, incredibly unique.
But I do think what DRX is maybe looking for with Bane, they're hoping and looking at scrims and whatnot, is for some fragging power. I think that has been a little bit of a weakness with them, with the current roster coming into the tournament. And I can hope that we see that from Bane. Mako, too, from the IGL can get it done.
One of the benefits, however, of making it to champs is that our players are getting to sample the famous French cuisine. Here's Human enjoying the taste of Paris with Lou.
And I'm now joined by DRX Yunmin. Thank you, Yunmin, for joining me for this very special segment. We're going to get a taste of Paris together. Oh, yeah. And I heard you saying that you like French food, right, so far? So are you excited?
Excited.
Okay, so the first dish that we're going to try is obviously, do I have to introduce this one? The croissant. So you're going to have to answer a question that I'm going to ask you about the croissant. But first of all, you're going to try it. Yes, we are going to try it.
Svido, thank you so much, man.
Do you want to do it with your hands or with the fork?
Thank you for that.
Is it okay to do my hands?
I think so, yes.
Okay, let's see one piece. Would you like a piece?
Please.
Do you want to do it yourself?
Yes, I can do it myself. Merci. Okay. So let's try it out.
Okay.
What do we think?
This is croissant.
This is croissant, right? Do you see any difference with the croissant that you've eaten before? Like, what makes French croissant good?
I guess it's more flaky, like more like texture to it. Yeah.
More butter, I think. Also, there must be more butter in it. Also, so the question about the croissant, and I hope you get it right.
Bane is playing today, Macro IGL.
False? A croissant typically can have as many as 55 layers of butter and pastry dough folded into each one. 55 layers.
55.
Is it true or is it false?
I mean, it's too precise to be 55. It's probably true.
And it is indeed true. Typically, they have between 27 to 55 layers of folded dough in a process called lamination. We're getting good here.
Whoa. Well, honestly,
You mean first
I'd rather now than during the game.
croissant. Also for me, I think we can discover what the next dish is going to be. After croissant, we're going to have another very famous French dessert, which is crème brûlée. What does it look like for you? Appetizing, tasty?
It looks sweet. Something sweet.
Right. What are you expecting, like as a taste? Sweet? Any particular flavor?
Maybe something like yogurt.
Yogurt? Okay, let's try it out. You know what?
Clayton, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 6 months.
I think this is one of my favorite desserts.
Tastes really good.
What does it taste like? Yogurt or better than yogurt, actually?
Better than yogurt.
Which one did you prefer? Croissant or crème brûlée so far? This one? This one, right? Yes. You will order it at the restaurant too. Okay, and last but not least, a very famous French dish that gave also its name to a film that you've watched, Ratatouille. So it's more of like a main dish, you know, like salty dish. Do you want to try it out?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You be honest if you like it or not.
Yes.
But it's very famous.
Good enough?
Yeah, of course it's enough. Don't eat too much. It's like French gastronomy, you know, only one bit.
Why do teams not add fast rushes into their game plan?
How it looks.
I mean, sudden comps you just can't
That's
do
not a
against.
compliment.
Like sudden comps
That is not a
inferior just so
compliment.
good.
Like,
Against fast strats, you can't really do
Okay,
that.
a lot of tomato sauce.
Especially when you're playing against like info sentinels,
ready
you
for
gotta
the
really
question?
clear that info so there's not a stack there.
Ratatouille originated in Paris, France.
But I do think a lot of times in this
from
game the
Paris.
util's so
Is
good
it
that you
true?
can
Or is it false? This.
have it like well thought out.
I'll say true.
You would say why? Why Paris?
I don't know. Something with tomatoes.
With tomatoes or from Paris? And no, it's wrong.
False.
It's false. Yes, it's originated, I think, from Nice, France, so south of France. You know, they make a lot of like dishes with vegetables. You know, like dishes you can eat in the summer, also that are not too heavy. You know, like big dishes. So no, it's false. But you got 2 of them right. So I think that's pretty.
I passed.
Pretty decent. You passed. You passed the French exam. Taste
you.
of Paris. And I hope that you're gonna get.
Ducky, thank you so much for the Prime as well, man.
In
Appreciate you doing
Paris,
that.
of course. I think that's all for us.
Thank
and
you.
Yumin is
We
very
got
ready to
Sunting as well.
experience
Thank you so much for
more
doing that as well,
French
bro.
things.
Appreciate the tier 1. And Satoshi Not, thank you so much
Yumin
with
passed
the
first test in
tier 1
Paris.
as well.
But what's
Appreciate the
he
2
been
months.
like over in Pacific? Has he been scoring full marks?
Absolutely. I mean, this guy was tearing it up. He leads his team just from the front to topping the group, and even though the squad sort of bombed out in playoffs, only
You
won
went for
a single
EDG
series,
in the pick'ems? Yeah, I
he
joined
still
you
is
as well.
second
It was more
highest
just
in the league
blind
in terms
faith.
of ACS, so he was still putting up insane numbers.
Sometimes you
Which
just
is such
gotta,
a unique
sometimes
thing.
you just
Like,
gotta go with it.
That's gotta be rare.
It was a little bit
to have
close,
a
but I also
team
feel
bomb
like
out
if
the
they
way they did,
rematched,
still
I
have
feel
a
like
top performance, beating
NRG
the way
would
that
probably have a better
he
time
has.
on
I
Abyss.
think if there is a little hope, if there is a, I don't want to say an X factor, but if there is something that can kind of convince me that, okay, maybe DRX does have a shot at this, maybe they can pull something off here, I think it kind of has to start with him.
And we saw him early at the start of the year on the global stage.
Do I believe in a Sentinels comeback? They can definitely win a rematch. I'm not super confident they're going to beat G-Lai, though, to be honest with you. They should be okay. They should be okay with G-Lai. I think if they rematch Giants, I think there's a lot of fast fixes,
He has been, like you guys
especially
said,
on Haven, that they
despite,
can do
the
to make
thick
sure
and
they
thin, the
win.
highs and lows,
I
he's
think
always
they're
been
going to lose
consistent,
Sunset no matter
which
what.
I think is pretty fair to describe thrive the way he's been playing
So I think the Haven can be a fast fix. I don't think the Sunset will ever be a fast fix.
Domestically, and Trex is back at Champs. Not with Team Vitality, but with Team Liquid, and he looks amazing. By the way, Trex, not T-Rex.
Yeah, we call him
Some
Trex.
people think it's T-Rex.
The crazy thing is that Trex was playing against Yunmin and the rest of
DRX back it's freezing in Brazil. Why can you get that? Okay, that's a great question.
This Team Liquid roster,
this is a great question. For people that don't know as well, we recently released some merch. If you want to check it out, we've got different things you can check out. All different items, different colors. Got a slug mug, which we have here. We got everything, jumpers for you if you're cold desperate. Yeah, go check it out.
Well, my opinion is
see if anything is good.
I was going to say, I don't
we tried to keep it relatively cheap.
So
I more just want to have merch to make a profit off of it.
Their performance here, and I'm just really curious as to why.
They just hate us.
I mean, the last time they were first seed in EMEA coming into Champs was 2023, and that was not the
they're
same
just haters.
story, so.
I think they're just haters. I mean, we're looking at a Liquid that has an
Pop-up t-shirt, yeah, we got that one for Mini. I know he likes a bit of art.
Like Trex on the defense, and when you put these two together, it's crazy.
Right? Me personally, I'm a Team Liquid believer, and this time they're coming into a global, and that's
the map pool here.
Isn't that great?
Let's have a little thing.
Let's celebrate. That actually deserves a celebration. But they also have a fantastic coaching staff. In fact,
what have DRX been banning?
Their assistant coach actually manifested
Sunset?
this match against DRX. Take a look at this.
All right. They banned Sunset.
Hopefully we're gonna get DRX and gonna see who is the best basically on this map. So yeah, hopefully the group is versus DRX.
Yeah. So I think.
And the map he's referring to is Abyss.
I think Liquid will
you guys
either
both
ban
as well yesterday, having Abyss
Haven or Corrode. Probably the Haven against DRX makes the most sense.
Can we even tell at this point? You know how we already
DRX
saw
might pick
Corrode
or
in the first game. This should be even better.
I mean, these are undefeated, right? You know, this one right here. I don't know who buffs more, to be frank, but
we get
wins
Corrode,
this one
Ascent,
is just the best Abyss team at the
Liquid will
tournament,
pick Bind.
It's been 6 months, so let's just pretend.
Over. Yeah, I do think it's early enough though that I would argue that if when I
any
think
other map
about
they
the
might pick, I don't think
longevity
so.
of the tournament, I would love to see a really strong performance out of DRX.
Third map might be third map might be Abyss.
Yeah, and they have to win more than just Abyss, because on the other side you have an IGL who MVP'd at the finals. He's frags, he's speeches, he's a hype, he's literally everything. And even when you
Lotus
say to him,
left.
do you feel like
I think both these teams will want to play Abyss, man. They both think they're the best at Abyss.
I want to do a lot.
Also,
there's definitely a world where DRX pick Abyss.
I think he is one of the most impressive players in Stage 2, and I'm not talking EMEA, I'm talking globally. He really can do it all, and I think if you watch his performance just in
282 games
calling circles around GX and the individual play, it was all there.
And you think about it, they've been the teams that he has been on have asked that of him for really his entire career, and he has consistently delivered. And then staggering to think that
Eternity, thank you so much. Thank you for doing that.
He's incredibly young. He has so
Which
much
maps do you think DRX are going to be better than Liquid at?
I
haven't seen them for a long time, and they've changed the player. So we're kind of just guessing. They could be better at Abyss. They could be better at Ascent. They could be better at Corrode.
I
think they're the main three.
A few days ago?
Yes, it was.
Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you. Well,
Haven's like the only one that I think they would be better.
Stage 2.
So but I imagine Liquid.
How you guys are going to be able to continue that momentum and the progress heading into Champs?
I think that we just focused on playing our own game, playing to our strengths, and you know, just working on the fundamentals. I think that's what's going to bring us over.
Well, best of luck to you, birthday boy.
Thank you so much.
I mean, Kiko has also been one of the reasons that Liquid have been successful. You know, the secondary duelists, roll swaps, the smokes. At least in EMEA, he is considered
Dude, surely
the best
this event is backwards. What's going on here?
Feel about him coming to a global event and I guess measuring up to the other controllers in the tournament.
I know. I'm a big believer in Kiko, even since watching him back in the Ascension days, trying to qualify into EMEA. But I think he's very strong, and the rest of Team Liquid, I have them, you know, picked to win this series. This is not a Team Liquid playing musical chairs with Penny and Cyril or whatever, trying to get Nats back into it as well. No, this is a Team Liquid that's coming in as top dogs into this tournament out of EMEA. I got a lot of faith in them.
Well, these two organizations have never faced each other before, and we're better than the champ stage to settle it. Let's bring our teams onto stage and see who comes out on top. It's Team Liquid versus
He's even
DRX.
supporting PaperX. Yeah, he's even on board with the PaperX stuff now. He was probably the last on board, though. I will say that. Which DPR? It's like the Riot ranking. They did like official rankings. It would be interesting after to see like how the official rankings kind of matched up.
It is the #1 seed of EMEA versus the Pacific team that barely just scraped through to make it to chance. But for Mako, he is one of 3 players that's made every single Champions tournament in the history of Valorant. And the one time he played against Nats, when Nats is on Gambit, he did lose. So this is a very, very historically rich matchup.
Right, so that sounds kind of nice.
These orgs have never played against each other.
They're in Ascension, right? Okay, so they pick Abyss.
Team, and Trex also got the dub versus Mako back then. But the thing we all have
Wait,
to be
why?
freaking out about is Abyss is map #1. 2 of the best Abyss teams in the world back when it was in the pool back at the start of the year. This is our first time seeing them on the field of battle in a long, long time.
And for it to open the series, too. I mean, we're talking about a tone setter. You know both of these teams are playing into their strengths, as we talked about, and yes, there's been a long time, so who knows?
Maybe they wanted the Lotus, because they must have known this was going to happen. Abyss buying Lotus, we finally get to see. I mean, this should be a high-level Abyss. Historically, these have been the 2 best Abyss teams, really. G2 have been close, Heretics, EDG have been up there as well, but I think Liquid have only ever lost... I think Liquid have never lost an Abyss, and DRX have only lost once. And that's because they changed their comp up. I think that's right, at kickoff. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that's right.
And for Liquid in particular, they are very, very good in the preparation phase. They like to throw their opponents off, and they also are very well prepared when they get thrown off as well. But this Abyss, both teams knew it was coming. They have to. We're going to see the best of both teams.
And here's the thing: is I think just focusing on agent select is really interesting because the meta has changed a lot in terms of what has been popular on the map. Back when Team Liquid were playing it, they were playing like the old Ascent default.
DRX, I mean, DRX have made the most changes out of any team this year, which is impressive because there's been so many teams that have made changes, but DRX are just non-stop. Non-stop agent change, non-stop player change. Just a rotating door of 7 players right now.
This find is interesting as well because we have this old saying of everybody knows what Nats does. He doesn't change
Keeping it fresh, yeah.
Perma
honeymoon
period.
How
is it that you could come and say, yeah, we know what Nats likes to do. He likes to go here, he likes to do this wall, he likes to lurk it, but he doesn't lose.
Yeah, because he likes to do a lot of different things. You might know a lot of his plans, but he's going to change his timings. He's going to change that plan based on what he sees against you on the other side. He's got one of the best minds for the game in Valorant on the current day.
And he's also so mechanically gifted that even if you do know what he's going to do, there's a good chance he bests you anyway.
Yeah, and sometimes with an outlaw,
Sova Yori. So did DRX use their old school stuff? Sova... Sova KO.
Condition they can be in. Qualifying for champs, having Abyss in the pool, and
no, they use a Yoru. Use a Yoru Waylay.
Unbelievable Waylay Yoru is crazy.
And we're sticking to the vanilla Ascent comp too. Yep. This is really interesting here. I'm a bit surprised that this
and
is
then Liquid go back to the standards.
I could be more surprised that this is DRX's approach.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the theory here right now, and what I think for DRX is
Metalhead, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the gifted. Thanks for doing that.
We've been seeing a lot more teams in the previous meta on Abyss. Teams would play pretty passively offside. They wouldn't fight forward. I think there could be options with the Waylay to, if you're execing into A, fight up into heaven. If you're execing on B, jump over books, fight towards art. Yeah. I want to see an active active approach from DRX.
Of course, Liquid, they're still hovering. This is not locked in. And Nats, he likes to hover and agent select because he likes to take this time to give speeches, to hype individual players on his team up and to remind them what they need to do.
Because he's the type of player, he'll go
does
down
the map pull
list,
favor?
player by player.
Again, I don't really know because we haven't seen DRX for a long time. But I think DRX might have got their 3... Nah, I think their Ascent was better than their Lotus. There's a chance that DRX got their 3 out of 4 of their most popular maps.
Not very innovative.
They love an Abyss. Their bind's been pretty good.
I don't even want
I would say Ascent is probably third for them.
But it is comfort.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think that would have been the ideal for them. I think this is close to ideal for DRX.
More on the casting booth. It is Mitchman and Tombiz.
Team Liquid and DRX facing off here in Paris. Each one wanting to prove
Neilaz, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you.
Abyss, and it's map number 1. Can I get a prediction from you going into this game, Thomas?
Yeah. Honestly, I was going for 2-0 for Liquid because they're the first seed, obviously. But after seeing Hyunmin try the croissant and creme brulee, I'm kind of going for 2-1. Especially, I'm excited to see that Waylay on Abyss now.
Yeah, excited to see the Waylay with the Paris buff as well, the French buff, and I feel like I'm seeing double. What's happened here? Tombiz number 2. Good to see you, man. You're looking a little different.
You couldn't tell the difference.
I was suspicious, I'll be honest.
Too much knowledge.
Never saw you do your hair like that. So it's time to get into the matchup. Team Liquid and DRX Abyss. This is what it all comes down to. It's map number 1. It won't decide the series, but it will decide.
We got Liquid on defense, we got DRX on attack. We got a 5 Ghost. Man, I haven't seen a 5 Ghost for ages. 5 Ghost on defense. Dude, Liquid's probably bringing back their old strap book. DRX going for something a little bit new, double duelist.
Did a fantastic job of going through everything that we've got coming up. The arena's quite loud, so I didn't hear anything that was said. But I'm looking forward to seeing that Waylay coming into play. A lot of space that can be taken,
really deep trip.
Kicking things off on the attack side for DRX. And as we've already seen today, a pretty hefty attack side.
It's kind of nice, man. You don't hear it when taking the ult, but they still get that early info.
10 on the clock and blood yet to be drawn. A slow approach from DRX, but the same level of patience shown from the defensive side, spread across the map and looking for those little pieces of
it's pretty nice from DRX at the moment. Pressure. And they also kind of create a little bit of pressure here as well. So in terms of the map, they've dominated the map pressure. But I think this trip might own them.
A trap in play, 2 players standing by to take this fight. The DRX are going to be bursting through with full force. Waylay already closing the distance and finding some info.
How's everyone dodged this trip? The Waylay hit into it on the second go. Everyone else has jumped over it. Nice shots from Flashback.
On the rotate, but I'm looking at that flank coming out from Freeing. I wonder if he's been heard. I think he has. Palitek just pop flashing back in the other direction, but even just the time that is being bought is going to cause Liquid quite a lot of issues.
At this point, that flank all the way around is probably what's going to seal the deal if the site players don't. One of the things that Tombiz number 1 was saying was, Hyunmin, he's got the French buff. He's had his croissant earlier on, his creme brulee, his ratatouille, but now he's gone
after the spike. Might actually just go for a full stick here. Oh, there's a lot of potential on this. Recon missed. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, it's so close. It's so close. That was a really nice attempt from them.
I need to see that one in a replay because that looked like it was
It looked incredibly close.
Yeah, I think someone somewhere is going to be quite frustrated with that. Probably the Liquid fans, because that looked so desperately close from a position of, I want to say, impossibility.
Oh, what? 0.01.
That's actually outrageous.
No way.
That's completely outrageous.
He thought he had it. I thought he had it.
0.01. He had it.
That's nuts, man. That's such a nuts way to start it. Dude, already this tournament, we've seen a 0.02. Was it diffuse? And then, no, missed diffuse. And this one, 0.01.
Going back to the beginning of the year, these are
that's
two
outrageous.
Teams that absolutely adored this map. I was going to say that Liquid coming in are going to be even happier with the map pool changes. Icebox going out has helped them quite a bit. But in 2025. Get that guy back. It was 5-0.
0-2 was killed. Yeah. They both died.
But 3-0 for DRX. And now we are back to that roster of DRX that kind of started out the year. There's been so many different changes, so many people coming in and out and all about, but this was the roster that they wanted.
Who's calling for DRX, Mako?
It is a very slow round from DRX.
Mako's back. Man, every time they change people out, he's just like, what? You're calling again, mate? You gotta do this for another tourney.
These pistols the chance, but I mean the problem is executing blind into a site. It has its risks, and I think that's one thing that Hyunmin is here to help out with, the ability to use the refract, his quick teleport back in the other direction as he runs into the site, grabs them point of contact, and fades back out. We saw it in the pistol round.
Okay, maybe Nats can get something. DRX, they're allowed 2 deaths. Oh.
Here it's used to scout out that
okay,
there's nobody.
But the rest of the team didn't get the memo.
There's no big stacks. Yeah, Lothar's disappointed, but it will be the way to go. You don't want to give those orbs over to the rest of the squad.
And with the Sheriff as well.
It is just better to go down to the map, deny DRX those orbs that they have been farming up, and a key point being flashback 2 away. So those final 3 kills, if any of them landed in his hands, that could cause big problems for Team Liquid's full buy. That's why they go diving off.
Yeah.
DSU Plus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Lorifar, yeah, he's typing it out right now. He's got Twitter up.
Across the board for Liquid, and of course, just
he's
touching
furious
base on expectations here. DRX form-wise, well, it took another team eliminating Talon for them to actually make it to the event.
It's a classic. Flash over the top, updraft, dash, recon behind as well. Clears over towards middle, you got double kill trip over towards B.
Should, in theory, be a different
man, this guy's just aim labs. He hasn't seen a person yet, he's just shooting the whole, shooting an army.
They've got rifles, but they've not got Nats.
Robot takeover.
Landing that shot from afar, and now Team Liquid on the retake. They're forced into a fight, close range against weaker weapons. Camo and Trex do well to start, but it's still a 3v3.
When does Kiko get his next smoke? Just came up now. Ooh, what a lovely flash that is.
And that's going to put
the drone is nice as well. It's pretty much going to hit just as he taps.
Oh,
and it hit.
Even going to get the tag on Trex, so more time taken. And as it ticks away, that spike getting closer and closer to its final moments. Kiko traded out, and now Trex in an impossible situation. He has to bait them into a fight. Patience.
And DRX played this well. A lot of B spams at the moment.
He'll make them pay for the round, but it's DRX.
It's nice, but yeah, it's insanely costly. Okay, so another eco, they got a gun going into it. And do you think early Liquid might have to talk about B?
I'll be honest,
Did you remember when Abyss used to be this though? This was Abyss before it kind of went out. A lot of B spams. The amount of teams that kind of use this as just their game plan was through the roof. Just keep on going B until you prove you can stop hits.
Absolutely need to. And that was enough to buy that time off the clock. Someone only just coming back into the roster.
Energy's good.
I'll be honest, it looked like he never left.
Well, that's another thing, right? You talk about Team Liquid, they look dominant regionally. Look at that grand final against GX, who ended up making waves here in the international scene already in their opening matchup yesterday. So for DRX, a team that has had these roster changes back and forth, you expect them to look a little weaker.
I mean, they did try and enable it pretty well. They had camera bait, Omen flash.
Is in here, and they are making waves indeed. It's an ambitious play from Nats. Back on the KZ server now, as this one's looking like a 4-0, but that's not a surprise.
There's the first unintentional one.
Well,
nice shot.
Never mind. It's not going to be. Already won at least for Patatech. It will be an upgrade onto the Outlaw, but it's only going to really be deadly to one of the players. He'll likely want to do some damage and then go down. Holding onto it's not really going to have too much value for the next round. For Camo, it's that same sort of talking point. How much
I mean, the
damage
Observer owned it, though. It was a good view for it.
Can they do? As of right now,
it was a good view. At least he's going for it in the eco. At least it's not a big buy round.
From that spike, they will be able to escape. Nice shot from Patatech. That's at least one. Now the rest have to cross over into the same corner that you already see Marco in.
True,
yeah, anything
the
more.
Sapphire Classic. Ooh, wait, is he gonna?
He can remove the weapon.
Ooh,
yeah, I was going to say, it was going to be close though. Like he almost didn't hit the point of demise quick enough, and then would have just had that into the next round.
Oh, Flashback gets the credit anyways.
Lo-Fi, yeah, dude, there's a lot of ammo here for Lo-Fi.
Oh, there's no need to show that again.
Dude, his reaction's good, man.
Oh, Andy. Yeah, that knows what he did.
Kiko's just looking over. Okay, dude, what a nightmare for Liquid. First big buy round, and they're up against the two ults that combo well.
A little bit of an uphill battle for the defending side, especially thinking about how much impact you can have popping that Yoru ult alongside Sova. The two together, dimensional drift.
The dart, yeah, this is part of most people's defaults. It's really strong. It's committed so far up here that it's hard to shoot. How good is Liquid's Abyss? I mean, undefeated. But
both trips gone.
I will also say teams in EMEA didn't really have a good read on the map, personally, I would say.
And where that utility is put into play. But those already being removed, it leaves him at the back of the site. Now there is still the cam in the corner, ready to catch them as they walk out, and an immediate dash in, but Trex is ready for it. An advantage taken, and an advantage increased. A second onto Bane. A backside still being held. They can't have got any further forward. Flashback is going to try and peek this, but...
Oh, that kind of means that he has a good timing. Does he just go for it? It's a weird one.
Yeah, in fact, it's not going to have any real impact
here. Okay, Knife actually reveals him. That's pretty much everyone found out.
They know there's a player, well, close to heaven. They don't know that he's on the left.
Yeah, no, he could definitely be under with this.
The walkout is going to come elsewhere towards the spawn. Flashback already watching forward. He'll find his first fade back. Gate crash to fall back on out as the ult is popped. Two spotted.
Big Joe here.
Knows that he probably has a target coming his way. Ready for the fight towards the vents. They're suspicious of it. Swing from
Camo was so on top of
the numbers kept even as the spike keeps on ticking. This is a round Team Liquid desperately need. And the defuse inside the smoke puts the pressure on. Already heard the half. Okay. And this round goes.
I tell you what though, it's expensive. It's really, really expensive. 4 people going down, but a round is a round, and rounds on defense can be pretty hard to come by. So
within the smoke and a solid fight back, especially from Flashback, who has really got off to a flying start.
I think Camo did great here to be so. I mean, obviously Trex is like the main reason they won. But Camo did really good. Super on top of the fact that this guy was here and not under. Especially they cleared under pretty fast.
It is the first round onto the board for Liquid. But it's still going to put them in a very interesting spot economically. In fact, this next round may be worth 2. Both teams somewhat on the brink.
Well, Camo may look like he has a weekness, but as we get to his POV,
but the backup,
Storm in hand.
Backup Bucky on this.
Looking for the fight from far away. Ult comes in a little late from Patatek, so
okay, back to the B spams.
DRX able to gather themselves at least a bit of control, you would imagine, but they stall out. Kept back by the smoke.
Yeah, I mean Patty's KO really just stopped everything here.
To break through to this site, it's going to cause delay. Camo's down to 20 already. That's a phenomenal spam.
Oh my god, nearly took him down.
The full utility belt. They didn't get caught out. The timing didn't catch them. They'll still be able to have a pretty decent sight hit with that free recon, essentially.
Already.
Oh, what is this?
Very awkward fight and spotting out Camo. He's decided to go aggressive, but he's been caught from behind.
Crazy behavior.
Takeover. They were so
crazy behavior. I can't wait to see this replay.
That they've ended up losing the rest of the site. A singular shock dart kill for Trex. But I'm just looking at Nats. He's not.
I mean, he's got to be saving on this one.
No interest. In fact, he's going to go sit within his
everyone but Kiko's money is low. So 1-9 loss bonus.
Back off it again. This double duelist, it is just putting the defensive side into disarray.
Well, you can see from Team Liquid's perspective on the B site, the whole idea is that they're going to stop you from breaking
really
through that
attack-sided, yeah.
And they do that with
very hard to. It's very hard to shut down B on defense.
But the problem is you have Flashback being able to just make his way in without actually challenging, while Hyunmin is taking that initial contact and is unpunishable essentially. As he dashes in, immediately
Mike Tom, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that.
Take advantage of the chaos, ripping the
it's like Icebox.
wide open. And as you said,
it's a lot easier to get the plant
We're not
the
playing
nice
this
box,
retake.
I would say.
Even though they'd found one, the 2v4
It's,
not working when the weapons are, as you said,
it's just very hard to play. It's very hard to play on the site and actually like win out the advantages.
The Blade Storm made up for it the next round. That won't be there.
Doom Bros. Hello, Doom Bros. Appreciate the prime.
The way they're using
How you doing, mate? Thank you for the year, bro.
Yeonmin's goal is to almost look at me. Like, this is what I'm doing. I'm going to go in, I'm going to find info, and then I'm going to retreat back. And at the same time as he's retreating, flashback
Doing
is
well
going
now.
forward.
Love that.
And so everybody,
Wait, why is there a little wink on
focused
this?
on the guy
What's going on
who's
over there?
dived into the site.
As in, you're doing well for next
How
year?
far Flashback managed to get. Like, you can even see
That
from the
kind of
aggressive
well?
position of Camo. He's trying to blade storm the players down on the other side. He doesn't even know this guy behind him.
Barbaric, thank you so much for the prime.
When you combine that with the utility thrown in towards the back of the
Appreciate
side,
the,
which I believe
appreciate the
it
9
was
months.
Mako's paranoia. It would have sent Kiko running towards the spawn. I mean, that's the guy that should be covering the angle the Camo was
Leave
leaving
the
over
fifth?
behind.
Oh,
The
okay.
angle was taken by Flashback.
Like that.
It's so well
That's
put
better
together
than
by
a straight
DRX.
no
That is
answer.
a beautiful set play. And for Team Liquid, and even with the disruption of Team Liquid, the set play still works. For Team Liquid now, they call a pause. And of course,
Slimetry, thank you so much for everything as well, bro. Appreciate the tier 1.
You know what, guys? We haven't gotten in our
Thank you
rhythm
for the
yet.
20
Your
months.
rhythm is
Thank
being
you for
disturbed.
just
You're
absolutely
dancing to
everything,
DRX's
Slimetry.
tune and you're tripping all over
Shout out
yourself.
to you, man.
2
Thank
left
you.
feet, and they've got to course correct soon. A 4-round gap doesn't seem like much, but this could get out of hand if DRX continue
The
this
RRQ
momentum. And think about the
Classics.
1 round Team Liquid won. It was still extremely close.
Well, yeah, and
2 save guns,
about as
pretty
well
much a
is
full
that
eco
you're
on top
seeing
for
those
Liquid.
trips
He got
being
some
dropped, you're
flashes
seeing
set up.
Positions clearly being well known. Even though this is a slightly
Do you
different
think teams
Liquid
can play
roster,
Abyss on Sage?
compositionally,
Other way around
it's all
even?
the same.
Sage on Abyss for sure.
So
I think it's one of the better
DRX,
agents.
with the
I
amount
don't
of
think it was the
extra time they've
best
had to
display
prep,
from
knowing the
EDG.
game well in advance for that first match of the tournament.
I think they had some nice stuff
This
on
is
attack.
seeming like a well-drilled
The Sage, in my
side.
opinion, should make defense a
And
lot
Liquid,
easier.
well, if they did
It
prep for
wasn't
the
a good
comp that they're currently
demonstration
up
of it.
against, they've probably prepped for everything, because I don't think most would
Abyss
have
on
seen this
Sage, yeah.
coming.
Minority Rick, thank you so much with the prime, man. Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you for doing that.
That wasn't actually Tom earlier. That was Durka.
Okay, with this drone seeing not too much close, so we group him back over towards B. We saw... The thing is, it might be one of these classic game plans where you're trying to big buy rounds, hit over towards B, and then against the ecos, the rounds that are a lot easier, you're trying to end A. So it looks like you're hitting equal sites around the map, but actually you're just spamming B. Definitely what it feels like, yeah.
Damn nice combined with Flashback. This double duel is doing so much work. And Team Liquid's job
That's a nice kill though.
shouldn't be to work
10
on this
HP,
round.
comms
Shouldn't
can
think
go
about the
in.
next, but they've already managed to make it competitive.
Camo? Oh, it's unlucky.
Oh man, I thought Camo had the play, but they spammed through the smoke.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Nats as well, incredibly low. He did take a hit. Because of that, once again, looks to fall back and just save the weapon. It really feels like that has been the majority of his game so far. We've talked about him a lot. In EMEA, he was tearing everybody a new one.
The money for DRX is outrageous.
One of the sort of most exciting storylines for me coming into this match is him playing against Marker, a rematch of that Gambit versus Vision Strikers back from 2021. That was the last time they played against each other.
Kura, happy birthday.
It's one hell of a story.
We always
line
believe
with a
the
lot of
first person that
parallels.
asks for the
A
birthday
superstar
wish.
Turned
Happy
IGL,
birthday, mate.
looking like a veteran at only 23 years of age.
Then
Well,
everyone
right
else from
now-
that point is lying normally.
Nats hasn't showed up yet, which I don't think is something I've said for ever.
Oh, we just cast the whole of stage 2, and I can confirm, first time I've heard that out of your mouth. Maybe like in a pistol round, like one single time.
Yeah, but I don't think I'd say he hasn't turned up in a pistol
Ooh.
round,
Yeah,
you know?
it's been one round. It is definitely alarming. Seeing how this is playing out, a great sign for DRX
Big
again.
buy
The
rounds.
adjustments they've had to
Who
make.
reckons that the
with
MB
constant
here?
roster shifts. Bringing
What
back
ult we
the
got?
start of the year look,
Sova
and I mean,
ult on
perfectly timed
defense.
with Abyss coming back in
Mako
from the
is
start
his
of the
ult.
year, I suppose. Everything slotting into place. This Waylay, this Yoru, sensational, and we're only starting to
Flash
see the
Recon
first few
Beyond as
pages
well. I
of
like
the
that.
playbook.
That's nice.
There is definitely more behind this.
Okay, insta clear over towards
They
A, and
lose
then I
this
can
one, they're gonna be
group towards
terrified
middle,
what's
and
to
then
come.
maybe a little drone on this. The smoke top of B might cause a
First point of
rotate and
contact,
change
he
their
sort of
initial
swapped
plan.
Positions. Again, shock dart directly onto the trip. They have read
man,
his
it's good
playbook.
timing.
It seems like every
It's
single
really
one
good
of them
timing.
has been perfectly positioned to just remove Nats' utility.
Okay, early information for Liquid means that they can rotate Trex over a little bit. Trex is just playing rotate on this one, just mostly because he has a Sova ult, you would imagine.
Far away. I don't think he's going to have any impact in this round. And on the other side of things,
Orb
immediately
means the flashback has his ult.
of that dimensional drift. That's all the info they need. And they're trying to throw util just to give nothing for Panitek, but he does survive.
Site being pressured, but around the side comes Patty, still able to find another before going down as the 3 versus 2 comes into play. Hunter's Fury to push them back 35 seconds, but no way to deny this plant now. It will come through, and it's on Hyunmin to find something from here. If he gets this, he's got another Refract online. This could be huge. Or DRX to get back into this play. The drone thought about by Trax, and he'll wish he put it through. A huge punish from Hyunmin, but he falls eventually, leaving Mako alone.
Oh, a plant from main, and he's on site.
Well placed, but now he's got to do it rifle in hand.
Very nice from Nat. Super on top of this one as well. Like the break of the door and swing from Camo as well.
6-2. It's not great, but hell, it's a start.
Hey, honestly, a 4 on defense is pretty good.
That's Nat's. Okay, it's his second
halfway
kill, it's his
there.
first impact kill. The last was in the last round where they basically already lost it already, but that was him versus Marco, the matchup.
Who's Flux with the Prime? Thank you so much for the 2 months.
Still, it's desperately
Who do I think will win? I think
see,
PaperX will
that
win.
utility being destroyed on one side of the map. It's aggressive.
That's basically where we're at.
Double
We used to say G2, but
so
I've given up on
difficult to hold
G2,
against.
which probably means that they should win. But I feel like every tournament,
I've got
I'm on board at G2 and they don't do it.
And it was incredibly attack-sided, but
So I'm trying the whole not
we've
believing
learned
in them to win.
many a time, applying a single brush to...
Okay, dude, Liquid are being really proactive now. Oh, it's nice, man. This is really nice. With the TP over the top as well. 4-person aggro. Flash over the top.
A team that's down 6-2, and that's exactly what you need to see. The spike taken, Bane spotted, and he is dead to rights in this corner. How many
Okay,
can
do
he
that.
take
One
with
more
him?
and it's a good
It's
half.
only one. The start of the bounce back for Team Liquid in the previous round, and they have skyrocketed to success now. But still, 6-3. They have to lock it down for this half.
I respect that call. We talk about Nats this year coming into his own as an IGL. The fact is you just sort of get through your second round of the entire game. You yourself not having the best individual game. What do you call? Let's rush it down B. I respect it. Like, it's bold.
We talked about this in yesterday's series as well. This
Back.
is what's important.
Back again.
Being able to change it up, not play just
The drone
one
saw
style.
2.
Have more than one
Knife
hit
confirms
sheet to
3.
pick from, and then
Bro,
some serious
they saw this. They saw this many and they still swing? Okay, well there's the 4.
2 rounds, the same spot, a slightly different seasoning, but the dish is the same. Team Liquid 6-4.
I'm sorry. So you call that twice in a row? Like,
Dude, but then they swing twice in a row. I mean, it's great shots from Kiko.
Lurking in mid, I guess, getting the early information, the rest of it. Like, this could be the replay of the last round. Like, I would not be able to tell the difference. They died slightly further back. I guess that's the only difference.
The only real difference is that, like, they went for the window push, so it was a much deeper aggression, whereas this time they're in almost a Congo line, ready for the window peak, thinking DRX will think we gave up that control. Let's fight for it now. They'll swing out and they'll get taken down by the
Might
Fire
get 6. I
Squad.
mean, I think anything
And
above a
Fire
4
Squad
is
wasn't needed 'cause they had
huge.
Nico.
Do you reckon Turby's gone? I think we go A. Like, just after the last 2 rounds. Or he triples down. They're not going to do that 3 times on B.
They'll think we'll go A.
Exactly. Now it comes down to the mind games. But
You never expect
what
it
a
again. Do the
difference
same thing
a
3
few
times in a
rounds
row
can
after a
make.
timeout.
6-1 start, and then the last 2.
I'd be down.
Well, you blink and you miss it. Those are like
You could imagine they get shut down at one point, but the aggro's been working well for him.
Brought it back to a closer field. The DRX is going to be fairly important now because this ends 6-6 after the start you had. It's going to feel devastating. Your direct hits were really working. Flashback, by the way, has been nuts. Like, there's not a player in the server particularly close. There's definitely not a player on his own team. He's 9 kills ahead of anywhere else. But a lot of it's based off those setups. The setups have been fantastic, and I think that's why Liquid have decided,
Mid.
well, they can't set up.
They go from everyone goes for mid.
Yeah, exactly. Disrupt the execute.
Look at where they are. They're going to run it down mid.
Pick a different spot. Same old strategy, though. But I think it's a perfect counter
Is
to
this
what
recon
DRX
gonna
do.
wreck them on
Like
the
you said,
defense?
it's all about the execute.
Kind of looks like Bane's got a recon ready.
Utility, the dry runs, well, you
Yeah,
can't
recon to the roof.
Team Liquid run
Dimman, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the tier 1, bro.
Everybody on this is madness. Everyone on Team Liquid is pushing full aggression. A player up top drawing the eye. Kiko just needs to swing.
Wow, I hardly saw any of them.
Paranoia sent through.
Bro, look at them all. They're running it down. There's 5 people bottom middle. We're 15 seconds into the round. The spikes dropped at spawn. They are running it down. On defense. 2v4, and they kind of have to take space in terms of DRX on this one. It's a good open plan, but... Oh, he goes and plays back. Okay, I like that from him. That's pretty smart. Smoke over towards heaven. Tries to TP close to them so that he might be in the smoke heaven.
Looking for a fight, but look how patient Trex is on the other side. We've criticized him for over-peaking, and this time he won't be caught. Marco in a 1v4. We've seen it once, but
very nice. Dude, 5 is a lot. A 5-person send it middle. Recon smoke, flash over the top. The Omen's TPing as well to get there a little bit closer.
I'll tell you what, Tom, when they put this map back in the pool, I said I wasn't a big fan of it.
That's an understatement and a half. You have complained about it for the last few weeks.
I'm trying to censor my opinions a little bit, but I'm starting to become a fan of it. Is this how you're supposed to play? I'm taking this to rank.
Well, this is death.
Yeah, maybe. 5-person mid. Get the fast flank on the go.
Now we see a more conventional approach, I think. You never know till barrier goes up. There's going to be an op in play for Trex. You've got an Odin for Camo, so I'm not sure where I was going with the conventional approach. But a little bit of A main aggression.
Yeah, go for the flash TP again.
But a flash and a deep peek.
I like this from Liquid. They got double.
Yeah, very deep.
Kind of. Oh, my goodness. Double kill setup. In terms of the trips, just letting him use the ult over towards site. They did this before anyway, so DRX used all the util. And I will say Liquid was so ready to retake this whole site. They kind of accepted it from the beginning.
Conceding the space, letting them burn
DRX don't want to get ulted on, especially with the KO ult, so they want to go aggro.
The first to draw blood. Yunmin going to fall at the hands of Camo's Blade Storm, and the B site's already overtaken. We don't have the Hunter's Fury.
Kiko has a smoke as well.
One away. If he can find a pick, this gives him a huge chance in the round to recover.
Okay, smoke to cross. Kind of does a similar thing.
To be firing on all cylinders already. The reveal lands onto Mako.
Oh, he smokes deep. They want to push all the way through. Wow, it's kind of nice.
The last man standing under heavy pressure.
No pings on this one. Pretty hard to spam that. Very nice, man. Dude, what a crazy recovery that was. 6 on defenses. Solid.
For DRX, it's neck and neck at the half.
Absolute crazy recovery coming out from Liquid. 6-1 down, 6-6 on the half. It is all to play for. We'll be back after the break.
Hey, John, let me do this. The group are def this one. I mean, everyone in this... funny that everyone in this group wants to play Abyss as well. It's kind of cool. Liquid? No, they did so many aggro strats at the beginning. Well, at the end here. It felt very similar to the Sentinels Giants Haven, really. They just won every round where they actually did something aggro within the first 5 seconds. Awesome Sobi, thank you so much for the Prime, man. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much. Why do people hate Abyss? It's just very limited in terms of what you can do on defense, right? More in terms of your reactions, right? It's just limited, man. Like if I lose A main, I can't really push out over towards B. It doesn't do too much. I can like re-clear A, or I can rotate over towards A. Like there's no real reactions you can have. Like your reaction can be getting info elsewhere, but in terms of like proactively pushing areas, it's super limited. You can't really proactively push middle. You're out in the open. You're gonna get punished. So when you have mids that are like really committed and hard to take, and there's nowhere else around the map, it ends up not being a great map. It's similar vibes to Icebox.
Swings
and then on top of that, the fact that it's very hard to actually anchor B site, that makes it a little bit rougher as well. Actually, nothing, nobody. Thanks so much for the 15 months. How did EDG do? NRG EDG was a banger game if you get a chance to watch it. FZBLK as well. Thanks so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that. And Buntley also. Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the prime. Farmer as well with the tier 1. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like 2 completely different games. DRX dominated with their early executions, and then you saw the adaptation from Liquid of just, okay, we're not going to let you execute. We're just going to run it down, and immediately see the game completely flip with what was an excessive amount of kills for Flashback at the beginning. He's now only one ahead of Camo,
dude,
who was actually
we
one
missed
of the
our time on
players
it,
that come into the match. I was going,
we'll do it next time.
I don't know if this guy's going to be able to match up. Well, I was thinking more so versus Hyunmin,
It was close.
he has.
We almost
He's
had
been
time.
insane in these last 5 rounds. And well,
Double
at
Sheriff.
6-6, we said, it is
Double Sheriff, and in
anyone's
terms of
match to
pistols,
take.
we're at a 1-0.
But this is DRX's pick, so you kind of feel like they're the ones that need to take it now on the defense.
Well, at the halftime, the crowd was certainly with Liquid. The energy up, the chant was going for the majority of it, but it's silence in the crowd as they wait now to see how this will play out. Camo diving deep, but unlike Hyunmin, he doesn't have the ability to
Okay,
fall
but it's still
back
nice from Liquid. They still have the trip to get them info if anyone's pushing behind. We get to see a Cypher off in spawn at one point. Can Nats, like, in theory, Nats is in a rough position, but it all comes down to timing. Okay, well. Dude, double pistol unless Kiko goes crazy.
Moment for the retake, but they see DRX are spotting this aggression from Team Liquid. They need space on this attacking
They need to get a kill, like, now.
They go. Mako there to greet them in the right.
They need to get a kill. Yeah.
Shock Dart is going to drop Bane though and make this a little bit more difficult, but still the advantage with the defenders. Drax boxed in and Kiko
Double pistol. Nightmare.
This is where DRX historically have always done their best work. Those retake setups.
Shalpino with
like
the prime. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate
A lot of the
that.
time, you're going to see players get itchy feet, get a little bit over aggressive.
Thank you so much for doing
take
that.
a fight on their own. You see the sort of intelligence of Marco at that back position. He waits at the box, gets a first, falls back. It's like, okay, you want to fight me? You've got to swing me. I'm not going to give you that fight once again. And even Bane, okay, he goes down, but he doesn't want to give away anything. They're just waiting for that flank, patient and controlled. And after what was a pretty nasty streak from Liquid, that's the return DRX were looking for.
Yeah, Mako even getting revenge.
What is this one?
Onto Camo for that
Kiko with an Omen has bought a shorty, and they've got a hero stinger
you got to think about
on tracks.
The last 5 rounds, 6 rounds or so, they have cooled down. Players feeling like their shots aren't landing because, well, they weren't. But that pistol and a follow-up, that's going to give them the ability to build that momentum. That's right back up.
Has Trex got a hero stinger?
Yes, he does.
He had a hero stinger. It's already gone. I guess an
Oh.
attempt to do some damage.
Oh god, that shot was not meant for him.
It's fallen into that.
That must have looked so fast from Kiko's screen. That must have looked incredible.
Come on, it is the conversion, but this is
A little bit of an investment for Liquid on this one. This gets a little weird.
It is mostly SMG snipers and only a singular rifle. Maybe an extra one purchased up, but not much to play with whatsoever for the side of DRX in this round.
Poor guy.
Bad work from Flashback too.
Nice shot.
You mentioned that he was close to triple the kills. The next player on his team early in that first half. Well, that cooled down. I think
Still a double.
He ended in roughly that position. Those 3 certainly help him out. It's all about that return to momentum for DRX. Team Liquid now, they've got to find their footing. Rifles come out. This is their round. Advantage in almost every fight that they take. In fact, it should be every.
Got tagged quite low early on.
A stinger.
He's got to be very careful. Flashback, just popping flashes.
Okay, I mean, I'm going to say it. It should be a really hard retake.
But it's Kiko stepping up. They've still got to be careful. As said, this is
Warrior, thank you so much for the 8 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that.
Low value weapons and
Wait,
more
that was a nice shot from him.
the more rebuys that are needed, and it's definitely starting to get a little bit shaky.
Hey, it got a little close. That did get a little close. I feel like DRX will be pretty happy with the damage. It's 3 people have to rebuy guns and 1 armor.
A little oopsie at the end.
Yeah, but that's gone from now 2 rifles being saved to 1 rifle being saved in a stinger.
So this is the thing, we've seen this gradual shift towards having these third rounds be actually very strong with teams, like at least 2 to 3 rifles.
Did he
coming
drop
in.
a Phantom? Was he just looking for a better skin? Yeah. Heart attack, man.
Wait, what happened? He looked for a better skin and then picked up a
And
what?
the best part is, he still has a rifle. It's
Stinger?
Camel that has to pay the price.
He picked up a Stinger?
I got gun
Oh, God.
Swap real quick.
Oh, the
There you go.
goddamn skin?
Stinger
Dude,
given
I'd be
over.
furious.
But for Team Liquid, they win the round that they should have. But even up against those weaker weapons, it being so close is scary. Camo's gone diving.
Guy with
Stinger
the
in hand.
stingers had to
Paranoia
send it
gets moved,
in.
finds nothing, and now flashback onto Trex. This is becoming difficult for DRX. They've got full control. Well, what if Team Liquid got to respond? 1 by 1.
Yeah. They are walking into the trap.
Dude, Tom Biz sounds so defeated after watching
It
that.
felt like, at least with Camo diving in, there wasn't a lot of follow-up behind it. Maybe hoping somebody would give them a gap elsewhere, but it hasn't happened.
Oh, God, that's such a tilter of a round. My goodness.
Pico, the last two
They've
standing.
definitely just got to save this, right? 2 people that can't buy next.
But right now,
At least the Stinger's pretty far away, so they can't pick that one up.
Backside play from Mako. He's going to be the only one taking this fight. Kiko has a chance to isolate it, but it's Mako to take him down. Spike went off the map for a moment, but it's right back up there. Fortunately, I don't think it makes much of a difference to Nats. It's about as retrievable either way. Sitting in that laneway, he's locked out completely. And he knows now there's one coming behind on mid. I mean, at this point, the round is done. Saving the weapon is pretty much the only choice,
I mean, they should have done this
especially
in
as
the
we said before,
2v5
look
as
at
well.
ultimates on DRX.
Nice to see that DRX are bringing back this smoke. I was looking for it in the other game that we just had. No one really did it. Such a strong smoke to actually hold this. Anyone that commits below it is in a one-way. Once you're playing back at B side as well, you get a strong one-way in case anyone's close as well. You can hide in it, you can hide behind it. It's like the one way that people, it's like the only way, to be honest, that people are actually holding over towards the site. It's lovely from Mako. Yeah, like this. Especially as he was shown over towards the left or right, depending on how you look at it, and then TP'd in.
He's definitely been having a terrible game individually, which, at least in recent times, is a rarity, but coming back in on a map that hasn't been played since the beginning of the year, it normally does put the extra pressure on the IGLs. We saw it with Mako at the beginning of the game as well. He started slow, but as DRX progressed, so did he individually as well. But it is going to be that timeout taken. It's in a spot, though, where ultimately you're not expecting much
it is honestly the the way that most people are holding down B was that
I
smoke,
think
yeah.
this is all about nurturing the mental, honestly, Tom. Like, we look at 2 things. One, it's, I imagine, not going to have been looked on in a very nice light that you're swapping skins and ending up with a downgrade. That's already going to stink.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
When they play on the tournament climb, they get all the skins, right?
Yeah.
Why is he not just using that skin?
Well, I assume, guessing he picked it up off someone already or something like that. I don't know. But the thing is, you've got that, but I think more importantly, you then have how the round played out. You see Camo dive in, and there's utility to support him. But from that point, when he goes down, and hell, he only has a Stinger, so probably he is going down.
Lot of money for DRX. At the bare minimum, Liquid need to try and do some good damage here.
Easy for DRX.
Like Camo has to do a fair amount.
I think, you know, we talk about pauses sometimes.
Especially DRX shutting down B like this, it's so strong. You saw Liquid do it twice, and then DRX kind of getting a little bit lost in terms of what to do. As soon as you actually realize you can't spam B, the map becomes a bit of a nightmare. Then you have to start going to mid, and a lot of teams aren't comfy going mid.
To be fair,
Ace Mayor, thank you so much for the prime, appreciate that.
The other ultimates you might want, Padatek's going to have his, Trex has his. So it's the most logical player. But also, you go back to when they were winning those last few rounds of the previous half, it was a lot down to him individually.
Mako spots him and then goes back for more. What's going on in this game? Yummin's crazy. Kane's committed, but got one. Why is everyone playing so bold against an eco? Oh my god.
He has through the smoke, if I'm not mistaken, as well. Pure spammage in play. Flashback and Fring left with
How many guns are
nothing
there
to
for them to pick up? One more, right? One more back of sight.
It's about time to apply the learnings in the next round.
Whoa, they're just going to accept it? Oh, that's a big win for Liquid. It's a big, big win.
I never want to see Camo taking the light gun again, because getting the opener, I think just again, like the usage of that slow hasn't really worked out. And because of that, it did leave a little bit to be desired for Hyunmin. Like if you throw that
one more
and
gun
stunned,
that
great, maybe
Patty
you
can
take
pick
that
up,
one,
right?
but you jumping into the site,
Did the gun
it was
fall
a
off the
risk,
map or something?
and that risk didn't pay off.
Oh no, there we
mean,
go.
The risk itself is also just to confirm, like, you've lost Mako, you don't have eyes on sight, you don't want to.
Oh wait, there should be another gun there. I'm pretty sure.
So
It did fall off the map.
To try
Okay.
to claim that information, same as on the attack side, and then he just refracts back out. The fact that he gets shot through the smoke like that is quite unlucky. As we get a MasterCard Thrifty from Team Liquid, that could bring them right back into the game. 1 round behind, and a great correction. The other thing I'll touch on is the fact that, obviously, Camo, sometimes he does have to take that lighter weapon, right? Because in this round, you ain't got anything but the Guardian. Sure, give it to him. But a lot of the time, you're going to be running this with a dive. And if you're diving in with a rifle and there's a stinger, you know, 30 meters behind you supporting you,
Probably.
it's not going to do very well.
I would
You don't
never
have that right
count
click bind
Heretics
anymore. So
out
it's just one of those things.
once they got Icebox out of the map pool.
Twice.
Fnatic probably don't have a strong enough map pool to do it. But it's definitely Liquid's best chance to win a champ since
He's actually still going though.
2021.
He's
I would
taking the
say.
angle. The spams aren't going to connect because he's already passed the box. I don't know if they're even going to realize, but he doesn't connect.
Nice, dude. They did
Not
so
worked
much
out.
damage
Not the
here.
start they were looking for, and with flashback gone,
Giants?
again, it leaves an
I
opening
think
at the
Giants
back of the
can
safe
get top
He might have been able to get
4
away if he hadn't been tagged down to
max.
18 HP at the start of the round. The
But
wall
I'm down
bangs
to be
here.
proven
I think
wrong.
every shot that hit him was through that box. Maybe he'll be a little more cautious of it in future. Pressure on for DRX. A hold towards this A side with 2, but the info not quite there. Hyunmin already having to fill in that mid gap. The old pop lets them know. All eyes should be on this choke point. This is the spot. That ring holds on too tightly. They'll eventually fall, but the damage is done. Surely Trex tries so desperately to pull it back.
Hey, they got an extra trade off of it though. Trex has done a lot here.
He's left on 2
Just
HP,
use
but it's
Patty,
only
man.
Mako up against them. Both players low, and the spike
It's
still to be
super
planted.
doable for Mako. What's the timing like?
A 1v2 chance for Marco. Nats on the other side.
High
This
HP,
time he
by the way.
delivers a Trex is on just 2 HP. He's had an insane round so far, but needs a little bit more. 20 seconds left. Marco can just opt to play the time, but he
Very
will
nice from
reposition
Mako on this
to
one.
perfection.
They
A
had
Red
to
Bull
send it better
clutch,
on site.
And this time he gets it done. 1 for 1.
I mean, he was very close to getting it on the initial wall bang as well. Just a great read from Mako when re-entering into that site. How Trex found so much value. I mean, this round seemed won at this point.
When did Camo use this?
Like,
I'd have to watch this back.
I thought he was the one that ran through. It was Nats that ran through.
He basically realized where Paddy got shot from.
Yeah, basically, you need to spam back.
Actually insane.
Well, luckily,
Or off the res, it was on the
Marco is
minimap.
there to win them the round. The start they were looking for.
Dude, that's a lot of ults for DRX on this one.
Back and make sure there's no aggression this time. Of course, still economy for Liquid because of the fact that they won on a low buy. Otherwise, they would have been in danger here.
When's he check
They're
the
trying to
camera?
fight.
How many is he going to see?
A little bit of early spam, but there's still a cam behind them. All the information will be revealed for freeing, but it's when he wants to use it. I think he's waiting for the timing on them actually looking to move. And then he has the
Okay,
chance
only
to
saw
get a free
2,
kill,
he
but
didn't
no,
see
instead
Silver.
ends up hunting for info.
Danger ping on mid. Reveal follows it up, confirming the space isn't taken, but they know that Nats was looking for space around there. Clearly expecting this A hit. Traps already on site. Camo bypassing.
It's the old DRX hit.
Blade somehow has the spot of the player on backside. Fring gets the jump on him. Bane with 1, but it's Kiko stepping up for the double.
That's funny. They did an old DRX strat against them. It's sick.
10 to 8. 3 versus 3, but it's Nats going walkabouts that gets punished. Walking into the whole enemy team. And with the old pop from flashback, DRX have all the info.
Trex, I think he's starting to consider
Dude, what is going on?
Hunter's Fury is worth it, but
He was
Kiko going
getting
down is not anymore.
hunted.
He needs to
He
win a
got
fight
so
or 2.
hunted.
He had a chance to be the hero.
I
in a
mean,
round
the vision
prior, but
block
lost
should
the clutch
mean
to
it's
Marco.
done.
Now he sat versus 3, but the only thing really on his side is the time. Convergence path, uses walk back into it, and now he's in trouble. Shock Dart could go in, but there's not really anything else he can do other than try and spam up a
That's
little
rough, man. He mistimed
Solid
it.
ult usage from DRX. And they will find their way up to 11. I also want to query, was that a stuck from the shadows for Kiko, where he gets those 2
Yeah,
kills?
he ults back a sight.
It wasn't noticed. Yeah, it was.
I mean, there's so much chaos going on.
Them. They're so busy dealing with camo. That's crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of his utility belt didn't do him too well. Caught in no man's land, isolated by that ult that went through from Flashback that got them all that space, got them all the information. A big contributor to the round, as he has been to this game.
The money is so low for Liquid. If they lose this, it's a must-win. Back to spamming over towards B. Kind of interesting as well, because we saw and we spoke about the round where DRX actually shut down the B hit, and then we haven't seen one since. They're kind of just trying to hit over towards A. It does get in your mind a lot, and this is the. I mean, one of the reasons that this is so attack side is because people can just spam B. So once you feel like you can't go here, it is a nightmare.
I'm not going to count any chickens just yet. Hunter's Fury put through. Camo is completely blinded at the back of the site, and when he does finally escape the Hunter's Fury,
oh, it's a great shot.
Executed. Already 4 players in a fast rotation from DRX. They've been good at the retakes thus far, but this time they have no plans to retake. And they also have so much control on the other side of the map.
Cage is nice as well.
From Marco. He's so deep.
I mean, the cage is originally for Flashback, right, to play around, but then he can actually take the space on site. I think he double cages it to cross.
Look at how many rounds Camo goes diving in, lands, and goes, okay, now what do we do?
Yeah.
There's no one here, what do we do? And that's when DRX execute back out and take him down. They don't have the ability to punish like that.
Some great shots, man.
Because they're playing against Hyunmin on the waylay. He's able to constantly get in.
They got to save again. They got no money.
Fall back and then go, hey, what do we do now? And that benefit is, it is leagues above what is being brought to the table by Team Liquid here. And you need to see other ideas. And we're not really. Even there, when Camo goes down, seconds later, there's still 4 players in main. They're not able to actually do anything about it, and even saving seems to be an impossible task.
Oh boy. Okay, 4 goes at it for DRX. Liquid at least have Sova ult, but it's looking a little confident from them.
The fun thing about the composition for DRX
looking pretty convincing, especially on defense, is looking very convincing. They're actually shutting down B.
It's almost like they have 5. Like, you've got every single player in some way or another able to get you information, be it based off ultimates, being based off abilities, or your cam, etc., etc. And they're doing very well to find that out early, like be it an aggressive flashback peek and TP, be it the same with Hyunmin, be it the same with Marco. Like, they are constantly challenging for this control.
Noodles on the ball, thank you so much. DRX wins Abyss, it should go to map 3. Is it Liquid's bind? Yeah, in theory. I still think the DRX... I still think DRX got 3 out of their top 4 maps, yeah. In my opinion. I still think they're a pretty good bind team.
Depending on how this goes, it may well be his last.
His only.
Of any, yeah, exactly.
But Nats normally does just carry bind.
4 rounds in a row
to crazy levels.
And on this attack side, it has not been kind. This isn't like the first series of the day. It's a completely different flavor. Dive in from Camo. Does well to find one, but an immediate punish comes through.
I mean, the funny thing is as well, it's like Liquid are playing the comp that DRX played for like a year, basically.
Full control for the defensive side, and with 40 seconds
they're one of the reasons that most teams copied this comp.
Spraying from the loom on Abyss.
Again, they look like they're running into a brick wall. One player will take the charge, and this time, that one player fighting alone has actually managed to even up the score.
30 seconds.
Kiko's done well, but there are still 2 players waiting on the other side. Kiko has TP'd into his own smoke, just trying to garner a little bit of extra space. Hyunmin is well aware of it, though. And the other 2 players still trapped in main. They want to try and swing this together.
It's a lovely little double from them.
12 seconds left. They know where the remaining players are, but sticking this button is going to be difficult. Kiko had to body block it. Now Nats is all that remains.
Mako is solid on this. Man, that was an impressive defense from DRX, though. I will say their B holds are nice, though. Kind of teaching people how to play it. Some good setups. The cages were nice. The smokes were good.
DRX early on here in Champs. He wanted to prove who is the best Abyss team. Well, we have an answer now. DRX with a phenomenal result in map number 1. Up next is Bind. Liquid
we did say.
After the break.
We did say when we used to rank Abyss teams, DRX were the best. Okay, we've got Bind coming up though. That's Liquid's map. Is in their pick.
Now that I'm a mom,
I don't want any of you saying that I'm cursing it.
Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
Alright, back in a little bit, chat.
World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy. They've all battled through the pressure and expectation. Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Why can't we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah. You know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets that to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hey guys, Mika and Bella here with Coach Termi of DRX. We saw Flashback and Hyunmin on that double duelist, so just curious if you can tell us about the composition change, especially with recent adjustments to the roster, and can we expect more double duelists from DRX?
이제 어비스에서 투타격대 조합을 기용하셨는데 이 조합을 선택하신 이유도 궁금하고 이번 챔스 로스터에 대한 이야기를 많이 궁금해 하시더라고요. 그 이야기도 조금 더 해주실 수 있는지 투타격대 DRX 더 많이 기대해도 될까요?
이번 챔스를 준비하면서 투타격대를 기원한다고 말씀을 드렸었고 한민 선수와 플래시백 선수가 굉장히 잘 쏘고 좀 파괴력 있는 모습을 보여주기 때문에 앞으로도 좀 많이 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같고, 그리고 로스터 관련해서는 주전 선수는 베인 선수가 맞고 원래 에스트라 선수와 같이 8위에 오기로 했었는데 건강상의 문제로 못 온 거라서 네, 팬분들은 좀 오해를 안 해주셨으면 좋겠고.
I mean, we have hinted that we were going to use the double duelist comp before, and you know, Hyunbin and Flashback are doing great on it. So, and they're very aggressive and fierce with it. So I think we made the right call. And originally, Bane is our main roster, and Straya as well. He was supposed to join us, but due to health reasons, he wasn't able to make it. And I hope that the fans don't, you know, get the wrong understanding.
Thank you so much for that answer. 감사합니다. And good luck.
Shout out to Coach Tammy for the insight there. From one coach to another, we're joined by Coach Faded from Team Vitality. Welcome.
Appreciate you guys having me here.
Nice to have you here.
Definitely quite an experience in this arena, so.
What did you make of the games today? Have you had time to watch?
I mean, I didn't get really to watch the first game, but or the first matchup. But even this Abyss in itself, I think it was a really good game. I think the game plans, you could kind of see what was going on, and DRX definitely had the upper hand in it. So, you know, definitely exciting to watch.
Are you getting a little bit of FOMO?
I definitely am. I think it kind of goes back to when we played DRX in Bangkok, and you know, it kind of had a little bit of a flashback there.
Wow. He fits right in.
Crazy
right in. Yeah.
But no, I mean, you know, on that note, like Flashback was played insane this map. You know, I honestly thought Hyunbin was going to be one of the biggest factors, but the way that Flashback kind of took control of this map was really good. So.
Yeah, it was indeed. We're going to talk about that in just a moment, but for now,
and
let's
the
take a
whole
look
of
at the
Vitality's
Horizon
stuff here,
high-speed moment. And of course, end of this one goes to DRX with this round 6.
Yeah, DRX ran a lot of these B main execs. This one using the Waylay ult to actually end up getting in there. But I know, Fid, you want to talk a little bit about.
Tammy said the Strutter isn't here because of health issues. Dude, if that's true, then DRX have been dealt like some insanely rough cards this year.
Once they kind of got on the same page, you could see that
would be
more aggressive in the A main.
Am I right in saying that that's 3 health issues for this team?
Time to play the retake value really well. But I think DRX did a really good job of trying to manipulate the map.
One was mental health.
Who
is it, Bane?
You know,
was it Bane mental health?
Honestly,
or was it Flashback mental health? I can't remember.
Not as strong as I thought it was
and one of them had appendicitis.
Yeah,
that was Bane, I think. First one was Flashback.
Passive retake and just started running all of the aggro looks through B main.
And then now Estrella. They had 3. 3 in 1 year.
Defense,
it's so rough.
Getting so many rounds was just wild.
We're not used to seeing that after the match one, are we? But we kind of set this up as whichever team wins on Abyss will definitively take the crown.
Bane, no, the Bane thing was crazy, man.
Yeah,
he delayed his surgery to play. Just playing with appendicitis is madness.
Think they are probably the top contenders for Abyss. I'm a little biased. I think like G2 is generally good on a lot of maps, especially when they have time to prepare. But in terms of coming into this, I think they are probably the strongest, you know, the Abyss matchups. So
I'm throwing MIBR in there.
Okay, that's a bold choice, to be sure. I do think I want to highlight Flashback a little bit, because I think when DRX were so good on this map back in the past, that was the Flashback team.
I mean, maybe, Sonya. This should be a good map. But I still think DRX look good at this map as well, so I think this might be a little closer than people think.
Round after round.
He was, and Liquid had problems dealing with him, but let's see if Lohan has the fix and hear what he had to say ahead of map 2.
Sapphire, thank you so much for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that. And Shake Right as well with the gifted. Thank you as well, dude. I appreciate you.
Now, I'm very curious because we knew we were going to get this Abyss showdown. When it was you two teams, we knew we were going to get this showdown. And I'm really curious how you were able to prep on this map, especially against DRX. You guys are the top 2 teams in the world on this map, especially knowing that we haven't seen it in some time. How does that kind of prep continue over into Bind, which hopefully you guys will come back on?
Yeah, for Abyss specifically, we don't have as much time to remember how to play the map. Unfortunately, they played the comp that we never practiced against. I think on defense, we managed to actually show some of the adjustments that were needed. And on attack, honestly, I think we just rushed a bit of the decisions. First game on stage, so I understand that it was a bit shaky. I'm pretty sure, I'm quite confident that the next map we're going to be doing better, honestly, and I think we're prepared.
All right, Eagle Kissing, and then good luck.
Yeah, they did bring out the Waylay
Well, they don't have
Yoro.
a choice. They have never lost on Abyss before. They suffer that loss. But Bind Faded, I think you're very equipped to tell us.
Do you think Liquid
so
bluffed with
Liquid
Abyss?
Bind is so iconic
I mean, not really, man. They're undefeated. I think it is. I think honestly, what he said there is pretty accurate. New comp, they obviously, as in they're up against, they obviously have a couple of new players since they played as well.
The defensive aspects, they have, you know,
Wait, is that right? Is it a couple or is it just one? It's just one.
protocols, TP usages, these
Tons of
kind of
tracks.
things that make the map a lot more difficult for the attackers to actually play around. You know, we definitely scrimmed them a lot, and we played against them.
Surely Liquid have a Yoru Waylay.
Very,
The problem is they don't know that beforehand.
And they've always said that Trex called
If you're looking at DRX, they historically use the Liquid comp a lot, that they just showed there. And then in the Teo comp, they used the Teo.
And I think, you know,
The something, I can't remember what they took out, maybe the KO.
It's a very smart decision. And, you know, I think Trex is kind of that difference maker that can make the opponent team question themselves.
It's just a bit of a gamble, man. They don't know.
So I definitely stand by that one.
Chrissy, they're doubling down. They're
Damn, Waylay Yoru, bro. They're doing it.
Crazy.
Wow, okay.
On the Waylay
It's the RRQ meta.
That look exactly like this.
RRQ and Team Liquid Academy.
I still lean towards Raze as being the stronger pick on the map,
They
but you
started
can't deny that Yunman was very effective on the Waylay on Abyss.
Yeah, what's this comp like on Bind, Faded?
I
You
think
like this?
I do actually like it a lot.
Dude, it's a
we were
strong
talking
defense
Waylay
comp.
Out a lot in like
It might actually be really good
and
against
I think
Liquid's
there's a lot
comp.
of effective
Double
use
flash
cases.
comp, and then you have the Waylay that can heavy shut down as well. You got like that extra bit of util that should be able to own them. Ooh, this is a bit scary.
If that's DRX's game plan on the attack, I think they're going to be very effective in being able to take the sites and being able to kind of counter out that trap style way that Liquid is looking to play.
Liquid should have
But I do
practiced
think
against
that
this.
it comes down to how
At least Team Liquid
effective that
Academy,
flashback can
maybe they're
take
practicing
space
against
afterwards and
RRQ
be
as
able
well.
to, you know, get those frags, entry frags.
Wait,
to kind of
RRQ is the
clear
exact
even
same
more
comp,
ways.
right? I'm pretty
We
sure.
saw those deep fights on Abyss, like the fights up into A Heaven, for example, and I think here on Bind as well, especially fighting to backside A, I think is going to be something I'm going to be looking at here in the first half for DRX. But
Goalpost
if
Malone
Team
with the
Liquid are gonna
Prime.
go to
Thank
a
you so
map
much for the
3,
11 months.
I
Thank you,
have
thank
to
you.
focus on Nats. This is a map he is usually so proficient on. Game 1.
This is his map.
This is his map, and Game 1
RRQ. Oh yeah, they use. You're right. They use the Gecko. And they just flash up high as the Waylay dashes in.
Yeah, my worry is they couldn't, you know, they couldn't foresee the Waylay Yoru. Maybe they can now on Bind. Unfortunately, Durka is not casting, but I believe we have Mitchman and Sassy.
Almost there, Yinsu. Almost. We'll get him on one day. For now, though, Tom, this
Just going through all the
is
board
the same
people.
as the
What is
previous
this?
map. Two very different ideas in terms of what comps are being brought to bear. But what we saw on map number 1, it seemed like DRX had cracked the code to Abyss.
I still miss when everyone was calling him Sachi, man. That was still the best thing ever.
I think Liquid are going to be a
That
lot
was
more
still
comfortable.
so good,
I
man.
think you could tell
That will
they
always go
really
down
didn't
as a
have their
classic in my
protocols
mind.
in place when it came to Abyss. At the same time, DRX
Good old
have clearly
Sachi.
done prep
Okay, Liquid on
into
defense,
even
DRX
their
on
old
attack.
composition where certain trips were being placed. They will
Chat
have done a
2-0,
lot of
yeah?
prep. They have at
2-0
least
on
in
the
the
pistol.
last few months 5 matches of Bind to watch of Team Liquid. So definite opportunities. This is the man I'm
Wasn't
looking
it
at,
just
though.
Baby Bay? No, but it started
I
catching on,
don't
man.
think I've ever seen
It was Baby
Nats
Bay that
have
started
two
it, but then it was
maps that bad
everyone
ever.
started doing it.
This is his map.
This is the one. The recovery for Team Liquid. Hyunmin back to his old tricks. Flashback there alongside him, and Hyunmin with a third
That's
kill
a
of
nice
the
shot
round.
from
His
him.
second.
3-0 on
DRX
pistols.
in a 5
Ben
versus
VLR,
2.
thank you so much for the Prime, man. Appreciate the
This
9
has
months.
gone downhill very quickly. There's your stats powered by AWS. 24.6% of the time, Team Liquid are getting the spike defuse, and in a 2v5, I imagine that stat's even worse.
This is going to be tough to try and break back into. It's mostly going to come down to mistakes, and I want to give credit in the last map as well to DRX. They weren't really making silly errors. They were looking like a well-oiled machine.
Look at the
as
shots
well.
that were hit
It is
here.
a flawless pistol round to
3-0.
kick things off. I believe that's 3 for 3 as well in
That
terms
is
of
3
the
for
pistols
3.
so far this game.
One of the things to look at as well on this B and A site when we get back in game, I challenge you, look at the map and think about the differences between this and Abyss. On Abyss, it's a lot of open space. It's a lot of long laneways approaching a site. When you dive in, getting back out is so valuable.
DRX in
Hyunmin has the
groups?
ability
Surely
to
not again.
actually dive into corners, into crevices, and
How
fight
do
his
they
way
always
back out
do it?
alongside his teammates. That's what we see here
Camo
in the
buys
pistol,
the
and I
hero
think that's what
Bucky.
we're gonna
Bro, they
see
love
in some
a
of the
they love
future
a
rounds as
hero
well,
gun on the
especially if it's
ecos.
combined with some flashes from the Yoru with flashback. This is a very difficult composition to play against. Team Liquid certainly
That's
have
incredible
their work cut out
timing
for
because they were actually waiting for this. No
They're
flash
kind
on
of
that.
unlucky that they are the team that's almost the guinea pig.
Camo
They don't get to
gets
go into
prowled
the
out,
next
creates a
game
lot
and
of
study
pressure. Man, this
what
timing's
their opponents
nuts.
are doing. They've got to adapt on the fly. Well, a very aggressive start to
Now
this
they,
round. Camo's
it's so
the only
unlucky,
one that's
man. They
really
took so much
invested
space,
anything
but then
into
they
it.
didn't really know what to do.
Bucky, very, very passive hold.
Did NRG win? Yeah, it was a sick game though. Should if you get time, you should try watching it.
Their bonus, they were going heavy on those SMGs, and sure they've got one, but a couple of pistols mean that they can afford casualties. But also in the next round, they'll be able to afford some extra rifles as well.
That's exactly it. Last time it was all about securing that second.
They're so ready for it.
A map with so much range. Now they can afford to have those weaknesses, if you want to even call them that. Certainly not in this fight. There's the Bucky. Finding one difficult to use when you're having to reclaim
space. Oh, what
space,
is that bounce?
They'll at least get off to a good start. Problem is, I don't think there's much to be upgraded there.
Spike planted.
Kiko might be able to grab something. Bane is not aware of him by the looks of things and comes to clear it and loses his life. Camo with another.
The smoke from Kiko over towards side so he could actually capitalize off of the space is pretty good.
He has been huge, and Mako really heated up towards the end of the last map.
Oh, it's fast shot.
Hyunmin to find one, to fall back now, create the space, force uncomfortable fights. It's a classic and a Bucky. All you gotta do is make sure you're far away, but Nats taking down Mako, puts the pressure on Hyunmin. Defuse underway, Bucky guarding shot.
Bro, the hero Bucky's unbelievable. The Kiko smoke was really, really nice though on the plant spot. The hero Bucky.
Don't know why you're looking at me like I can explain what I've just seen.
Mate, it's just a Bucky, man. It's just the game.
Okay, the Bucky is bad, but it's more so where the Bucky was. Like, it was playing in showers, and they planted in towards that A-short position. Like, the fact that he's able to go into the smoke, kill a man, and then push all the way back in. Like, these are fights that you should never, ever, ever win with a Bucky or a classic.
But I think they were scared of lamps, right?
I guess I'm eating my words from the prior round about overextensions.
Flash goes out. 2 stingers for this one on DRX. Flashback buys heavy armor.
Attempt at a response. Note that they didn't buy back in with those rifles. They've gone with some SMGs instead, keeping their economy good, hopefully for the next round. But just look at what's on the other side. It is full rifles for Liquid. Huge boost to economy.
Oh yeah, I mean, losing the pistol, winning second is about as good as it can go, especially when you didn't even invest into the second. It wasn't a force fight.
Dude, where are we? There is so many smokes out on sight on this.
This is getting scary.
Yeah.
It's all about building that economy early for Liquid.
They did like the caterpillar smokes out so they could get a lot of space. Smoke takes them down, and then we got the nade on top. Dude, that's a straight up spam through the smoke as well. Trex is doing so much. My goodness, bro. I have no idea what went on in this round. Pure mayhem.
I could already tell this game's going to be hectic.
Doombros asks, where's the money on the HUD? There was too much information, Doombros.
It's looking exciting.
Too much info. I'm trying to keep it real simple out here.
It just creates so many awkward spots for players.
It's like your own little mini game where you're just guessing what the money's going to be like.
The fact is, his multi-frag was necessary.
I hope you got all that information. I hope in the 1 second you managed to catch all 10 people's money. So that's all you're getting on that one. Does look like a full buy.
Immediate headshot from Flashback. Puts us into a 5v4. That was the orb claimed by Camo. He's got himself a showstopper for the next round. And this would be the exact round you wanted in. Good housekeeping early on from the attack side. The push in towards Hookah could be a little dangerous. Point of contact is going to be Trex, but he is baiting for Kiko in the corner. The problem is he goes down, so now they don't have to clear that right side, and Prowler comes in. That's Kiko shut down. DRX are walking.
He has to go absolutely wild here.
The only one standing in their way now, and a flash short, a blind him.
Oh, the extra dink, bro. I thought he was going to do it.
Claims one more. It looks like an impossible position.
Dude, that was kind of nice from DRX on this one. The kill over towards A caused so much chaos as well.
And this is where DRX have been tough to beat. Falling back.
He did well. No, he did really well. And took my Patty on site here. Yeah. He actually did like more than he normally would have to do. It's just the fact that
and after a costly round, it's going to
put
Liquid on the back burner here.
It's a really nice shot from Flashback.
What a crazy start to this game. Trex gets so unlucky. I think if he can actually fall back inside Hookah, there's a good chance. Combining with Panatek down on site, they've got the flashes for the re-clears after the initial fight, or the support on a re-swing. But Him going down, it just makes it impossible. The extra Prowler, instead of going right, goes left, catches
Bucky
Kiko.
on this one.
And the pieces of the puzzle start to come together for DRX. Now, Showstopper we mentioned for Camo, but again, then look at the round we're in. It being online so early,
they've got a Bucky, what do you mean?
Oh, good point, actually. I didn't think of that. They don't have a rifle anymore. That's going to have to be retrieved. But on the other side as well, if anything goes wrong, DRX have got 2 big ultimates to get them right back into the game.
I'd be surprised if they need them.
They shouldn't.
But it really does feel like, especially
He
going
locks in for shotguns and UI updates.
It feels like
Dude, I can't, but it just doesn't make any sense, Pansy. How are we regressing?
Aim training. Like, everybody is looking so crisp.
Like, we had this whole thing in CS.
Flashback
ESL, Face It, they're going against each other. They're all trying to outdo each other with the HUD. We eventually got everything, the perfect HUD. To then regress back to 2018 like it never even happened is madness.
Kiko has been able to at least retrieve that singular rifle, but they are just waiting for him to make that move.
Again, we see that other layer. We've seen Hyunmin dive in, take space. This time dives in, takes info, falls back, and it's his teammates to execute on the back of that information. Kiko's being very patient. Not swinging out, and it's a good thing, too. Wraps back around to meet up with Trex, finds Flashback.
Dude, this next round's an absolute disaster, man. Look
at
how many ults there are for DRX.
He needs something else, and in fact, up close, he might have a chance of punishing Hyunmin. They've heard the Bucky fire. Hyunmin's down to 30. The Trex is all alone. This round already done.
DRX have never lost an opening match in internationals. Dude, is that true? That's kind of insane.
DRX right back in the lead.
Yeah, and they keep both of those ults, more importantly. It's only a singular player loss. It's just a straight spam through. Angles known, and then patience. Similarly to the last map on this defensive side, we've seen those attempts at aggression. But it seems like this squad led by Marco have been very comfortable.
Talking about the Bucky. Do they timeout here? They don't timeout. There is so many ults. Looks like Liquid want to go aggro, so they don't have a chance to use these ults. It is a 9-person duel. Oh man.
And that's what they look to do again.
Extra flash on top.
DRX are ready for it, but the showstopper.
Yo, Chaos. It's a lovely call from Liquid though. Going aggro when there's so many ults here. Just trying to make sure that they don't get the space so they can't just infuse the ult. It was nice.
Sometimes they just want to take the fight to you. Defensive
it's a really good call. Again, you don't want to sit back and just get wrecked by your ult, perfect info into a Brim ult on your head.
Absolutely adore it. The second you see that smoke going down deep, you have to be wary. A lot of teams will even play behind that box all the way back deep towards the spawn.
Oh my god, he's so blind, bro.
They did not do that. You could see how blind the players were on the other side. Even escaping wasn't really an option. A set play
do they keep going? Yes, they do. 2-person push over towards, either side. They don't go all the way out, though.
Like, no, you know what? I don't want that heat. We're going elsewhere.
And the importance as well of having the showstopper in that moment and the second flash on Trex, because the first flash, it catches 1 or 2.
Yeah, they kind of had their own ults
players ready to fight, but as soon as showstopper pops, everyone's looking to face. They realize we
Dude,
can't
Nats
fall
has
back,
to do so much. Solo showers as a Viper, but they use the wall. Like, this wall's pretty strong, right? Just heavy hold behind it, make sure that you kind of isolate whatever or whoever is trying to plant. Sometimes he's a wingman.
Off lamps as they go in to clear it. Plant can now be secured. Spans through the smoke, always going to be dangerous. Trex finding that extra information and clearing out all this space, but when they see
the TP pivot's pretty good. Dude, as soon as they hear Trex go, they just know that most likely that was the last person over towards B. I mean, look at the minimap. DRX have absolutely owned them on this round. As soon as they hear Trex TP, it's just an easy call. And they got Brim ulted out of position as well, so they were already there.
That's immediately going to be used, in fact. That's 3 players that are just stuck in the spawn. The nade has been used just to try and quell any aggression, but DRX have no interest. Oh, we got a 5v4. We don't
3 ults into this one.
Used on the other side to garner that extra little bit of space, but now the Viper's Pit hits onto the spike. This is a losing battle, or so it seemed. Liquid somehow striking back. Patitek with an immediate double, and the spray through onto Bane leaves 1. Freeing. He should be able to deny the first. Needs to at least try, and has done so.
Damn, bro. How's Patitek done that, though? Patty and Nats have done an absolute madness here. And they put so many ults into it that they really had to win this.
But a fantastic retake from Liquid. As said, Convergence Path, Viper's Pit, and somehow they make their way back in.
I thought that was perfect play from DRX, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Nats played great, and they distracted so well that they didn't expect him, but Patty getting a double, I mean, they both did incredible,
And then
let's
the
be honest.
invasion of the pit, that's what makes the difference. Team Liquid take the lead 4-3 now. And for DRX, it's a costly loss. As we get back into the game, you'll see the economy there. It's not looking pretty.
Force him down to an eco. So many ults, that was such an important round.
That's a 2-round lead for Liquid. What a back and forth game this has been. We'll see if momentum and fate will finally choose a side.
I don't think so. From everything we've seen so far in this match.
Game of tennis.
It seems like we're going to spend the whole game on juice. And only a final advantage will be found at the end. Again, the Stinger has been a real irritation for Liquid. Nade will do some damage onto Marco, but he will be able to escape. Post-plant with a Molotov, a Seize as well, a Snake Bite. Like, they've got some post-plant utility to play with.
I mean, they
here.
still have Dog to
They
retake
don't,
over towards
however, have
Lamps.
guns.
Smoke on the spike itself creates a lot of pressure. Tap early, get the util out of them. Make sure that Molly's out, it's flying through the air right now.
Grim Molly goes up and it takes so long. The line wants so much time and it doesn't matter. They're doing it with the pistols.
Bro, why is every round absolute chaos? It's like an icebox, man. It's just 2 seconds and there's just 5 kills.
Make it close, but that was anything but close.
You were saying something about choosing a side and finally building back into the game, getting some momentum.
Oh my goodness, bro.
I think it was immediate 1-2 punch. I think even they're surprised as to what's just happened. Yeah.
I was looking at the utility belt for a second. Oh, they've also got Nevermind. Everyone's
Four people got gun upgrades, right, as well?
Liquid are going to take themselves a pause. You can understand why they win.
Lexi might have to clip that.
A close round.
We might have to get that down.
Immediately just get decimated by pistols.
Iman, thank you so much.
Unable
thank
to
you
really
for doing that, bro. I appreciate the prime.
Funnily enough, I think the biggest streak they will have had is in that the end of the first half of the first map, where they brought it back to 6-6. It wasn't even them taking a lead. It was just, that was the streak. And then every time DRX have had some form of combo breaker. As we said, it looked like the build up to that round was all about post plants. How are they going to have a sweaty setup?
Evanson as well. Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate the 16 months.
As I said, I think they've just been practicing their aim for the last month. That's what it looks like.
I think you might have hit the nail on the head there, Tom. That,
give me the deathmatch routine. That's all I'm going to say.
Drop it. Drop it right now.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come by next.
Should have been
it is such an important round. Really maybe just an insta ult setup on this.
And running through a smoke against any weapon, it's always dangerous, but you don't
DRX keeping it nice and simple. Like I think they expect the ult over towards short, and it looks like they're doing some kind of anti with the insta fatal. Prowler, send it.
Going to come through here from Team Liquid. You can already see it being set up. Prowler forces Nats back.
That's still pretty good to dodge that.
This does make me a little bit nervous. I'm looking at Nightfall.
Okay. I thought it was going to be some kind of anti-frit, because Nats definitely does this a lot, but it looked like they just want to send it over towards A, but the Viper ult pretty much stopped everything.
He's going to be watching to almost try and defend off his teammate from behind, but there's a lot that can be utilized.
Kind of just
he's played this somewhat
kind of just a 50-50 duel on this.
They have been ready and waiting, and I like the fact this time he's falling back. We've seen him challenge this before, and it has not really worked out.
I like that from him.
Going back to the A site, you know, it's still an option, but you really got to be going through bathroom if that's the play. And DRX are leaving that door open by moving towards B long. They meet too much resistance, but 45 seconds left. Dash
comes a double flash.
First player spotted, stunned as well. Now they can try to close in that distance. That's exactly what they're doing. Trax under so much pressure. Panatek tried to help him out, but he ends up falling at the hands of Mako. And DRX.
Vado goes over towards Hookah. They know that no one's here, and this flash is incredible.
Everything going the way of the attacking side since they pulled those sheriffs out in the last. And Team Liquid.
Yeah, they gotta save on this one.
A little bit of damage, great. But it's time to save these weapons. No contest. It's 5 for DRX.
And they make the. I feel like Hyeonmin's playing the Waylay pretty well.
Done at this stage, and a solid use of.
He's not he's not risking too much. I also do think at the moment, and there's like a fair amount of maps where not saying you lose straight away because of comps, but I definitely think there's certain comps that are better at other comps. I feel like the DRX comp is great against this. Like the Waylay is so nice against the comp that wants to fight on the sides. It's all about like double flashing into certain areas. You have a person that can just insta-get out of there, it's so strong. Like this was a great example. Maybe it's kind of similar as well, where it's, I guess yesterday was a good example on the Sunset with a Cypher and they're playing the Neon Fade. There's just a couple of comps that are really good against certain comps right now. I just feel like the Waylay's great. Yeah. Connor, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 26 months.
The stun just about fading. But Patty caught in this transitional period.
It's nice to see people making the Waylay look really strong though. I will say that. Again, the buff to Waylay, what was it, like a month and a half ago, was pretty strong, pretty big.
8-4 half. With how these rounds are going, with where the economy's at for Liquid, it should at least be a lead for DRX in the end. With ults online for the next, mainly looking at Mako, he should have that orbital.
And attack-sided comp, I think the DRX comp's going to be sick on defense as well, to be honest with you.
I thought that's an info dive. He's full committed.
Still he's sticking it for now. He is going to try and go back, and there isn't really anybody that can punish from this angle. It's a solid start, though. Nats now goes down. But bear in mind, there were some severe weaknesses.
And they delayed so long for this.
He could just end this round, but it's whiffy. It's really whiffy. Luckily, he's got Kiko to back him up, and Trex has managed to find one with a ghost. It doesn't end up going wrong for Liquid, but it very nearly did.
So yeah, DRX hitting all their shots. Sometimes for Liquid, that's not the case.
It was a nice round though. They only had, what is it, 2 guns into this to win it. Like the delay on short was awesome here.
5-5 nonetheless. The rest of the team was able to pick up his mess, I'll say. And we may still see a neck-and-neck half. The game of Deuce continues. But what a chaotic set of rounds we have.
Oh bro, every other round is insanely chaotic, yeah.
But the reaction from Hyun Min, finding one, the 180 as a bullet whizzes past him, and
I think the POV we saw of Nats there just shows the chaos of the comp, though. Like, he's having to full 180 to shoot out the Haunt and then turn back in time to be able to shoot flashback. And he did that. Fair play to him. Like, his reactions were impressive, but they are making what is normally his home turf an awkward place to play.
Prowler clears all of this?
We'll see if he can do it in that second half. There we go. Finally, there's been a missed shot on the other side of things, and Camo gets a little bit of revenge. Poetic justice, you could say. However, there's always a response.
I will say Nats actually does this a lot and never gets punished.
I don't even know if his head was fully showing.
So I wonder if they looked at that going into this as well. It's a great shot.
That was redemption for Camo to start, but Nats, same old thing. This time less utility involved. It's just a straight-up duel that he loses. For DRX, that's a equalization in terms of numbers. It makes this A site much more vulnerable. Only now Trex is swinging out to try to clear that position on short, and I think he's seen some of them.
Big distraction over towards site. Freeing takes the timing.
When Fring is going to be striking.
Oh, what a shot that was. Oh my god. Bro, Kiko just did a madness.
Leaving it onto Bane. Spike down, 15 seconds. That plant needs to be secured now.
Flash over the top. Second comes out from Sky. This is forced Bane into an awkward position, or maybe not. Trex has gone for the fight, and this time Bane, again, he's just going to stick it out.
No way. Wingman from the grave, bro. He's actually done it. He's still running about.
He must have been running around.
He's still running about.
I think he was just about to run out, and he caught a lock-on.
I can't believe it.
How has that happened?
I can't believe it, man. The wingman value is outrageous. Ah, it's devastating.
For ages.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all. 6-5 for Team Liquid, and MVP of this round may well be that wingman.
It actually is. Look at him.
Running it down.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I feel bad for Bane. I feel bad for him. Like, he did so well in that clutch.
You know the problem there? Crosshair placement. He's trying to headshot the wingman.
Dude, I guarantee that he's flaming wingman. I know he's flaming wingman right there.
Anyway, into the round.
Morpheus, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate you.
A low weapon or two and an immediate usage of that orbital strike. The pace.
Whoa!
Right,
dude, it's so funny how they're playing it. I wonder if
as he will find a double.
I wonder how they play it next time they play this map.
gives them a chance.
Whoa.
Mako and Bane are so low. Nightfall goes through.
Every single time the Waylay's just a pure distraction.
But Hyun Min, the man with the weight of the world on his shoulders now, his teammates have forced into a fight.
Oh, what a nightmare, though.
Looking to be in their favor. But time is ticking, waiting for the Nightfall to fade. The flash out sees no one. Close left clear, worried about long. Nats finding Mako, but it's Hyun Min finding himself the first, and Bane to swing deep. 6 to 6.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty nice from DRX, because I think this comp's going to be really good on defense, personally.
Really impressive response once again, and an incredible half of Valorant. 6-6 as we stick it out, and honestly, the way that this game is going...
Dude, why did that look so nuts, our stim pack? Bro, I was wondering why that looked so weird.
Certainly one hell of a start here on Bind. We've seen some long games, and if it keeps up, well, we might be adding this one indeed.
Liquid's B long hold. I mean, the problem is they want a double flash. They don't feel comfy double flashing. The Waylay's owning.
The main man who was up here earlier, Durka, was standing by with me.
Et ai-je vraiment besoin de présenter la légende de Vitality, Durke, qui m'a rejoint? Hi Durke, welcome to Paris. It's a pleasure to welcome you here on Vitality's home
that's a good slug, dude.
Thank you for being there, first of all. I think the fans appreciated you coming here, even though you're not playing. How does it feel, you know, having people cheering for you everywhere you go?
Feels amazing. We have a lot of fans here, and even though we didn't play here, I think we got still a lot of support. A lot of fans come in asking for pictures, signature and stuff, so it's like really nice. Merci les gars.
Merci les gars, and I think everyone is happy to hear this. Donc qu'est-ce que ça fait finalement d'avoir des fans qui viennent te voir, qui viennent te soutenir ici, même quand tu ne joues pas, et bah forcément leur soutien me va droit au cœur.
The comp thing, I think it's a comp thing. I think first time you play against this is always going to be hard.
Second question about this match, I was wondering, are we rooting, you know, EMEA, or is there any player in DRX that you want to see winning?
I mean, always kind of for EMEA, I want them to succeed anyways. I think my first initial prediction was like 2-1, but now it kind of gets tough, you know?
So you would say Liquid still?
Yeah.
Okay, rooting for Team Liquid. Du coup, qui est-ce que tu soutiens entre Team Liquid et DRX? On est toujours du côté de l'EMEA, donc on soutient l'EMEA. Thank you very much. Merci, Derke. And let's see if Team Liquid can take the win. Let's get back to the game.
Well, it's good to see one of my favorite co-casters down there in the crowd. We had fun earlier, and his predictions came through. He was talking a big game about Hyun Min, and that man has certainly delivered here today. I mean, just a stellar performance from him, but there's been plenty of heroes
See the
down
pain
on the server.
for Durka? I mean, it's his first chance that he's missed, right?
Yeah, for sure. It is looking maybe the most even
Must
you're
be
ever
pretty
going to see
painful.
it. It's crazy as well that you think about how Hyun Min has been playing, and Nats is yet to damage him. He's just been flying over the top and is unable to really catch the man. It's like trying to catch smoke. He just disappears every time you get close. Even still, though, level at the half. And this is the map, this is the half where we talk about this man as the best in the world. Like, I don't
0
think
damage. Dude, it's just because he's been flying in. He's been flying in and getting out of there.
Positioning, especially towards that A side of the map, has always been problematic. But as said, the preparation we've seen from DRX going into this game, the difficulty they've caused with this comp.
3-0 on the pistols. It's such a must-win for Liquid, it really is. DRX go for a 3-person aggro. Fade Eye goes out, doesn't get shot. So do they 3-person push or 2-person push? 3. I will say Liquid bring back, this is, dude, who was doing this all the time? Vitality? Liquid saw Durka in the crowd and they call the Vitality pistol, did the triple frenzy. They did do it last time. They've actually run this twice, I think, maybe 3 times. It's a super common pistol at the moment with the stim pack.
He will be caught. Push up, but Kiko's watching his back. Team Liquid, a double opening, a 5 versus 3. They know that Mako's here as well. Ooh, but Nats has been tagged extremely low.
What is this movement?
But time is ticking.
There's so much left to do.
What did I just watch?
Not much left to do it with. The players in lamps are going to cause serious issues, and at this point, it's all about orbs. The clock is far too low already, and Marco...
Dude, Mako, what the... How are you doing this?
Do a little bit of extra damage, but that is all she wrote. It will be Liquid
I'm telling you, this pistol has crazy success rate. I think I've seen it I think I've seen it 5 times, and I think it's won all 5 times.
Probably not.
I have absolutely no faith. We've already seen second rounds go the way of the team who lost the pistol. We started it out that way, and for DRX, with the shots they've been hitting,
Maybe someone... Yampy, you beat it? Wait, who played it against you, Yampy?
it is
Liquid.
a game of uncertainty. We came in with questions, one of them being who's the best Abyss team, and maybe
Vitality?
now we've got an
Oh, okay.
answer, but who's the best team?
Okay, well, I've
That's
seen it win
still up
every
for
time
debate.
apart from once.
Still up for discussion, still up for competition.
Yampy's just out here owning the strat.
This should be housekeeping. It should be easy. A chore, an uncomfortable one sometimes, but not a difficult one.
Well, they are currently walking
Call
into
Yampy,
a
mate. You don't want Yampy on the call. He'll ignore the game and he'll just start telling you facts about Finland. I promise you, you don't want that. Oh, that's incredible aim, bro. Incredible aim.
He's been one of the best in EMEA all season. And the crowd calling for an ace. I will say
go back and get the plant.
As humanly possible.
Don't care about the ace. Go back and get the plant.
Teammates on the planet. And I will say, they can only afford 1 death here. So I kind of hope that they're not throwing their weapons away for him to get an ace.
Well, actually, Camo might not have a choice. He's out here on long. He's 7 HP. A single shot from Green will take him down, and that's exactly what happens. Damage on to Kiko as well. Lined up with Patatek. The chance for the ace is there, but we've seen it before. Patatek stealing the ace. It's
Really gone back to Trex to get the gun as well.
I don't think he could see the guy, but you know, I guess.
Never have shot.
Yeah, unfortunate. Oh wow. This
Oh,
is the
that
sort of
4th
stuff
kill
you wanna
is...
see from Kiko. Sure, it's up against pistols, but
Now, when it's this snappy, it's
when
nice.
he's on, he is a force to be reckoned with. And he is on most of the time.
Yo, Gio, you're the bag. Wow.
Turned into Waluigi for a second.
Okay, we got the Outlaw, and there's 3 people that can get shot from the Outlaw. Ooh, we're bringing this one back. I mean, people used to do this when you could pick up the Viper Orb, but obviously it's a big investment on this one. They pop the Viper Orb down, they pop it, Fade Eye goes out. Yeah, Fade Eye goes out. It doesn't scan any of them, and they created that extra bit of space by hiding in the smoke. It's really, really nice. Dude, people don't do it because it's a huge investment, but when you have such a good read on a team, it's great. That's so nice.
There are players outside A, but no one has filled
Know that he's
it
going to
in.
be jump peeking after. 4 or 3 person. Ready to hold it.
Low, so it's not like he can now go
Subas, thank you so much
jump
with the
peeking,
tier 1, man.
swinging
Appreciate you doing that,
angles,
bro. Thank you for
a
that.
stray bullet. Hell, even the Tiger could take him out at this stage. He's got to be incredibly careful, and that's not really what is needed. In fact, they've had to gamble a second player over to this side of the map. And well, the Tiger's not going to
I
finish
mean, they
him
might
off.
think there's double...
We'll see if somebody on the
I think there's double in Lambs.
Yeah, the Fangs didn't find him. But they're going to be aware of this position. His best play, wait for the rest of the team. Try to take advantage of the chaos. Hope that Liquid try to respond to the retake by pushing into his space. He can land that shot. But it's a passive play from Team Liquid. Not much
Mate,
utility
who's
left, and I think
watching...
that's certainly of note at this point.
Surely Camo goes down there.
Really that much of an option, not as deep
Wow,
as we'll see
he's
with
so
this comp a
confident
little
the
bit
guy in
later
Lamps
on,
isn't
I'd
going to
imagine.
swing him.
But Camo does well to find not their first of the round, but their first of the retake. A 3 versus 5.
It's an incredible round for the Liquid. I mean, there is the smallest bit of damage here, but no one is rebuying armor. Nats is still hunting.
The hills and Team Liquid pushing up to 9.
Yeah, money's really good
It's
now.
kind of a brutal scenario for them. They get absolutely played by the Poison Orb, which I'll say as well, with how powerful a post-plant tool that is a definite read from Liquid. That is them going, okay,
Oh, yeah.
they're going to try
And it was a
get
great
early
idea from them.
info. Maybe they throw that haunt up high, as we've seen so many times. We hide within that Poison Orb. It's not the same as a sky smoke falling down, which is a very clear indicator that that has been avoided. And then because of that, they get that early pick, but also do enough damage on the other side of the map that I was actually looking at the contact point of where Freeing was in lamps. If he swings, Camo is looking the complete opposite way and no one could cover him. But he doesn't have the HP to swing anymore. That was the one opening they had back into the site, and the second they lose another player, it's done. Like,
B-Rack, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you doing that, bro. Thank you so much.
Liquid streaking rounds together has been a tough thing to do, bar that first half of Abyss. Well, now that they've managed to win this one, go 3-0 up, DRX are feeling the pressure.
Well, this is the first time it's really felt like Team Liquid has the lead. They've got their hands firmly wrapped around those reins, and for DRX, the fight back, it's not out of reach just yet. But with 3 rifles saved, they've still got a decent chance at what will be...
Yeah, do they buy up with the other guys?
A mixed buy or
2 of them could maybe go
How much do
for
they invest into this? The ones
Guardian
with
light
rifles,
armor.
add a little bit more, leaving themselves with less for the next, and does that mean a force-up? Maybe they try the bookie. Hell, it worked on the other side.
You might be right, Jeff. You might be right.
It's definitely not pretty.
Sheriff and nothing
that's
else.
The other problem is you save all
Sheriff
these
and a
guns
classic.
You feel the need to reinvest into
Liquid
your
want to go a little bit
utility,
faster
and
on
you
this
kind
one.
of
Molly over
create this
towards long.
offset of never really having a particularly decent buy. If you
Flash
don't
over towards long
manage
as
to
well.
make
With
this
the
work,
smoke behind as well. So really trying to
in an odd position. The other
force
thing
them
as well is it's not
off
like,
and
oh,
create the
yeah,
question
we've
mark
got
over
this
towards
ult
long.
that can pad the gap. There's nothing. The closest is going to be Marco having that orbital strike if he can get either 3 kills or claim 2 orbs. And for the defense, claiming those orbs is definitely not easy. What their plan is, push. Taking that little bit of extra control towards the A site.
Smoke down in case they try and go for the TP to crunch.
Well, they have the chance to play through the TP from DRX.
And they're really
the pressure was put on there. But instead,
and then he
they decided to
holds
go push him
right
down.
sides and he doesn't have to worry about
Filling back
behind.
into that space, steps hurt.
Wow,
They've
Freeing
made the
was on
right
top of
read.
that.
There's
That's
no
kind of
utility coming
insane.
through from Team Liquid. It's a disaster! Marco!
Okay, big change up from DRX is being proactive on this one.
They were expecting a fight around the corner, but he steps through, takes the battle to them, and leaves Kiko.
The timing from Mako here was incredible. They kind of wanted to push over towards short anyway once they did the fake pressure over towards the long.
Well played. The utility spent on B, the gradual fallbacks, the Viper wall up. It made it look like Liquid hadn't a chance.
That's so fun. Yeah.
So they have to go the other way, and that's all part of the plan for DRX.
But you can see as well that I feel like Liquid's expectation was that was going to be a crunch. I think they put the poison orb on the TP, like basically just so that if anybody tried to get through, Nats could cover them. They were expecting aggression.
3 guns, yeah, 2 of them.
And once he goes down,
they were really on
well,
top that he was
immediately pivot, and they are just not prepared for the aggression of Marco.
It felt a little bit weird from it felt a little bit weird from Liquid.
Individual brilliance. And more some frustration because as I said,
because
that was still the economy of DRX.
It felt like they were ready for a reaction around the map once they did their long pressure. But then they weren't really in positions to have that info and to easily take it back.
He'll make it out. Flashback sticks around for 1, and he gets his reward. Camo playing
Nats
ahead.
has an op
Maybe
as well on attack.
The TP had already been taken. Either way, it's a mistake. Nats with an op.
Someone goes down, so he now gets the freedom of being able to make the next play.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah, he does love an outlaw. But I guess his expectation is that, okay, they've got this double duelist, there's going to be players looking for the fight. He was correct. He just wasn't in the right place. Now just sat back. Going to try and claim some additional space. He managed to walk.
And he's going all the way.
The classic. He's walked all the way up. That operator
Oh,
still
that's a nice shot.
And that's taken out Kiko.
I mean, Freeing didn't see him.
Side, but DRX are not looking
now
to
he knows he's here. Pulls his team back to try and get the plant. I think Nats just has to go for something. Yeah, he has just got to go for this.
It's not to fight these players, it's to get into the backlines. But look how prepared DRX are for this. They now have players
the
watching
weirdest position with an op I've ever seen.
Orbital strike going to completely deny the plan. Trek's taken down as well. He'll go down with the ship, with his wingman. And the op on flashback catches Nats. All that posturing leaves them with nothing.
And they kind of recently...
For Panatek, yeah, he is way out of position. Trying to play a super late lurk, but when the whole team crumbles like that, all you can do is save.
Yeah, he needs to as well. Like you start looking at the finances
Gonna
of
get
Liquid
close.
holding onto
DRX
this
get a
gun
lot of
could
money on this one.
Make a pretty significant difference. But that's a solid round from DRX. I think bringing the flashback operator in, like him just having that element of maneuverability.
There's a DRX timeout, yeah, but they got to speak.
Put himself into positions to find those openers, escape, and find the opener again. But then also just the A-site hold was so patient. They didn't give anything to Nats. Like, he's busy trying to hunt down players, find his team some value. And for the whole round, he's basically just a non-factor, even though he had so much space.
DRX is looking better than expected. Way better.
I felt like Liquid were at least
the thing that's impressive about DRX is they get thrown curveballs, so they always changing up stuff, especially their players. And maybe it seems a lot of that is out of their hands. They come in pretty prepped with a short amount of time. Like, with a small amount of time, they're pretty good at, ooh, the tap of the molly behind is sick, by the way. That's so smart. The molly lands beyond here, so you take double damage. That's awesome. Tell me, I think he's very good at having pretty good stuff in a short amount of time. And sometimes I think it works against them. Bangkok, I personally think they would have won Bangkok if they didn't change up all of their stuff. They changed up all of their stuff, even the maps they were undefeated at, and it really wasn't good. So I think they know it's their strong suit, and sometimes they lean into it too much.
An absolute shutdown of the Liquid push. They might get caught by the flashes, but it means absolutely nothing.
Okay, definitely need the timeout now.
I don't know who broke the Gecko flash that came through. I think it might have been Fring. But that was so important. 30 seconds Those players were going to be dead to rights if that connected up close in outside of Hookah. And at that point, the round falls, it crumbles.
Keep losing people early as well.
DRX see Liquid push up to 10, but instead a huge punish.
It's weird. It feels like there's no pressure on the map as well.
It's going to be one player
every single time I'm watching DRX, they just got multiple people in the right.
But it's worrying.
On the right side.
This is where you want perhaps a pause to come through. At 9-6, DRX did it, and they managed to course correct immediately. Now they're neck and neck again for Team Liquid. A team that comes in as, I think in most people's minds, certainly, look, EMEA #1, Pacific #4. They are the favorites. They are 100%. The ones with the pressure on their shoulders. And for DRX, heating up like this so early on, already having a map to the good, and now on the map where Liquid think, well, we're comfortable. We can take the fight to them. It's not the case. Well, not convincingly.
Giving the context of how DRX even qualified it, it was the match of Talon facing off against RRQ. Talon with 2-0 in the lead. They close out one of the last 3 maps, and DRX aren't even here.
I mean, look, everyone's here.
Actually, Talon would have gone in as a number 2 seed and put someone else down, so it would have been a completely different story.
Fade Eye goes out. They set up the op.
A last-minute roster change as well, bringing Bane back in.
Maybe they spoke about the fact they need to take showers, but at this point it's kind of looking like it's just going to be fish to take it.
Over to the duelist and Bane.
Again.
That's the second round in a row. We've seen him just spam through, and this time, well, there's no orbital strike to try and balance that one out.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, he's the one with the ultimate, and that confirms no one's here anymore. The A site's the right place to be. Hyunmin starts to rotate around. He's now going to be here to help out with this push if it does come down here, and the big problem, the op in that corner. Trex is stuck. He has to face
he just didn't even.
And you don't cross flashback.
He didn't even flinch.
Bane in a 5v3.
Bane pushing down here is absolute madness, by the way. Liquid will take that. It's a one hell of a mistake. That's a freebie. It really, really is.
Will get themselves in onto the site. Flashback. Having that dimensional drift available will be able to get themselves into post, but the plant not given over to Camo means he doesn't have that ultimate online yet. They're trying to put the pressure on. He needs a kill and he'll find it.
There we go.
Now that's the showstopper. Immediately puts into play, but he's trying to find a target and he'll get it. Hyunmin down, giving them the advantage once again, and Camo's taking over.
Damn, it's nice from Camo, man. They still need to close it out. You've got to capitalize on the mistakes here.
The remaining 2, so passive, so patient. He's expecting that they're towards long, but both players are going to be swinging from the same position.
Very, very nice for Liquid. I mean, they'll take this, though. It's just a pure mistake from DRX. It really is. Camo didn't insanely well under the pressure. I think they're starting to learn that the waylay's just like a real distraction. He's never actually going to stick his double dash.
Not seeing that orb go to him, especially when you're in a disadvantage. I was very surprised with the fact that he finds that opening onto Fring, that he can catch Hyunmin and then lands it onto Mako. That single-handedly saved the round.
What's the money like? 1-2.
On that upper bracket run. 1
I mean,
round
the money's still pretty
in
good.
between them, but it's Liquid still in the lead. It's Thrash online for Trex.
Okay, Liquid have the all advantage and it's a must-win round for them. They don't wanna go down to an eco. They change up from DRX using the wall to go aggro.
They've got a good chance.
And there was a fade eye deep from DRX and it was shot over towards B.
Flashback goes any further than this.
Gate crash fading.
I would open him up to a couple of angles, but he does have support.
Gate crash going.
No easy escape, but with the angles held. Oh, there you go. The second one will be put into play. They want to try and hold on to this.
A little bit.
The fact is, though, Liquid really have ground to a halt. They're expecting there to be some level of aggression. And what they're correct, they just haven't found it yet.
Okay, TP's going to be running out soon.
Sent through on A. You can see Camo posturing, ready to push on up. In goes Thrash. A lot of pressure on A, but Spike's still in spawn.
Oh, Bane, what are you trying on B again, mate? Okay, yeah, Bane spotted one over towards B. It's a little bit of a weird round right now. Everyone's split up. It's all a fake. They're going over towards B, but Bane got the early info, so they hold 2% strong over towards B.
DRX haven't full rotated.
Yeah, no, he got the info so early.
Bane's been holding on to control of B long. They're suspicious of this play, and rightfully so. Bane will find his reward. Mako needs to be patient, play this one with his teammate, and Bane is the one to find the pick. They can swing together on Kiko. Spike down, 12 seconds.
Yeah, and they gotta save because their money's low. Okay, Bane lost the last round, but he won this one.
It's DRX.
His timing on this Prowler over towards long was perfect.
They're reading this game incredibly well. The goal from
I think it was Prowler. I can't remember if it was Prowler or Jump Spot.
Throw the Thrash in, force them
Either way,
back,
got the
and that's
info.
exactly what they did. But then Nats falls on one side, and because of that, they don't gamble the rotation. They don't pull that second player over. I feel like Bane, well, it's in the name.
He was sleeping,
He's
yeah.
been the bane of their lives. He's causing them so many issues. Just sat back in this corner, over towards the garden, time and time again. And while at 10-10,
They saved 2 and there was 2 that couldn't buy, so they can squeeze out one more buy, but if they lose this, it's, I mean, DRX have 12.
The previous champion's winner. That's what happens if you lose. If you take a defeat, you go up against Khan and his merry men of EDG. And no matter how confident you are in Liquid, the #1 seed, they've looked great regionally. Had their issues on the international stage, but of course some of the time that was because of players not being able to get there. Definitely a tough time for them. But I don't think you can be completely confident in either team falling into that lower bracket when they're up against EDG.
No, you certainly shouldn't
Yeah,
be.
true.
It'd be a different story if they'd found their way down there and needed this massive comeback, return to form, because they looked weak today. That's not the case. They were not pulling blows. They were landing. A lot of solid rounds, and I think, you know, you see it in how long the series lasted.
Yeah.
Just a low buy?
Or even just one of the maps.
Okay, low
Over on
buy.
Abyss.
They don't all in this.
For Team Liquid, it's 10 on the board. But it's
So
not
maybe
likely to
plan
be
a
11.
little bit ahead. They could
The
try to get
economy is
Viper.
very weak. 2 rifles, a Bucky.
Yeah, true. They have got the Bucky.
pistol.
The Bucky's been winning
For
a lot of
DRX, they
rounds.
have everything to work with. This should be the lead to the defensive side, but stranger things have certainly happened, even just here today.
Oh, it's early space taken.
Oh,
Nice shot from
bro,
Bane again.
nice
As
shots,
said,
man. What's going
they
on
have
here?
struggled to deal with
Oh.
him on this
Dude, I thought he
side.
was gonna run into the
Combination of
molly.
utility trying to create pressure, and pressure is being created. Flashback missing a shot. Flash immediately around the corner. He's so blind.
Oh
Will
man,
fall
some
because
big
of it.
misses from
Spike
him.
down once again.
Big
With these weak
misses.
purchases, Liquid get a chance.
Liquid have got the op as well. They've done the work, the groundwork with the spike down. Might not be an advantage just yet,
Yeah,
but
gotta
it's
wait
a
for the
lot
fuel.
closer to it than they were just moments ago.
Oh, it's a strong stick at the top lane. Oh boy, spamming his feet. Oh, okay, I will say, that was insanely well handled from DRX. Their whole plan here was so smart. Whoa.
That will give DRX 11.
Bro's going crazy, man. What happened?
DRX have control.
Yeah, it's once again.
As you talk about this one, you reckon?
Gets the opener.
Oh, it is a sick shot.
And then Bane is the one that basically just defends his teammate while the spams are coming through, clearing out
it's
the
an
remainder.
absolute
What a
ransom, man.
fantastic individual display from a man that coming into this tournament we didn't even expect to be in the roster. Like, I didn't know he was in the roster.
He's describing it to everyone. The plan that DRX came up with there was sick. Wait for the wall. I mean, the hold of the spike with the wall going up as well, and just holding over towards elbow and making sure they have the off angle ready for the people that can get the info was so strong. Sticking the spike on the top as well, so the spams from long and potentially hookah likely to not hit you.
A single pick, a single orb. The favor of this round swaps completely from a close one, a hard one to call. The heavily favored one for that defensive side, who've now been chaining rounds. They've been looking good. But we're used to the game of tennis. The scoreline of deuce, the back and forth. Someone's got to crack the code eventually.
It's so strong against this comp, man. They don't take as much space. It's a great shot. Hyunmin really went for a play there. He was really hoping that his Viper was going to get one.
Marco's still standing.
No plant, and the spike's down over towards B.
Necessarily committed to this side of the map. In fact, it's incredibly far away. It'll have to be
oh, dude, it's gonna be so hard to plant.
To the other side. In fact,
okay, this
they are now going to take it into the B side. The Viper's pit ended up just being a ruse.
Yeah, I was looking at everything over towards A, thinking they are not getting this spike down.
Now you got a post plant.
But the damage here, well, the AWP has been picked back up, but it makes it a lot closer than it might seem. Patatek and Camo have been able to tuck away though.
Yeah, no vision block this time.
Spots to fight from.
This one should be so fine.
DRX already finding the opening. They baited Mako into the open with the tap. Another tap coming through. The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still showing here, he needs the pick! Mako! Stop!
What happened, man? Nats went through the TP at long. I can't, dude. I can't. I actually can't, bro. I need a replay of Nats going through the TP.
The maestro of Marco has manipulated them once again. The last round he sticks it from the very beginning. This time taps it and then just almost plays the bait. His teammate goes down and they assume.
I can't believe Nats has gone through the TP, dude.
For the wrong of them, that there's no way he'd stick it now.
I can't even.
But this man has made the right call.
I need to watch this back on the second monitor, man. I'm gonna have it ready. I gotta look at what the hell went on. I can't even. Okay, two goals at it for DRX.
The goal it took to stick.
How are they?
Now leaves Liquid 2 behind.
I mean, they just.
One away from Showstopper, sure that could help. The flashback's got a victim in mind. It's the Showstopper himself, stuck in the corner, and Op watching his crossback. He's stunned too. The flash goes in. They know there's two players here. Blood in the water. The DRX are hunting it down. Hyunmin catches Camo. That was one of the main things the Team Liquid could rely on. The Showstopper, if found, could change the course of this round. At least give them a leg up, and instead, they are falling.
Oh, dude, they just got wrecked by the ults as well. No way, man. He got hit by his own teammate's Waylay ult, and he still one-pops him. Dude, I gotta see the TP rounds, man. I gotta see it. Can't.
They're called the masters of the group stage for a reason. The 5th, 6th spot has always had their name on it, and that means they need to make it out of the groups, but they're looking to do it in style. Kiko is all that stands in their way. And
DRX, bro, DRX is so good at groups. Bro, they're so good at groups. I can't believe they've never lost their first game in an international. That's so insane. Okay, the 4th seed of Pacific beats the 1st seed in EMEA.
EMEA's #1 has fallen.
That's rough.
At the hands of DRX. A team that may not even have been here. Their arrival out of their control, but they are making the most of their appearance at Valorant Champions in Paris. And it's the
it's a rough loss, man. It's a really rough loss. Okay, so we get Liquid against EDG lower bracket.
An unreal performance, and I think
then we get NRG against DRX. Dude, imagine DRX gonna do it.
Hyunmin was phenomenal in map #1, and he certainly was here as well. But Bane The guy coming back into the roster, he really stole the show here. That 4K.
Okay, chat. I'm gonna wait for them to do the little interview, and then I gotta work out what went on in that round.
It's genuinely mental that they managed to pull that one off. A very impressive display from DRX, the number 4 seed, fairly low expectations from many, I think, including their own region.
It felt like a little bit of a melt, I'm not
they
gonna
have
lie.
put the work in, and now they go to play NRG in that lower bracket matchup.
The pick'ems, bro, why is Champs always like this? I should always just go for the underdogs every game. I swear Champs is crazy.
From EMEA, that's going to be a bloodbath.
An absolute belter guaranteed for DRX, as you said, looking to the future. They will face
Your pick'ems are perfect so far. You have 100% so far.
DRX
My goodness, dude.
to shoot for number 1, and they've already hit their shot against Team Liquid.
That's nuts.
Watch out for this squad. And I think one of the most impressive parts of that game was Hyunmin. We love to see his Waylay, and I love to see him in the Verizon post-match interview.
Flashback believer.
Ils sont ravis de cette victoire de Team Heretic, c'est sûr. Et je vais pouvoir avoir une interview avec Hyunmin. Hyunmin, who's signing a keyboard right now. Can I bother you for a second after this beautiful victory against Team Liquid? First of all, congratulations. And we've seen Bain, your former teammate, coming back to step in for Paris. So we saw you having fun on stage. I was wondering, what's your favorite thing about playing with him?
I guess the energy when we play with him is very fun. Yeah.
Okay, you're good friends with Hyunmin, right? With Bain, I mean.
Yes, yes.
And we could see that on the server, definitely. Donc on a vu que Bain avait rejoint l'équipe pour les Champions Paris. Donc qu'est-ce que on adore, en tout cas du côté d'Hyunmin, de jouer avec lui? Bah, tout simplement son énergie, il amène des good vibes. On l'a vu se lever aussi pendant les rounds. Donc voilà, on est très très potes. And second question I was gonna ask you, you qualified for Champs as the seed 4. We know that the road hasn't been easy, you know, to reach Champs Paris, but here you are. So what is the thing you are the most proud of today of the team?
I guess our team is playing with no regrets.
Okay.
So I guess we're just all having fun playing. So I think that's the most important part.
I agree with you. That's very important.
Yeah, it's a no pressure buff, man. They thought they weren't even going to make Champs.
On est qualifié en 6-4. La course au playoff a été compliquée, mais ils sont là. Donc de quoi est-ce qu'il est le plus fier aujourd'hui? Et bah tout simplement le mental de l'équipe. On joue sans regret, on s'amuse sur scène, et c'est clair que ça se voit. And last but not least, we had crème brûlée, the French dessert the other day. So I wanted to know, is crème brûlée buff real, and do you want to have more French desserts?
Yes, I think it was a buff. Yes, I will have to have more.
Then I'm very proud and happy to have been able to help you. On a mangé de la crème brûlée avec Hyunmin il y a quelques jours, donc je lui demandais si c'était un petit peu un bluff de manger des desserts français, et lui il dit que oui, évidemment, et qu'il voudra en avoir un petit peu plus. Thank you very much, Hyunmin. 감사합니다, and congratulations for this massive victory, and that's all for us on
I gotta rewatch this.
For today, we're gonna head back.
I gotta rewatch this round, man. I have to. So it's a 2v3.
But it makes it a lot closer than it might seem. Patatek and Camo have been
They
able
got
to
no
tuck
vision
away,
block.
They've been able to claim their
Nats? Chat, keep an eye on Nats. Oh boy,
spots to
man.
fight from.
I'm so nervous.
But we need to be so.
Oh god. Oh man. Oh boy. No, dude.
Way,
no, no,
They've been able to
no.
claim their spots to fight from. But Liquid need to be so careful not to overpeak. DRX already
And
finding the
then
open.
they
They
both
baited Mako
peek,
into the open
bro.
with the tap. Another tap coming through. The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still showing here he needs to peak! Mako! Stop the defuse!
Oh boy. It's so devastating, dude. I can't believe he walks back into the TP. He vanished, dude. I can't believe he walks back into the TP, yeah. Someone said off for the first one though. I'm pretty see this? It'll be Paddy saying he's off here, I think. Or Camo maybe. The off will be for this one.
DRX already finding the opening. They baited Mako into the open.
I'm pretty sure Camo calls it, right?
The scars of the previous round where the defuse was stuck. Still showing here he needs to peak!
Let's double check. You said it's in the replay, right?
DRX! How have they gotten away with that?
The maestro of Marco has manipulated them once again. The last round he sticks it from the very beginning. This time taps it and then just almost plays the bait as teammate goes down, and they assume, in most cases, not for the wrong of them, that there's no way he'd stick it now. But this man has made the right call every.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Next, and it will be elimination.
You guys are going to show it?
I am worried in
oh,
the
really?
sense that, like, Nats was the best player in that grand final, and
Oh,
then
man.
we'll see that today, but in the sense of, like, we know he can come back, we know what he is capable of, like, this has to be a fluke. If it's not, like, my mind would literally explode, because what happened to my GOAT?
Right. I hesitate to say that his performance today was
dude, I can't believe he walked into the TP, man.
No, I mean, again, 5 years.
It's such a devastating one. How did Liquid lose these games, man?
This sport. Again, I hesitate.
Was it? It was the same. It was this year as well. The Astrosark split.
Respect to DRX.
That was a crazy loss. This one, crazy loss.
Some ridiculous shots. You think about that double satchel out of hookah in the last round or second to last round of the game. I love the way
We shown it already.
They understood that Liquid
God's sake,
wanted to
dude,
go
we missed it, chat.
really heavy, so they started to deny space
Whereabouts?
across the map, take some of these aggro lines, and then once
Away, like, come on.
The confidence out of Mako to be like, your fight, I'm just going to stick and hope for the best.
Yeah.
What we will see is, on the other side of this, probably some of the most uncharacteristic shenanigans out of Nats, right?
Yeah, I mean, well, map 1 was tough for
Can
him
all the
on his
Pacific
individual
teams get
level.
fast seed? Bro, they might.
Leveled up that play in
They
map
might.
2. There's this critical round right at the end where we were trying to figure out what happened here. It's a 3-on-2 for Team Liquid, and he just steps into the teleporter by accident.
I have never seen him do that on in any time ever.
Yeah, and then because Mako gets the 1 kill on site, starts defusing, the other player in Hookah is on 5 HP, doesn't want to swing, so Mako just sticks the whole thing, and Nats is still 5-10 seconds away.
Out of all the players that I've seen play internationally, I would have never expected Nats to be the one to make a mistake of that caliber. And obviously, mistakes happen. You see it, and you can see it on his face there. That's just wild for that to be how that map ends out.
I mean, I don't want to be a hindsight Andy, but with a player like Nats on your team, if he hadn't done that TP,
Holy, bro. Holy, man.
5 chances at this, so hopefully it's going to be one
That's
of
a
them
rough
this time
watch.
around. And speaking of Buzz, he will be playing tomorrow. If we take a look at the bracket, we got a schedule coming up as well. We are heading all
Team
the way
Liquid EDG lowers.
D.
DRX NRG.
goodness.
Bro,
Okay,
they're
I
going
know
to
you
make it
guys
for
think there's
another
no
group,
group
aren't
of
they?
death. For me, that's the group of death.
It's a big chance for
think it's
NRG,
gonna
man.
be fun and
Big
exciting.
chance for
I
NRG.
hesitate to call it the group of death. We're gonna see Demon 1 play for D. I mean,
yeah.
brother, like, what are we talking about? That's the headline. Forget everything else.
Goodness.
My GOAT's back on the stage, but I mean, genuinely, every group has incredible storylines. This is my favorite event of the year, and it's not even close.
G2 Heretics being an opener just feels like so ridiculous.
Yeah, although
Yeah.
now that we know that EMEA
The
is number 1
TP.
seed, can't be Pacific's number 4, I mean, that's got to be an incredibly lopsided matchup.
How's NA number 3 seed doing?
We don't talk about it number 1 seed.
Remember, yesterday it didn't happen.
Yeah, yesterday didn't happen.
Dude,
VR is our third match.
Chat, give me some to raid,
Are we
man.
expecting
Give me
another
some to
4
raid.
beating a 1?
Oh goodness, yes.
And it's MIBR.
Yes. Absolutely yes.
No, yeah, sure.
Honestly, yes.
See that.
I mean, did you expect me to say no?
Yes.
Wait, Frost is streaming?
Well,
Dude, I've never
I
raided
would
Frost,
think,
man. I think we should
that
raid Frost.
Heretics can beat G2.
I didn't realize that Frost streams, bro.
That's what you're thinking of. Yeah.
What's
Are
Frost's?
you gonna predict
What's
that
Frost's?
tomorrow? Can we hold you
Twitch?
to your word?
Yeah, I'm a fraud today. I actually wanted to predict DRX, and I was
Bro, it's
really
DRX
torturing
as well,
myself
dude. I
over
forgot
it.
it's
But I didn't
DRX
want
as
to
well,
betray my
man. He's gonna be
region.
so pissed.
Okay, sure,
God.
sure. Say it now.
Yeah.
That makes it.
We might
She
have to
did
get
also
over
say it
there.
before.
Dude, is he gonna see
It
this
was
raid
the
as a
first
sign of
thing I said when I
disrespect?
got to
Maybe.
work today. It was like 11 a.m. and I'm like, I
Maybe.
predicted they're
I
gonna
promise
win
it's
DRX.
not.
What
It's
am I gonna do?
purely
Yeah,
because
you're
I haven't
going
raided
through
him
hell
before.
Then I can only imagine now.
He
they
might take
lost.
he might take this as a hostile raid,
so for
dude.
now, I'm going
You never
to
know.
Go cry myself to
I
sleep.
promise there's good intentions.
I hope you guys at home have a lucky
Okay, thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys watching. I will see you all tomorrow. Got some big games again tomorrow. And we'll tune in for some more madness because at the moment, Champs is madness.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's been pretty fun to watch.
I'm gonna go and do take
Okay,
care of myself.
bye everyone.
You
Thank you so much
guys
for watching, guys.
for
Thank you. I'll see you
sticking
tomorrow.
here with
Okay,
me
have a
today.
good rest of your day.
And thank you to you guys.
Appreciate you.
For
Bye everyone.
watching,
Bye.
and supporting. Make sure you come back tomorrow for more banging Valorant
YouTube
action,
chat, thank you so much as well, guys. Thank you.
goodness,
I
G2
appreciate you all
versus
being here.
Heretics.
Subscribe if you can. You'd help me out. And yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks so much, guys. See you tomorrow.